Walking through these concrete jungles while they run up in the studio and do the popping with these new notes and stats and highlights and all this science about hit with these facts and no doubt we about to get it popping, man. Niggas real talk. That's a recap, man. Let's do our thing, man. Let's get it. Let's go. This niggas real talk. We back in the PM like a Cedric. We on that regimen, feeding you this medicine like Tylenol. All of y'all know how could we sick with it. We split between these virtual walls. Niggas real, let's get it. We killing this podcast shit. Word to God like gas. We lit that flammable. And the three instincts animal. It's the link to the brandable. Logo with the mojo. Go to the merch store. Then you go Google search for more perks below. And niggas real like your ID valve. Now think about it. You're making this styles without style word talent. After up, you know we like the post with the hostess game. This real talk. We still walking with skin in the game. Position we aim with the fact of rebel. But Captain, we appreciate the chat that travel. We spoken with the info like we blunt. That OG hash or something. Let me ask you something. Please smash that button that like and subscribe. Now you know how we ride on a turnpike and the airtight while we still outside. It's the recap. Our next real talk. We go hard with it, never fraudulent. We stay true to the craft, so do the math.
Can't handle the truth.
It's the recap. Our next real talk. We go hard with it, never fraudulent. We stay true to the craft, so do the math.
Can't handle the truth. Can't handle the truth.
It's the recap. Our next real talk. We go hard with it, never fraudulent. We stay true to the craft, so do the math.
Can't handle the truth.
Two, ladies and gentlemen, 2-2. We going back to NY. For real. Salute everybody in the building, man. Knicks Real Talk. It's the recap. Divine, Shaw Powers, the chat. Recap Knicks and Atlanta game 4 last night. We're going to get in here and talk about it. You know, Knicks fans feeling good right now because our guys went out there and played the type of basketball that we thought they supposed to have been playing from day one. That's New York Knicks basketball, so we're going to get here and talk about all about this good stuff, man. Break everything down. But first and foremost, let me bring in my brother in that white trip and just killing it right now. Shaw Powers, what's popping, my man? Yes, sir.
Salute to you, Divine, as always. Salute to you, Divine, as always. Salute to the family in the chat. Let's talk about it, Divine. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, 114 or 10, to 98, ladies and gentlemen. Knicks bought their A game plus A game the other night and went out there and did what they had to do with their backs against the wall. Either go back to New York 1-3 or go 2-2. Now we go back home with the best of a 3 series. 2 home games and 1 on the road. Knicks went out there and just played all aspects of the game at a high level, ladies and gentlemen. Offense, defense, whatever they had to do. Big Cat, to me, the MVP the whole series so far. OG Anunoby, Jalen Brunson did what he had to do. Josh Hart, Mr. Swiss Army Knife, was out there doing a damn thing, man. Salute to Deuce McBride, the bench, all that good stuff, man. We needed it. We got it. We were all hyped about it last night. And they must have felt our spirit, ladies and gentlemen, because they went in there and showed proof. I think if they caught Atlanta sleeping from the physical standpoint, I think last night's game, New York Knicks physicality caught them cast by, like, I want to say off guard, but they shocked the shit out of them, believe it or not, because they wasn't playing around last night. Good job by New York overall. Good job by Mike Brown. Give him his flowers last night. We thought he was going to do a lot of things. He stayed true to his game, but he made his game work for him. Suit the Big Cat starting off the game early down in the middle. Even Mikal Bridges for the first stint of the game was going off the fast break, pushing the pace shot out like we talked about, get up and down the floor, get some Edie Bucket for him. Josh Hart doing whatever he's doing. Alvarado, everybody, man. The whole team just played well. Salute to the Knicks, man, for winning that game. And I think, it's a good feeling. We feel relieved a little bit because we knew who our team was, Shaw Powell. We see this all year long. We really know who the Knicks was. But when we did find out what they really were yesterday, they got back to the basics. Straight bully ball, straight gritty bully ball, fuck shooting a lot of threes, shoot them when you have to, but go down in that paint and punish. And Shaw Powell, they did exactly what we thought they were going to do.
Yeah, they set a tone in the first quarter. I mean, they really set a tone in that first quarter. And this is what we talk about almost all the time, man. The tone in that first quarter was dramatic. And I mean, under 26 points for the opposing team, over 28 points for the New York Knicks. And they continue to do it. And they look good doing it, you know what I mean? And, you have to say that everyone chipped in. Everyone that got on the court, you know what I mean, even in garbage time, chipped in. You know what I mean? They did what they had to do when they got on the court. You know what I mean? Down to the Koliks and down to the Dwarves out there telling people to get over, get over, all that. So it was good to see that we had a chance to utilize those guys on the bench in a playoff game. You know what I mean? So that means we dominated. And I hope that we can continue, not maybe so much of the domination part of the game, but the good play in basketball. That's what I want to see. OG Cat setup was crazy last night. Cat looking around like he was a point forward or something like that, seeing the full court. It was good to see. And we always waiting for the Jalen Brunson and Cat, you know what I mean, pick and pop and all that stuff. Oh my goodness, forget the pick and pops. We see OG and Cat. OG is phenomenal. And no one, you really never really hear people say so much about OG when you talk about the New York Knicks and being bad or something like that. You never really hear people talk about OG. Mikal, you hear it a little bit. You hear about Cat a little bit. You hear about Josh Hart and so on and so forth, but not so much about OG. And when OG is on his game like he's been in these last couple of games, man, he was worth all those picks and all that stuff that we gave up from RJ and whatchamacallit and all that other stuff that we gave up to get him. Yeah, because he's playing big time right now. I heard last night, I think he said he's been in the league 9 years, almost 10 years. I was like, what? He almost been in the league 10 years. So another young vet that we got that really can perform, and he's looking real good in this series right now.
Yeah, and we didn't even give up a lot for OG. We only gave up obviously quickly in the RJ and the second round pick. You know, so we ain't like we gave up a lot for him. When he just that one. Yeah, but he's right now, he's my MVP in that series right now. He said his rebound is phenomenal, his 3-point shooting, his bully ball style is phenomenal. The whole team just played. That's who we thought the Knicks were yesterday, Shot Powers. They played the basketball that's who we thought they were going to be going into the series. You know, because we seen enough of it this year, maybe not so much with the intensity and everything, ladies and gentlemen, because it wasn't the playoffs. But we didn't get the intensity that we had yesterday due to the fact, you know, the regular season, you know, you play games, but it's nothing like the game yesterday with the intensity level, I think. But some of the things they did in that game yesterday was a lot of things they did during the season. So overall, I'm feeling real good about what they did and what they accomplished. And let's move on to the next, man. You know, it ain't going to be easy because, you know, Atlanta Hawks going to make their adjustments for Game 5. But I think after what I seen yesterday, I think this thing might be a wrap to me because I just think they got real physical yesterday. They got physical. I mean, Big Cat physical, Anunoby physical, Josh Hart fucking physical. It's crazy. Obviously, you know, with him and Big Mitch in the middle doing what they doing. Alvarado came to do what he do. Deuce McBride carried over, like we said in the pregame. All Deuce McBride got to do is carry over that jump shot from Game 3. And he sure did. You know, he came knocking them down, doing the things he's doing. We didn't need a boatload of Jalen Brunson. We had enough in Jalen Brunson. We just needed enough. 19 and 3. You know, we'd take that because we had 2 dudes over 20 anyway. And it was good, man. It was just a good win. A good win. We needed it. We wanted it. We needed it. The pace was there, ladies and gentlemen. You know, a lot of things that we talked about in the pregame show, what they needed to do, they did. And their pace was going. Mikal got some good early buckets off of pace instead of keeping them in the how would I say, a control defense, a set defense, where he gonna wind up only shooting jump shots. But the man got to get out on a break a little bit and get a couple of buckets that way and all that good stuff. So I mean, they set a good tone yesterday. So salute to them guys, man. I think now if they go out there and do what they do, which I think they will. What's today? When they play again, I'm sorry, Tuesday. I apologize. They go out there Tuesday, do what they do. I just think it's going to be on, man. I think it's going to be on. I think we finally hit that. We pushed that right button, Shot Powers, and they need it because it's too bad it took our backs against the wall, which has been our Knicks team through the history. Backs against the wall, Knicks go hard. Every time the Knicks, and all the years I've been watching the Knicks, when they backs against the wall, they respond well. But we don't want it to be like that. Our backs can't get the wall. We got the series back, best home court advantage back. Now it's a 2 best out of 3 series. See if we can close this thing out Friday, then go to try to close out in Atlanta. We don't close out in Atlanta. Hopefully we can get it back in the Garden. But I think we hit the button that we need to push. I think for here is nothing but forward moving up for me. So to everybody in chat, man, thank y'all for coming in, man. You know I'm giddy, so I didn't really get to shout out some of my people in there. So to everybody in the building, man, from the door, man, from the rip, everybody. Crim's dad, what's good? What's popping? Hawks, I see you, my man. You know, it wasn't for us this time, Hawks, but you know, y'all got a couple too. So, but I'm glad to see you in the building, man, because I appreciate brothers like you who represent the other team, but you come in here representing your team and still show improvement. So, salute to you, Hawks. I'm Atlanta 678 Travel Vibe, my man. What's popping? West Coast in the building. Queen Darlene, Miss Brian, what's popping? Brother Beater for life, what's good, my man? What's going on with you, Brother Beater? Salute to everybody. Dougie Fresh, all the way to heaven. You already know, man. What's good? Salute to the chat, man. Latoya B, Latoya, what's good? What's popping? Nick Yat, I see you, my man. Turf Dome, the whole family. Salute to everybody. Peace to the God, Allah Wide, Walter White. What a delight for you, my man. You was in the building for Game 4, repping hard. Appreciate you coming on with the live on the spot reporting with the camera view last night, man. We appreciate you, Walter White. You already know. Yeah, it was all good, man. It was just a lovely AP, my brother. I see you. For real, Cavs lost. Take that L. I'm trying to tell y'all, people thought I was tripping. Let Donovan Mitchell get bounced out, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be, I got some trepidation about that. Dave Smith was good. Dave Smith, Mr. Triple-Double Dave Smith, what's popping? Mr. Triple-Double Dave Smith, what is popping, my man? Salute. Bagger Jones, what's popping? Bagger Jones, and everybody. Salute to the whole chat. To give people shout out. G Roll Dam, it's good to see you, my man. What's popping? For real. But listen, Shaw Powers, on to the next. Box scores look good. Everything looked good. Just straight out good game, man. They did what they had to do, and that's the bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, this is you know, as we joke about it, say a game. This was a A-ish game right here. You know, I mean, this was an A-ish game. You know, they played well from the free throw line. They pushed the pace when they needed to. They slowed down the pace when they wanted to. They were phenomenal for three-point land. The field goal percentage was dominating. I'm not sure what the assist was last night, but they had to be pretty much around 27, you know, and they rebounded the basketball very well. You know what I mean? They didn't turn the ball over more than the other team. You know what I mean? I think they were what was it, 14 and 18 or something like that, Devon? So yeah, so that's the way you win games, man. Those are things that I think every time I say that slogan, that my slogan at the end of the day, you know what I mean? That if the Knicks play like that, that's winning the game, man. They surely did that last night. So I think they know now, you know what I mean, what they have to do. They can't lollygag, and it's all about that tone in that first quarter. That first quarter, you know what I mean, when you make a statement in the first quarter, it makes a difference. You leave a team on 24 and you got 34 or 32, you know, they already like, whew, dang, they already beating up on us, and we got to try to come back, and they hot, you know, and you continue doing the pounding. So I hope that it continues to go the same way, you know what I mean? And everybody chips in like they did last game. Everybody had a couple of points that when we needed. Alvarado come up with big things. Clarkson played phenomenal. I don't know. And, you know, Deuce had knocking down big shots. And I mean, Mitchell Robinson still played 15 minutes and 4 and 8 and assists and almost 14 blocks. Every time Mitchell Robinson he's in there, he make everybody scared out. It looked like he could block anything. So I'm just saying, you know, it was a good game, especially the way we lost the last two. So I really appreciate them getting out there and pushing them in the mouth.
Yeah, absolutely. Give kudos to everybody around the board. Mike Brown, everybody. They Yo, super my man Stan Steele. What's the deal, man? Stan, I forgot to shout you out, man. When I was giving everybody a shout out, but Stan Steele, you know the deal, man. What's good, Stan? Shout out, but I think from top to bottom, they all went out there and they just did it with a lot of intensity. They did it with a lot of energy. I mean, they were focused, man. They were focused. They was locked in, and you can't say enough about that, man. AP, my brother, as always, my man, for real, man. I appreciate you, my bro, for real. But that shit, hey, that would be crazy. AP, Raptors, wow, Raptors and Knicks. Hey, that's what. Hey, AP. I'm gonna tell you, great mind think like Shop out. Who did I say was gonna be gonna be in the finals if it all go through? Knicks and Wolves, right? I said,
Knicks and Wolves, yes.
AP, literally made the great mind think like I said. The way the shit pan out,
I didn't even read the chat yet.
Yeah. Knicks and the Wolves in the finals. That will be a crazy, different face, same faces at different places.
Different places.
Right. We got Donald Bird, places and spaces out here. You know what I mean? That's for real. But
it's a little critical for them now, though. I think they got Yeah, DiVincenzo, and I think Edwards is a little hurt too. So I mean, I hope they can pull it out. And they got a lead against them too. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, for real, man. It's gonna be. Listen, we gotta feel good tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We know it ain't over, and we ain't no disrespect to the Hawks, but we gotta feel good about ourselves tonight. Because the last couple of games, we was about to throw everybody out this building. You know what I mean? So we, as a Knicks fan, you gotta give us our moment for our feeling good. Because last night, you heard us the night before and everything. We was like, find Mike Brown. Get this dude out of there. So we was reprimanding them the other night, but now tonight we get to give them their flowers. And Knicks get nothing but flowers from me tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because the last couple of nights we had tearing them a new you know what. So salute to them guys for just having the resiliency and all, and the will. Because last night was about will. To come out there and handle their business. They did handle their business. So salute to the Knicks, man. But Tuesday gonna be interesting as well. It's going to be an interesting one, Child Powers. I think Atlanta going to try to make their adjustments, going to go out there and try to do something different in the Garden. But the key is to win the one in the Garden. Win the thing in the Garden, go back to Atlanta up 1, and knowing that regardless of whom or what. Because if you win Game 5, now you remember, Game 6, the pressure's on who? Atlanta. Because it's win or go home. Atlanta, we win. I was like, if we win, when we win Tuesday. No, if we win, when we win Tuesday. Atlanta had the pressure to win or they out of the playoffs. So now they're going back home with a lot of pressure on them. And I think that's what they need to got to take advantage of that. Go out there and beat them guys on Tuesday and put the pressure back on them dude to go down to Atlanta and win that game. You know what I mean? And see that. And that's a younger team. I mean, you got a veteran like CJ and Walker to a degree, a couple of guys, but that's still a young team. Let's see if the pressure mounts for them guys. And we don't know until we get there, but I'm looking forward to the They go out there Tuesday and do the same thing they did the other night, man. My brother Brian Acosta, I always thank you for keeping the lights on with us, man. Super chat, Mr. Brian Acosta, and being a member, man. For real, Brian Acosta, guys. We got to get you guys some tire out there, man. I got to get some of you guys information, or get you some hats. You want AP and all you guys, because you guys pretty much the paper, your drip. Y'all always support us financially, and we appreciate y'all guys for that. For real. Worldwide, what's the good? What's good? We got else I was still full of them lemon pepper joints. Oh man, I'm still full of them world of them pepper joints. Yeah, man, it was all good. Shop Power. We'll go over the box score in a minute so we get back to everything. But I'm just glad it turned out the way it turned out. I'm glad our guys went in there knowing that it was when to go home. Ribby, what's good, my man? What's good, Ribby? And with Nick Yak, what's popping? Barney Miller. What's the deal, my man? Salute to you. JJ47K, what's good? Salute to everybody, man.
That's a fact. What he said.
Yeah,
finally got that killer instinct.
Yep. Finally got it. And Walter, that defense stood out. It did, man. That was the whole thing to me, Chop Howard, with that defense. That defense was on it. They was on it. Josh Hart was. I think Josh Hart was the defense player of the game, hands down. I thought Josh Hart set the tone. The reason why I said the hands down, he did a good job on McCullum. And he was stripping balls, getting rebounds, setting pain, stripping people on the baseline, hollering at the refs. He was getting that. He had the energy. He had all the energy. So that's real good, man. They did their thing. So 114-98 victory. And it was just good to see, man. Hopefully we could continue this trend and get it going, man, and go in the Garden Friday and do what we do. I'll open up the panel in a few, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go through our basically regularly scheduled thing. There you go. Like I said, y'all see it on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. OG and you know me, and Big Cat said, take that. That's what it is right there. He like OG's. I think OG set the tone up and that way. He was like, listen, when he hit that three and ran down that sideline and spit over there and did the rebel yell. And then when he dunked the ball, did that reverse, spin around from the right side of the rim to the other side and threw it down on him. And he got that rebel yell. I'm like, these boys locked in. Ain't no coming back from this shit. And sure enough, salute to them guys, man. Good job. Just good job, man. I'm feeling giddy because we should have a right to feel giddy right now after the last couple of games. So, we do what we do, man. Good job by these guys. And like I said, tomorrow they get to go practice a couple of other games. What's going to be crazy, though, they got to come even with more intensity Tuesday, Shop Hours, because Atlanta coming with the kitchen sink, the refrigerator, every damn thing they throwing at the Knicks Friday. So our guys got to even take it another level up. You know what I mean? It's got to go up another level on Tuesday because you best believe Atlanta is sitting there right now probably trying to make the adjustments, whether it's in that gym in Atlanta or they traveling, whatever they doing. They somewhere trying to figure out how to correct what they didn't do right in the game against the Knicks. So I think they got to be ready. Knicks got to be ready for even more on Tuesday, and I think they will.
Yeah, man. This guy on the court that you just said, I mean, OG Anunoby, man. Oh my God, OG, man. That his rebounds has stepped up big time, man. I think last couple of games he's 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9. So he's even rebounding the ball more aggressive. So yeah, I gotta really harp on him a little bit tonight because he's done a lot of things in the last couple of games that just kept us trying to win and hitting big shots and rebounding the basketball, man. It makes a difference, especially when it's him in there with Mitchell Robinson and he's grabbing three rebounds with Mitchell Robinson in there. That's major. You know what I mean? Because Mitch needs the help. So let's get to the breakdown, Divine. I just wanted to say another thank you to OG last night. I hope he continues to have a successful games against Atlanta. He is killing them.
Yeah, he's playing a good basketball right now. You cannot knock the hustle right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's go over the stats right quick. We get back at it. But salute to our guys, man. Let's continue on fighting and keep staying motivated. And let's get this thing going because I'm really looking forward to it. Here we go, right here, ladies and gentlemen. Here goes some stats from last night. We'll go over this stuff and talk about it. Let's get it. Salute to OG, though, my man, doing the damn thing, bro. For real. Where we are, we're back to the summaries. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here you go right here real quick. Let's look at the stats. The New York Knicks is on your right, my left, in the green, and the Hawks is in the purplish. Ladies and gentlemen, for the score, 114-98. But 18 for 23 from the charity stripe for the New York Knicks. They shot 78%. The Hawks shot 80%, 20 for 25. 27 for 52 in the two-point area, 14 for 31 from downtown, ladies and gentlemen. New York Knicks were dropping some bombs from out there. They shot 31 times. I like that. They only shot 31, made 14, almost close to half of them. 41 for 83 overall, 49 cent in the overall field goal percentage. The Hawks shot 2-point range, 57%. They did a good job there. 3-point range, they was terrible, 10 for 41. And that was Knicks, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to hear that they missed shots. No, Knicks defense on that perimeter was real good last night, ladies and gentlemen. They was some of the best perimeter defense I've seen them play all year last night.
Thanks.
Yeah,
that was one of the best. That is facts.
Best last night, man. They only shot 41 from the floor. That defense was special last night. Rebounding wise, we had 43. They had 38. We had 31 defense, 12 offensive rebound. They had 26 defense rebound and 12 offensive rebound. Assist number, we only had 23. And I think a lot of it had to do with because Big Cat had 10 of them shit by himself. So it wasn't too much going on. They were just knocking shit down, believe it or not. And 20 assists for the Hawks, 14 turnovers to 18 turnovers, 9 steals to 8 steals, 3 blocks to 5 blocks, fouls 23 to their 21. Overall, if you look at the individual stats for each, let's go to the Knicks first. We do the Knicks players. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at that real day there, Anunoby, 22, 10, and 1, 40 minutes. Carl Anthony Towns only in 29 minutes, 20, 10, and 10, ladies and gentlemen. 9.1 efficiency score rating on that joint. Jalen Brunson, 19, 3, 34 minutes. Miles McBride, good job. 11 points, 23 minutes, 1 assist. Josh Hart, 10 and 9. 31 minutes and with 3 assists. Mikal Bridges, not bad, 8 minutes, 2-1 and 19 minutes too. So he got that in 19 minutes. Didn't even play a lot. Jordan Clarkson, I thought he had a good game from just getting in the lane, doing what he's doing. 7 minutes, no point, no rebound, no assist. Alvarado played important 14 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I think Alvarado 14 minutes was real important due to the fact of when Jalen Brunson went to the bench, he set another tone in there. You know what I mean? Stripping my man McCullum, knocking down a couple of threes off the cat pass. Keeping the dribble alive when he was out there. He wasn't stopping the dribble. He kept running around, keeping the dribble up until he got to where the ball needed to go to, and he did a good job there. Mitchell Robinson, ladies and gentlemen, 6.8 rebounds in 15 minutes. I can't say enough about that. And the reason why I say that is he had 8 rebounds in 15 minutes. Josh Hart had 9 rebounds in 31 minutes. That's one of the things people don't give Mitchell Robinson credit for. He getting this shit done in limited minutes. You know what I mean? And I think that's real impressive overall. Then the other guys came in. Shaman came in, got a bucket for 4 minutes. Tyler Kohler got a bucket, and that was it. On the Atlanta side of the ball, these numbers gonna be minuscule. Good job, my man Josh Hart. 17 points from McCollum. Walker 15. That's Mikal Bridges right there, ladies and gentlemen. That Walker been averaging 21 points a game this year. In this series, my man Mikal Bridges been keeping that man in a lock and chest, man. For real, good job by him. Anunoby, ladies and gentlemen, 14 points. Jalen Johnson only 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Good job, Anunoby right there. Okongwu only 12 minutes. Good job. Big Cat only 6 rebounds. Vincent had 10. Kuminga had good job on Kuminga shot power. I cannot say about that, man. Good job on Kuminga last night. Dyson Daniels, Bradley, and everybody else just kind of scooped in there and did what they did. I just thought overall, our guys did a great job on the guys all around, and the percentages was real good for them. So salute to the Knicks for that one. And we just got to continue doing what we did the other day. And I think Shop House, other than that, man, this was a good overall night from a stat perspective and a team perspective. They did what they had to do, and I think they cleaned up a lot of errors they had the other night. They cleaned it up real well, and the stats show. And that's all you really need to see there.
That's exactly it, man. Only thing we was beefing about, I don't think I was beefing about was better at the free throw line and better 3-point shooting. I mean, and the defense really performed. The defense been performing pretty good, man. It's just our offense has been a little lackluster. We talked about it last night too, about the last couple of games, their 3-point shooting hasn't been as a par. You know what I mean? They're 32% and 29% or something like that, somewhere around there. And last night was 40-something percent, some 40, 44, 45, something like that. So that's it right there. And it wasn't, we don't need to take 30 shots. A 3-point shot is great because the way we pushed the pace and drove the ball to the basket. So these guys was like, we get open shots because of the way we're controlling the pace, going towards north and south. You know what I mean? And then kicking out. Cat had a phenomenal game last night. And I hope we see some more of that.
Yeah, he was brilliant, bro. I mean, him and Anunoby was brilliant. I mean, Josh Hart. I think Josh Hart, Towns, Anunoby, Josh Hart they really were the killers in that game last night. And I don't get me wrong, I like the way Jalen Brunson played last night. Number one, he seen that he didn't have to be the end-all be-all. They got Big Cat established early, and Anunoby got him, and he just fed off of him. And some of the shots that Jalen Brunson was hitting, they were just shots when he needed to hit them, and he got in the lane and got his buckets there a little bit, but he kept getting that ball. I love the way he was swinging that ball to do some bride though. Jalen Brunson come to the key, get the pick and roll or whatever, or get the double team. When they double team, he was swinging it to my man Miles McBride, Deuce McBride, and Deuce was knocking them shits down. And I just think that's the formula they got to play with. We need you to go for that. You go for that, but we don't. I think the way you did it last night, Jalen Brunson, salute to you, my man, because that's what captains do. You got to learn to say, okay, I got to learn to get my guys where I need them to be at. Let them trust my instincts more than they did, and it paid dividends last night. Good job, because that could have been even worse, a worse beat down than that. We just took everybody out because we felt we had the game locked up. Another thing I liked is that they were getting into the foul. They were getting to the penalty real early. Like they got them guys in foul trouble real early in the quarters. And it was paying dividends as well. And then once they seen that, they couldn't do nothing with Big Cat and Anunoby and them getting physical like that. They just started running down there. So good job, man, all over. But salute to the chat. Me shout out to my people. AP, as always, thank you, my brother, for the super chat, my man, for real. But let me shout out to people that came in. I don't want to leave nobody out. Rodriguez, what's good, my man? DeVal, what's poppin', man? I see you, my brother. What's good? Salute to you as well. Shout out Jay. Agent Super Argo, my man. What's good, Agent? Good to see you as well, my dude. Everybody, salute to the chat. Salute to everybody, man. Yeah, just another good game on a doctrine that we just got to keep doing this thing and get up out of here. I want to see these cats go in Madison Square Garden and do the same thing. I want that game 5 to be like game 4. You got to bring that same intensity, same energy, same defense, same ball movement, stabbing Big Cat early. And I know we keep doing what you're doing. I like what Mikal did. Like I said, much as he might not be scoring, but his defense on Alexander Walker, you cannot take that away from him. You know what I mean? His defense the whole season, like Alexander Walker, has been pretty good. So Shaw Powell, I say all that to say, if Philly can wind up beating Boston tonight, that's a 2-2 series. Cleveland 2-2, we 2-2, and you did in Orlando up 2-1. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, so it's good. That just shows you everybody trying to get it. The parity is there, and everybody trying to win games. I think it's going so good so far in the NBA so far. Your microphone.
My bad. Yeah, let's get it. Because everybody needs to have some extended games, and it looks good now. You know what I mean? No one has got a sweep. No one is looking like they're gonna have a gentleman's sweep, really. So let's see what happens, man. I think the Knicks. Hopefully they find that gear, and let's see if Brian can drive this truck, man. Let's see if he can do that.
Facts. That's right. Let's look at a little bit. I can't do that because that would be copyright. But let's look at some of the joints from last night, man. And then I open up the panel in 1 sec. Let me get this out of here. Get a new thing going. Stop that. But yeah, Chop Powell, it's all good, my man. Start me. Y'all pardon me for the pause and what I'm doing.
Yeah, get the content, man. I'll talk about OG some more. And how him and Cat worked that screen and pick. They were killing it. They were doing it so much that towards the end of the game, they almost triple teamed that pick and roll. You know what I mean? They almost started triple teaming it because it was working so effective. You had a man that drop off a Cat and 2 guys on OG converting on him. Like that's it was crazy. So and the next game they don't even have. They're probably still going to utilize it, of course. But I think you'll see more of the top, the pick and roll from the top with Cam Brunson next game because that's something that this team has not experienced that often either.
Right. Well, here you go, man. Let's look at a little bit of highlight from yesterday, man. I got to do it with no sound. Obviously, I know the copyright understanding, but let's look at some of the energy they was doing, man. I just thought they came out ready, real ready last night. That right there, he was like over aggressive, yo. Burner with the 3.
That was a good pass.
That
was a good pass from OG.
Mm-hmm. Big Cat, right? That was my play right there. And one that the bench went crazy when he did that. That boy had a phenomenal game, though. All of them. The Grand Theft was doing the thing. Josh Hart was all over the place, man. That's the pass I like. That's what they got to do to Mikal Shaw Powell, getting them pace opportunities because it's tough when you got to be guarded by a set defense. But yeah, they was doing it, bro. For real. That's us, ladies and gentlemen. Big Mitch. Oh, Steph.
They were up in the AL. They was up in there.
It was up in there last night, yo.
MSGA, right?
Mm-hmm. Facts. New York forever. I'm gonna put another clip up there in a minute. Something that we can look at as well. But it was just all out, ladies and gentlemen. It was just all out, uber good last night for these guys. Here you go. This is when I thought the couple of plays, some highlight plays and everything that. Oh, this is the one I want to get up there, ladies and gentlemen. We check this out.
Game 3 pitched it. Here's Towns.
Sorry about that. But real quick, this is some highlights. So this you can see a little bit more of it without all of the theatric stuff in it. Here you go, right quick, ladies and gentlemen. Just check out some of the highlight for the game because some of the
Towns dives down the lane. McCollum's got him.
Sorry about that. Look at the Cat baseline. Boom, bully. Let's do it. Bully baseline in there.
Yeah, that's all we was talking about. Him setting up down there like that.
Yes, indeed. Clarkson, Mr. Electric score. This the one that got me though. I will show you what I'm talking about. Green GTA was on it with that one with my man Ananobi when he ran down court. How I knew the game was a wrap. And then look at Big Cat and 1. Bang! The bench went bananas. Watch this here, Shaw Powell. Watch Ananobi's expression. And when they show the next one, I was like, he greedy with if they show it in this one here. Look at Josh Hart, Mr. Bully Ball. Mr. Bully. What?
You see how he looked everybody off?
God,
He looked everybody off. Good move right there.
they got him again. Look, seen him pass and one. They should have been and one anyway.
That should have been.
Yep. This one, you gonna hit my man Grand Theft, I think. There you go. Grand Theft set up straight, knock it down. But the burner, you don't want none of that footwork. You don't want that footwork. You don't want that footwork, son. Bang. I like, you don't want none of that. You don't want that. Look at that footwork. Let's go. Boom. They was on it. They was on another level last night. Let's do it. Let's do it, New York. Shot Power. That's what it do right there. We got to bring that back to MSG, my man. If we bring that back to MSG, it is gonna be party time. But yeah, overall, it was all good. I was excited about everything, man. The highlights was good. They read and reacted real well. Unselfish play. Ananobi 22-10 and Ananobi was 22-10, 1 steal, 1 block. Cat 10-10. Jalen Brunson 19-3. Deuce 11, 1 assist. Josh Hart 10-9 and 3 steals. His defense was impeccable. And Mikal Bridges 8, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Me and Shot Power said the other day, them two dudes don't have no 2 points last night, and they had 18 between them. So good job by them guys overall. And I think that was just a good look for the Knicks overall, ladies and gentlemen. So good highlights there, man. I was glad to see we got the victory and all that good stuff. But we just got to keep doing what we do in Shot Power and try to get another victory and move on to the next one, man. But I'm excited about the victory overall, and we just got to get ready for the next game. It's going to be an important game for us, no doubt about it, because these cats going to come a little hungry than they were the other night for sure. Yeah,
with the hunger, it comes with some more attack. I think the Knicks come with some attention and some attack the next game. I think they know what to do to beat them now. You know what I mean? Run it through Cat. Run it through Cat. Run the ball through Cat. You know what I mean? And let's see what happens. You know what I mean? If you get him down where he can set up by the top of the key, foul line, top of the key, we good. You see how he got the ball at the top of the key, turned around, and looked like he was going to shoot. Everybody converged on him. 2 guys come to converge. He did the pump fake like this. The guy from the bottom that was holding OG came back up to come to the pump guy. I think it was Alvarado, and he threw it down to OG. So, I mean, those are things that we need to see. You know what I mean? He looked real good last night. You know what I mean? Everybody played well last night, man, and that's what's going to win these games against these next couple of games against this team, playing well. You know what I mean? We can't go out there and be hesitating. It is key. It is key to start that tone in the first, have that tone set in that first quarter, man. It looks so much better when we taking control in that first quarter, man. You know what I mean? And continue to do that bully ball.
Mm-hmm. Facts. You know what I like about the Cat thing too, Shot Powers, was real impressed me. You didn't need it last night, but by letting Cat be that point forward, now you can get Jalen Brunson get easier buckets. You know what I mean? We don't have to worry about Jalen Brunson trying to get buckets and distribute the basketball a lot. Just let do exactly what they did. We've been wanting this the whole series. Establish Big Cat down in the paint, get the ball to him. Now, because of his capacity, because of his Jokic passing ability, he's going to see them guys. And I think with Jalen Brunson and Mikal and Josh Hart cut like Ananobi did last night, or they're around that 3-point line. You got another point guard out there. There's a bigger version of a point guard. So I thought that was real good, man. I'm excited about it. We bring some brothers in the chat. We can on the panel. We can really get it popping. Jay Chosen, Mr. Walter White, my peoples. What's good, my man?
Salute.
What's good?
Chilling. How we doing, my brothers?
We good, my man. We here, man. We happy, excited. Knicks won the game. They won it impressively. I'm good, man. They showed me what I thought they was gonna do. They showed me who I thought they were. That's all. They just showed me.
Definitely, man. You almost hit the damn number that I called out. I was like, yo, you know what's fun about that, man? Like, no one gonna win nothing, but it's fun to not only win the game, be real cohesive while you winning the game. That's what we need. We play like that, we can win any game. any game. Play like that, you can win any game. And the thing that we do, that's fun because now I'm going, okay, hold that. We hold that off a little bit, maybe. Hey, wait. Okay, score. Keep them from one more point. One more point. Keep them one more point. So it was a good time. And they played well. And I want to see Cat, you know, what you said was right. Play through Cat. But Cat's going to have to and want to play like that every time he gets the ball. So, you know, it's a yes, but, you know, we've seen him get in that position before where he hasn't done that. And I want to see him continue to do that. He continue to do that, unstoppable.
Yep, real talk. Mr. Crimson Dad, thank you for the super chat. My buddy said, what's the best nation in the world? Nick Nation, for sure. Latoria, what's good? Sister, good to see you. Walter White, topic, man. What's going on, y'all?
Good evening. Good evening.
Good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in, man. How y'all feeling, man? I hope y'all feel like I'm feeling. You know I'm excited.
I'm a little hungover.
Yeah.
You know, after that win last night, you know, Knicks fans was out there going bananas. We went to the bar, you know, had a few drinks, and
that's good, man. That was a good atmosphere. That atmosphere was electric, man. New York Knicks fan base represent hard and well. I can tell you that right now, and that's what made even our players acknowledge that so much. Is like knowing that you can go on the road. You got people who damn they could drown out the other arenas' fans. Is pretty impressive to me. So we needed though. We needed all that. Walter White, and you was in the building. I mean, you slashed it with the cam, showed us how it was going on. That we appreciate that. But that was electric, man. I was in my seat, man. Like, listen, this is the New York Knicks basketball that I thought we were going into the playoffs with. That's the New York Knicks basketball I've seen for 82 games. You know, some bad, some not, some up and down, some peaks and valleys. But for the most part, that's the team that I thought that was going to take us to the Eastern Conference Finals. To the finals. That's the team that I seen last night, and that's the one I was hoping to see in this series.
Yep,
we synced it, man, for sure.
Facts.
The main thing that stood out was the defense. The defense was, man, Josh was the defensive player of the game. He was going crazy out there, man. Even Cat, like, they was putting the body on him. Cat was hip checking them. They was putting that wood on them, pause, you know what I mean? And yeah.
OG, Alvarado. I mean, they all got involved. It was dope. Held them under 100. That's what I'm saying. That's why I felt. I don't know why. That's the key to our success. Period.
Latoria,
the defense.
Give me a take on that game, Latoria. How you feeling? What's your thoughts about the game and all that good stuff?
I'm of course, like every other Knicks fan, very happy with the win, right? But I'm cautiously optimistic because I need to see them do it again. I need to see them follow that up. I don't like that it takes us having our backs against the wall for them to come out and play like we all know they could play.
Right.
Like that was a full display of actual team basketball. And that's something that I don't think we've seen so far in this series. And I don't like that it took us 4 games to get there. I don't like that it's not consistent. But I'm not gonna be a Debbie Downer because this is the Knicks team that had me hyped. This is the team I knew that they could be. This is the team that I know could get to the NBA Finals and I know could win it. I just don't like that I only see it in flashes.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that's how the word I'm looking for? Do you think that's more about the players, or do you think that's more about the tone Mike Brown setting for the team? What do you think is the reason why they going through all these laps as far as energy and not playing every day? See, I always felt that Tibbs, we didn't have that problem under Tibbs. Tibbs demanded that hard ethic every day. I don't know. What's your take on that? What do you think the reason why they like that?
As fans, right, we got spoiled when Tibbs was our coach because what he had was structure. It may not have been flashy and may not have been all that exciting, but it was hard-nosed, gritty, consistent basketball. You knew what you're going to get night in, night out. You know exactly what you were going to get from this team and from the coach. So when you get Mike Brown in there and he all free and just sitting back and the team is just
Mm.
is all over the place, you're frustrated because you're not used to seeing that. We're used to structure. You're used to knowing, okay, we call it, everybody in the world call it dribble, 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 right? And when I'm frustrated with JB, I call it dribble, dribble, dribble. But in reality, we're a Jalen Brunson centric team. And when Tibbs was the coach, he was highlighted at all times. So that's what we were used to. And now in this system, that just doesn't work. So when you see it more, you get more and more frustrated with it because in this system, he has to pass the basketball or nothing is going to work. And we're not used to it, and he's not used to it. He went 4 years playing one way with Tibbs, and now he has to be somebody else.
Mm. Yep, yep. Yeah, it's kind of
So it's hard. Like, for as frustrated as I am with them 99.9% of the time, that 0.1%, I am super hyped like everybody, like everybody else.
Bro, your
Yesterday's
pain is
game,
still a chance. So your
I
pain is
Shy,
still
you
a
had to
chance.
be. I told you yesterday. I don't know if you saw it in the chat. I'm like, I'm not optimistic. You're gonna have to do it for the both for the both of us because I was so frustrated. And that is where the coaching comes into play for me because I was super frustrated with Milton Head because because he doesn't, to me, I don't understand why he doesn't play to his strengths.
Mm,
Mm.
Like I don't care who the best player on the team. If it's not your series, it's not your series.
right.
If the mismatch is somebody else, it's just somebody else. And sometimes you gotta reel it in. And he refuses. Like Jalen Brunson lost us 2 games in a row. 2 games. And he was gonna go right back into hero mode. And we was up 20, and his daddy had to yell at him to get him back in game mode. Like, what are we doing? I just Tibbs never would have went for that.
Yep,
They
yep.
they were
I push back on the Brunson lost us the games because
you
I
could push
saw it
back.
differently.
It's not going to change my mind. You could
Nah,
push
I
back.
get it. I mean, but the thing about it is, we all right. All these takes put together equal why we lost, and all the things that we've been preaching is what happened yesterday. That and
Right,
it
That's a fact.
made the
right. And
game so much easier.
yes. And
That's a
that's what I'm
fact.
saying. Team basketball makes everything go round.
You
Everybody
could play
has to.
as much team basketball as you want. If you ain't gonna play defense,
Well, but the Knicks have been playing good defense for months now. It didn't just
That's true.
happen today in the playoffs. Like the Knicks
That's
have
a fact.
literally been playing really good, even in those losses, even in
Two
that
losses.
9 game
Back.
stretch when we were
Back.
losing, we were still holding teams under their average. Like if we're gonna talk defense, let's really talk defense. They
I'm
literally
just talking about the playoffs.
But
even in the playoffs,
first
it's
game,
not like they're playing trash defense. Even when we lost, the reason we lost that last game is because Deuce McBride was guarding C.J. McCollum, and he did a great job. He could have been in the man's jersey. He couldn't have got any closer to him, but he gives up 3 or 4 inches in height. All C.J. got to do is shoot over him, and he was
Mhm.
hot. So why would you
But
put
that's
Josh
not
Hart?
Brunson's fault. You said
I didn't
Brunson was
blame
the reason.
Brunson. I didn't say Brunson messed up that possession. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm
yep, yep.
What I'm saying is you're talking defense, I'm talking defense.
Hmm.
Yeah,
The Knicks
I think that
played good defense in that game.
yeah, they had. I think the first game Knicks lost, period, because they shot 32 from out downtown and they
Right.
shot 63% for the charity stripe. I don't think that first game we lost, I don't think he was on the player. Them cats shot 63% from the charity stripe and shot 20 something percent from the
Amazing.
yeah, that's the
Kaminga was playing them last 2 games. He was playing out of his mind. When he'll never play. He will never play like that again.
you know
I
Yo,
just
let's
want to
not
put that on
forget
the
how
record.
many foul shots we missed. All right,
10 of them. That's why
right.
when they was
That
all
and the
blasting
fact that
OG,
the
right? Go
two
ahead.
games we lost by in total 2 points.
Right. And they was
So
all
like,
blasting OG for missing them
Yeah,
free throws, but yeah, we missed 10 in the game. If we hit 3 of them, that this is not
Yes,
even a conversation.
right. It should have been a
I,
sweep. I
Right.
know it was a split, but it was
Right.
still.
right.
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 If my uncle, was something, it'd be
Right.
my aunt. But the thing is that I
But last
everybody
week,
could take the
I think
blame. Everybody could take the applause. It depends on who it is. Like, for instance, um, JB, I see sometimes I think that he's in 2024 mode sometimes because he needed to do that then. And
Right.
sometimes, and so maybe he gets stuck there sometimes. Also, add to that when he gets 26 and 28 and 30, he's still getting 6-7 assists. But we want a guy who scores and could do both things, right? But if you're going to throw a pass to a guy and his stat line is, I don't know, in one game, 0-2 and 1, that's not necessarily his fault in that game. He's passing it to him and he's just not making them.
Mhm.
So
That's
I
fact.
think that everything's right and everything's wrong because it's like when you look at we're all looking at the same game, but we all might see something a little
Yeah.
different because we're watching something specific. Like for me, when Cat turned around and Devon was saying it earlier, and he yammed it down, I literally screamed, "I've been begging you for this!" I swear to God, that's what I screamed, right? And meanwhile, he's also one of the, if not the best, one of the best 3-point shoot 7-footers we ever seen in our life. So
Mm.
I want to see him do what he did under the rim, the way he's doing it with that energy, the way he's passing it. Yes, he is definitely East Coast Joker in it right now with a better shot. But I like to see him with that intensity, that fire, and maybe it's because of New York thing or because I'm used to it or whatever it might be. But like people gotta make it. So it's almost like a quarterback. Not every interception is the quarterback's fault. A guy might take the wrong route. It might hit off your hands and go into somebody in the opposition's hands. So the point guard is the quarterback. So look, and I'm not saying so. Like I said, we lost 2 games by a total of 2 points
Yeah,
or whatever it was.
and let me
And to me, I blame free throws for that. Period.
yeah, and let
You
me
make your free throws, you win those games.
let me pat the shop how before that real quick, just to add on to what everybody's saying. You know what we always say? This is a miss or make league, ladies and gentlemen. You make them, you win. You miss them, you lose. Josh Hart and Mikal Bridges, the last game we lost, 0 points for one of them, 2 points for the other one. You see what I'm saying? 0 points for Josh Hart, or 2 points for Josh Hart, 0 points for Mikal Bridges. What did they do last night? It's a miss or make league. One of them had 10, one of them had 18 points. The game we lost, they had 2 points combined. The game we won, they made shots, 18 points. Deuce McBride, shots. You know what I mean? And sometime, and I'll just say this, in fairness to Latoya, Jalen Brunson had some moments in that first loss. I thought he played a terrible game. Do I think he's the reason we lost? No, but I think because he's the head of the snake, he made some bonehead play. But at the same time, sometimes Jalen Brunson be like, damn, y'all ain't making shots. What y'all want me to do?
Yeah.
If he knocking down shots, so in other words, I give him credit for saying, you're going to win or lose with me, because y'all ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? And I get it. So he is the blame for majority of that loss in that first game, but we also got to put all the variables in there. The 63% shooting from the charity stripe, the 32% from downtown. In the second game, Josh Hart 0, Mikal 0 points, Josh Hart 2 points, Shaman didn't show up, Alvarado didn't show up. He put Robinson on the damn bench for 11 minutes in the game. It's a lot of variables, I think, that causes our team to lose. But I do believe that because he is the head, he's the captain, he got to take the brunt of it because he should. Anytime he lose, he should say it's on me. He does. Jalen Brunson go to press, they will say it's on me. Because he is the captain. But these first couple games we lost, I think personally, Shot Powell, I think it was a lot of stuff other than I think that first game just was the fucking free throw shooting. You can't leave. And like she said, Anunoby missed some, Jalen Brunson missed some. These some guys who's supposed to knock these shits down. You know what I mean?
80% for free throw line.
Down.
80%.
Yeah. But I definitely gonna, like I said, I'm one guy, like I give you flowers when you do good, but I'm gonna rip you when reprimand you when I feel you ain't. Now I believe Jalen Brunson did not have his best game that first game we lost in Atlanta. We lost him in New York, I mean to say, but New York, yeah. But overall, the good thing about it, we responded, Shaw Powell and everybody.
Yes.
We got to win.
That's the important part.
That's the important part, yeah. But I'm glad to see Big Cat do what he did yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, because
Me too.
Our guys on the panel, I think if they run that same offense through him, it might take the pressure off of Jalen Brunson. Okay.
Right, but and I know it was so many days ago, right? But in game 1, they ran a similar game plan.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cat was the point person. They ran the offense through him, and we won that game easily. I don't understand why they went away from it in game 2 and game 3, and that I put on the coach because this is just not a Jalen Brunson series. These guys are frustrating him. They checking him all the way up the court. Like he's still gonna be the person that they give all the attention to. Mm-hmm. So you know what? Draw, like you say, play downhill, draw the attention, draw the defense, and kick it to your guys. But that's why I blame him. Because he wasn't kicking it to his guys. He took too many terrible shots in those games. And if at any time one of those 20 shots that were horrible that he took, he would have passed, maybe we wouldn't have lost by 1, maybe we would have won by 1, which is why I put the blame on him. But everybody else, we can put it on 1,000,001 things, but when you're the person with the ball in your hand, you gotta know and you gotta do better. It's not 5 years ago when you didn't have help. You got help, you got a team around you. Lean, next series cook. We all know Jalen Brunson the best player on the team. We know it. Everybody knows it. I love Jalen Brunson. I want to see him give 40 every game.
I roll into the medium of both because yes, some plays Jalen Brunson is over a little bit too much, but we cannot forget of how we watch the game and when nobody wants to shoot the ball but Jalen Brunson. The kick out, the roll, the kick out back to Jalen Brunson, the roll, the kick out, the roll back to Jalen Brunson, back to Jalen Brunson, back to Jalen Brunson. What's he to do? I understand that. And in that first game, he shot terrible. But the one thing that he did do is shoot those 2 big ass 3-point shots to keep us in that game. You know what I mean? So I hate to get on him so much because sometimes I wish he would push past the ball. And his father got on him last night about it, the same thing, about passing the ball. And he did. As soon as he came out, the next play of the thing, he got the ball, he swung the ball, he got the ball back, and he swung it again. And they swung the Cat, and Cat made a move. Great. I'm happy with that. In the medium, yes, Jalen Brunson sometimes do take too many shots because of the isolation ball that he used to play under Tom Thibodeau, but sometimes he is forced into that thing because the team is in that same mode too of Cat and all these other guys giving
because
him
when
the ball.
he start playing like that, they all start standing around.
And they start giving it. I see it somewhat like that, but sometimes they swing the ball to him and he tries to get the ball out of his hand and it comes right back to him. And everybody spreads out and leaves him on his side. I know. I try to fight it too.
Listen, it's a 50-50 thing, right? I agree with you. He get him the ball, they give it back. It's like a hot potato, like you do it, no, you do it, no, you do it, no, you do it. So it goes back to him 80% of the time. He kick it to them, they give it right back. But this is when I get on Mike Brown. You are putting Jalen Brunson in a horrible predicament. You have to coach. If this is not working the 3rd time down the court, you see the exact same thing, call a timeout, pull your guys in, call a play, run something else. It can't be all read and react when nobody's reacting but Jalen Brunson. Like now you have to coach. And he don't coach enough.
Yeah,
but I get right. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
I totally agree with like a little bit of everything, right? At the same token, like in that game, you had a lot of different things going off, like unexpected flurry from CJ McCollum, right? And then why did Mitch had an incredible first half, played 18 minutes. He was 13-7. He didn't go back in. What happened there?
And then
Why
11
wasn't
minutes the
he in the
next
last
game.
couple minutes for defense? And then you have JB with 29-7. So he is assisting people trying to throw the ball to them and scoring, but you can't have Deuce with 0 and Shamit with 0 and all these other guys and Bridges with 10 and we don't, I would have to go back and take a peek at it, but he does. They like one of my biggest pet peeves is, and he's doing far less of it now, is when Mitch and or Cat get the rebound and throw it out to the 3-pointer to JB instead of going back up. And I think a little bit of that is because they're gun shy because they don't feel they're going to get the call if they get roughed up or if they go up for the rebound or whatever it might be, that no matter what, they're not going to get the call. So since they're not going to get the call because the refs usually don't go our way, they throw it back out and restart it when I always want them to turn around and do what he did last night. Always. And that would never take away from the amount of points or assists that the captain would get. It would only add to the amount that the big men would get. It would only add to the OG points. It would only add to all that. And like I said, the free throws and all that stuff, that stuff is sloppy play. Because losing 2 games by 2 points is just sloppy play. Right? That's just missing. We had a blessing. CJ missed 2 free throws and OG missed 2 free throws.
He sure did.
Right? All he had to do is make those 2 free throws and we play defense, we win the game.
I think they're not really that good at free throws because they've been missing a lot of free throws all series.
Yeah, most of them are like 70% or less from the field, from the free throw line.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy too?
And let me respond to that. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Who went to the game? You went to the game?
Yeah, I was there.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be there Thursday too. Already got my tickets.
Nice.
Yeah.
Me too, in spirit though.
Yep. I'm gonna be watching right on my TV.
Hey, look, the way it feel in that arena, it feel like y'all there, man. I'm gonna tell you.
Right. I believe it. I heard it.
So loud. Oh my God. Knicks fans is loud.
And let me do one point. I know Walter White want to get in. I just want to piggyback something because I think it's important. And I think we talked about this maybe like 3 games ago. And I understand why this is not, like Latoya said, it might not necessarily be the series for Jalen Brunson. In this aspect, their best defense is in the backcourt.
Right.
That's why I get upset why Captain had a game he had the other night. Atlanta's best defense is in the backcourt. Walker,
Daniels.
Right.
So,
they long, they fast, they get in the passing lanes.
I get it. I get it that Jalen Brunson going to have a harder series than everybody because they throwing everything at him.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They thought that, and that's why, like she said, sometimes it might not be the series in a sense because their best team's defense is in that damn backcourt. They throwing McCollum, they throwing Walker, they throwing Daniel, they throwing Vincent. So sometimes it might not be his game. Like last night, it wasn't his game because Big Cat and them stepped in form. But like I said, it's a mismatched league. What's the difference in the game we won last night and every other game we lost?
Everybody else was in.
Coaching. They hit shots. You know what I mean?
And OG, the guy I called.
Yeah. Miss and make league, ladies and gentlemen. You make them, you win. You miss them, you lose. Period. That's just all it is. If you make them, you win. You miss them, you lose. Last night, we made shots. The night before that, the last 2 games we didn't make shots because our average is like 117 a game. We only score 108, 106. If you got to make shots, because if the other team making shots and you ain't making shots, you're losing. It's just the breed. What would it boil down to? I mean, for I know. So I get it, man. But you know what? I believe this team is who they are. I believe we will respond well Tuesday. We win that game Tuesday. Go down to Atlanta. I'm personally, I don't even think it's coming back to MSG for Game 7. I think they're how would I want to say? Atlanta's mojo. I think that's over. I don't think they. First of all, that team ain't nothing compared to the Knicks. I don't care what nobody thinks. You can go position by position. That team is not better than the New York Knicks, ladies and gentlemen. Position by position, they are not better than the New York Knicks. They were even after they made a trade after the All-Star break. These team ain't better than the New York Knicks. I'm not trying to hear that. I believe any team can get their ass whipped. You don't bring your A game. But the last couple of games, we didn't bring our A game. We got beat by 1 point. They beat us without playing.
They look defeated.
Yeah.
I said the same thing.
Yes, they did.
You that,
last night after the shots, they was like, "Oh man, you start seeing, they start doing." I was like, wait a minute, what's that?
because that translated on television. Could you see that in the stadium?
Yeah. They look like they already moved on to Game 5 because they
right.
That was crazy, man.
It looked like their fans walked away in like the third quarter.
Early, fourth
quarter, 8 minutes left. I was doing this as they walking away. All right,
right? They were just bouncing.
Have a good night, Mom.
We needed that victory in a lot of ways, man, because like I said, the team is better than what they were playing. We know that. No question about we know this team was better than they was playing. And they finally went out there and said, like Toria said, damn, we had to wait till we get our backs against the wall to do this. But better late than never, I guess. So better late than ever, man. But I think they done found their mojo. I think the Knicks have found their mojo, and I think I'm gonna tell you no lie. I think the rest of everybody better watch out. I just think they found their mojo. I cannot see the Knicks going there Tuesday and reverting back to what happened the other last. I don't see that coming. Mr. Potato Head. You gotta hold it down. Right, Brown gotta be
right, Mr. Potato
Mr. Potato Head, Milton Head. He be looking like he's staring off into space, bro. I wonder if that's like a sign. They gotta look at him. If he's looking at one light, that's a play or something. Because
it's another thing that stood out to me watching them in person, and maybe they just starting to do it. Well, not just starting, but more on this level. So many other people was like pitching in on the coaching side. Brian to be sitting there doing this thing, then he get up, Jet sit down, and he's telling them, he's coaching them. Right. You got O'Connor, they going into the game. They at the bench, they going into the game, they talking to him, telling him, yo, do this, and that. Do this, and that. And then Daddy Brunson.
So then who's the head coach?
I don't know.
He's been doing that a lot this year. Let the coaches, depending on what type of play he wants, a defensive or offensive play, they'll send the coach out there. I mean, he'll discuss it while they're playing, and they be like, "I go get him," and then he'll go out there. And
that's not something I noticed all season. Like I feel
they
like
was doing it.
All of them, all on the sidelines, all of them. It ain't Brown too much.
I don't feel like I noticed that during the regular season, like much. Maybe it's just something I wasn't paying attention to.
Yeah,
that's how I feel too.
Them moving around on the sidelines like that.
I don't know. Jalen pops all the time, but
or not on the level that they was doing it yesterday.
Right, not on the playoff level, maybe, but definitely all year.
Crim Dad said Knicks winning means Jay doesn't have to think about or watch the Mets.
I was at the game. Yo, Crims. I was at the game on Friday. I had a blast, but boy, you right. You right.
And before
after that loss, I was like, "Yo, Knicks, you better play right, bro."
I need some positivity in my life.
Right, you better play right.
Hey, you know what? You know me, I'm Mr. Optimistic. You know me. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
That's right. That's right.
You got to turn it around, though. You got to turn it around because
you can't lose the World Series in April, but you damn sure could put a dent in your issue.
That's
Believe
right.
me.
And
That's
you know
it.
what else I liked about that game?
Mm,
When our kids got on that floor, they
Mm,
played just as hard
yes.
Mm-hmm.
as they
Yep.
big brothers when they
Yep.
whooped out there. They wasn't just they went out there, they was playing defense.
Mm-hmm.
They were scoring. They played hard like the game was on the line. I said, "Look at this." Like, I wasn't expecting them to go out there and look. You know what I mean? Like you like, all right, we just out here trying to get
Hard.
some playing time and we trying to run the clock out, but they were playing basketball. They was playing. I loved it. I said, "Look at them."
And let me
Yeah.
ask
Yeah.
y'all a question. I hate to change the subject in the sense like that, but do you think? And I talked to Shop House about this earlier. I know this supposed to be some summertime talk, but I got you wise heads up. I think the Knicks let go of Mikal Bridges and let Diawara be Mikal Bridges next year. I think that
I'm.
the
They're
Warriors,
definitely letting them go. I don't know about Diawara or who they're replacing, but it's definitely a move coming.
I think Diawara's game fits. He do shit Mikal don't even do. I ain't throwing shade at Mikal because Mikal is just his game. His game is a jump shooter. He shoot jump shots. He get on the break. He do things. But I was watching DeWar in that game last night, y'all, and the way he dribbles that ball, he know how to get around. He screens. He ain't scared of shit. I mean,
Right.
I love the fluidity in his game, man.
The upside to that young man is in the stratosphere. Like
It is. It is.
Diawara has tremendous upside. He needs some more coaching,
Mm-hmm.
Right. He needs more coaching for
but
sure,
he
and more playing
has,
time.
yes, of course. You know,
Yeah.
he has tremendous potential. If I don't know if he's going to be replacing Macau next season
Right.
because I don't think he's ready, but the
Yeah,
only way to get ready is to play him, right?
mm-hmm.
So we going to see. We'll see. You know,
I was
like
hoping next game.
I was I mean, as much as everybody's down on Macau, Nikhil
We need
Alexander
Macau. We
Walker
need Macau.
If
has
we do,
been
you know what?
obsolete in this series, so we're not going to pretend that he's not playing really good defense.
You muted.
His
You muted, bro.
offense game might be in the toilet right now, but he has
Yep.
not missed his defensive assignment. Nikhil Alexander Walker has
He
been
killed him.
non-existent
Shut
these
down.
4 games. I even if he scores, it ain't real scoring. He not lighting us up like that. I'm not going to completely trash Macau like everybody else
No, I'm not.
because
Exactly.
he's not missing his defensive assignment.
You know why I
Mm-hmm.
don't bring that up? Because always with this new CBA, you're gonna lose a player that
Right,
you
but
just
Macau just sign an extension?
right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Kick it next year.
yeah,
Right.
that's
So can we even move him? Like, who's going to take his contract?
Yeah,
Their
that's the
Portland.
thing. We can't just let him go. We got to find
their
a sucker.
right.
Right.
Their fantasy
That's what
team.
I'm saying. Obviously, you got to trade him. And you know, we understand.
Right.
What I'm trying to say is somebody gonna have to be sacrificial because somebody gonna either gonna lose Mitchell Robinson, you might lose Diawara.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
I feel like we spent the whole year load managing Mitch, right? And then we go 2 games in a row where he barely played. He didn't even play a lot yesterday.
right.
Mhm.
We were winning in convincing fashion. So it's something that you'll overlook. Like, oh, Mitch played. How many minutes he played? He was out there, but how long was
15.
he really out there, right?
15 minutes and
Right.
18 in the game I talked about.
So if this is gonna be what they've load managed Mitch for, I'm not
Yeah,
here
it don't
for it.
make sense. It don't make sense.
I know that I know he's frustrated. I know he wants to play. You could see it in his face. He was mad as hell on the sidelines, gripping that towel when he wasn't even put in for that final defensive possession.
Yep.
So
Mm-hmm.
if this is
Yep.
the role, we're gonna lose him like we lost Precious. He's gonna talk to his people and he's gonna say, "Get me out of here."
Yep.
I had somebody that was there at the game that told me that, and Walt, I would like to know if you saw that it felt that Mitch checked out because he wasn't put in, that he was at certain times that he was like mumbling to himself, that he was frustrated. He looked heavily frustrated that he wasn't playing ball.
I couldn't really see that. We were sitting like behind the bench, So I couldn't really see that.
Right.
But I've seen in games, not yesterday, but in games where if he don't get the ball, he like kind of pouts a little bit. Like he feel like he got to step going to the rim and don't get the lob. He put his hands like, oh, here we go again, type of thing.
Like this, right? Come on. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
real quick, and that's the reason why I wasn't really. It wasn't really about trading Mikal because Mikal's a guy. Do you know what's the problem with Mikal to me, ladies and gentlemen? He's the fourth option behind three prolific dudes.
right, because OG has stepped it up.
Right. So to me,
He sure has.
Player, I think Mikal probably, damn, I'm not going to be able to beat the Mikal I was in Phoenix and the Mikal I was in Brooklyn because I got Jalen Brunson, Big Cat, and Anunoby, pretty much my three-headed monsters on that offense. And it seemed like he always going to be that fourth dude. And now you got Josh Hart.
Josh Hart, I'm about to say, Devon, Josh Hart, and then you could even get some of these other guys that come in that shoot and score.
That's the only reason I bought the Mikal thing is because we want to pay 30, 40, almost close to $40 million for a fourth option who not even getting the looks that he want because of the dudes in front of him is that bona fide. That's
Maybe it's the looks that we want and not necessarily the looks that he wants.
And then the one thing about Mikal though, his game, his offense is based on somebody else giving him the ball. And so if it's ISO ball, he's really ineffective. You know what I mean? Right. Ball movement and that energy keep him hopping. But if the ISO ball come, he's not the person that you're going to give it to him and clear out. You know what I mean? He's coming off cuts and he's doing all the type of things. Or unless you give him the shot and the shoot in motion.
Right.
But he was doing that for a while. Man, he was I know it was ISO ball still at that point when he was coming from around the side. He would run all the way underneath and he would give him the ball. He would stop and pop at that 10-footer right in the middle. And he stopped
ball movement
there. Right. He stopped making that move towards that area. I don't know.
Mikal game is more of a shoot first type of guy. He's not the type of guy, in my opinion, that breaks you down off the dribble. Like Jalen Brunson will dribble between his legs, lean you left, and make you go left to go right. You know what I mean? He's not that type of guy. He gets out and breaks. He gets out on cuts, and he's very good with jump shots, and he's pretty good from 3-point shot. Those are some of his games. Breakdown offense. Nah, you clear it out. He gonna shoot a jump shot.
He gonna be on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, he gonna shoot a jump shot.
I mean, hasn't that been his game his whole career?
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I'm not expecting nothing different from him now.
Yes.
You know what the difference is for me? Close to $40 million.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, but you paid $40 million knowing exactly who he was.
Yeah,
so his paycheck ain't gonna change who he is.
Yeah, I think the New York Knicks. I'm trying to really see is this team with what can you imagine what you can get with that money and still
all right.
Almost have the same player. Because like I said, let's say if Mikal was on a team that he was the second option. Mikal probably dropped 30 fucking points a game, 25, 27. But on our team,
he's a fourth option.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's hard because you're not going to get the touches you want all the time.
Right.
And that's the only thing I'm saying.
He's for the possible. I'm talking.
Yeah, possible. Yeah, that's the only reason I brought that up because I'm like,
right.
What do the Knicks do with his contract if they feel they want to keep the Warrior or somebody, or if they say the Knicks don't get to the finals and they want to make some wholesale changes? Who contract gonna be out that door? I can't see them giving up Anunoby. I can't see them.
No way are they giving up OG.
So
what if OG acts out?
Yep. Who's gonna be that contract if they can get rid of it? I think it would be him. Because I think you can get another Mikal. I literally think you can get another Mikal for what he do. You can find a good wing defense. The Warrior literally can wing defense in the later years, just as good as he could probably in his later years. You can't take away Mikal intangibles, though. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, you see it in the series. He's shutting Walker's ass down, literally. But at the same time, I don't know what happens next year when the Knicks.
I think it's this series, man. I think it's this series too. I think it's the series that Mikel is having this onslaught of bad offense.
Yep.
Just
Right.
like we see that Jalen Brunson is getting clobbered by 3 and 4 guys and picks coming off ahead, and guys, a big man is double teaming on Jalen Brunson, so he's not getting to his 30, 40 points that we haven't seen all year. And Jalen Brunson is known to do the 40-point games, but it's the type of defense that they're putting on him. I just think this series for Mikel and Jalen Brunson are different series. These guys played them a little longer tone and stuff like that, but in the summer, when we get to the summertime, baby, it's gonna be some moving and shaking around here, boys.
It sure will be. Sure will be.
Some moving and shaking.
Yeah.
Especially if they don't get a chip. If they don't get a cup. They don't get the championship this year. Oh, it's gonna be some moving and shaking around.
What if we go to the finals?
It might not be much of a change up because we ain't got no money. And we got to find some people to make the trade, because any trades coming is going to be big contracts. Now you're talking about OG contract. Now you're talking about Cat contract. Now you're talking about Mikel contract. I mean, but the bigger contracts is not Mikel contract. Mikel contract is little compared to OG, and OG contract is little compared to Cat. So those are contracts you have to look for. In my opinion, anyway.
It's gonna be interesting, man. Like I said, I love me some McKelvey. I think what he did for the Knicks in the playoffs last year was phenomenal. But I'm just worried about because of the guys around him. Like I said, you could get a guy to do what Mikel do because of the 3 dudes in front of him. That's what I'm saying. Not because of his particular, but you can get a guy for $10 million do what Mikel doing right now with that 3 guys in front of him. Mikel
definitely.
I mean, you literally get a guy that could do what Mikel doing for half the contract because of Anunoby, Jalen Brunson, and Big Cat. That's all I'm saying.
And some picks, probably. Like, you could really do that.
It's tough. He might be Anunoby in the next series, for all I know. You know what I mean? So, I'm not hating on my brother Gabe.
Give Anunoby his dues, because that young man Johnson hasn't done a thing this whole series. So,
yes, sir.
Not a thing.
You know what? If you watch that game, I mean, I don't really fear that we're gonna lose this. There was a point, but I don't really fear that we're gonna lose this series because I watched the light go out their eyes. But they left that game 3 so confident. They walked away from that game so confident in their house. And watching them yesterday.
We're happy.
It was a different. When them shoulders went down, them heads was down, and that was halfway through the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we was muscling them and
that defense
like bully ball,
smothering them. They couldn't get anything going. You could see the frustration mountain. You could see even with what's his name, McCullough,
CJ
running people at him.
Yeah.
And he ain't 20 no more. He a bucket.
No.
But if you keep running people at him and he got to keep working, he going to get tired.
If he got to keep getting up off the floor, it's going to be worse.
That shot just wasn't falling like it was because they were being physical.
Yep.
And I don't understand. They don't come out like that in the next game. I'm fighting Mike Brown.
Right. And CJ about my age, I think. CJ about my age. And I know I can't get off the floor.
Right.
So
I'm holding on walking down the steps now. That is me.
Right. I do sideways and so I'll be going sideways.
I gotta hold on to the banister walking down the steps.
Word. I'm gonna get one of them seats.
I need a hoist.
Right. You know those seats? You know those seats that they got? I need that seat that bring you up.
I think they found the formula.
You know,
I think
they just look like they took their souls. That was
Josh Hart.
Yes.
Talk about Josh, man.
Josh was the center of that formula, right, Devon?
On that mode McCullough was like, Josh Hart was like, I'm bully balling you on the defense side. But he was pushing my man. He's like, but that's New York basketball, though. Go on the cage, go up in Rutgers, and see if it's gonna be some old pity pat shit.
Word. West 4th, Rutgers, West 4th, anywhere you go that has a park, go see if it's not gonna be like that.
And I think Josh Hart, they played that New York City gritty committee in your face. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. If you can't take the physicality, then bitch, you getting punked.
That's it.
I think they punked. Yo, they were tapping them out, and I think Big Cat set the tone in the middle. When Big Cat, he set the tone in the middle of that game. To me, I was like, okay, when Big Cat spent around and dunked that first shot and looked at him and growl, you know how Big Cat do. I like. He said,
he be giving you that. He be giving you that mean side eye. You ever see him? He be like, but he looking at you like this. He ain't even looking at you.
He put a mean hip check on CJ. CJ spilled on the floor. I was like, hey, it's a foul. Hey, nothing easy. Nothing easy.
Right.
That's how you got to do it. So you can imagine what's going to be like Tuesday in the garden.
Then they was
garden, bro.
Out there getting mixy. They want to fight. They getting texts. I'm like, look at these guys.
Right. Josh with the tech, right? Josh got the tech too.
Josh almost got kicked out the game yelling at the ref.
Yeah.
Then at the end of the game, Alvarado's still beefing with the officials. I'm like, take him inside. Get him out of here.
Yeah, but dude ran up in his face. He was just there, and Gay ran up in his face and wagged his finger like that. I'm like, what the? Everybody went crazy like, oh, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Gay was mad when Mitchell Robinson got up in his grill. That's what he mad about.
Yeah, or listen, when he dragged his, you know what, when he was on the ground, he just walked over. Bro.
Check it out, Jay.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it a family show, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, let me read this. Bridges is J Hood. Remember Jay the Kids, Brunson, Styles, Bodega, Town, and OG. Sheik Luke, excuse me. They kicked him out of the lock. Salute, 3 capital S.
That's a fact too. He was in there and got kicked out. Salute, J Boogie. Salute.
Yeah,
that's you know what though, the way Cat is moving the ball, I think he could probably get Bridges. You know, that's his man. I think he could get Bridges involved in the offense.
Back in rhythm. You just gotta get. He be all right.
Yeah, he will.
He need to just sit down, have some fondue.
He's still playing great
off season.
Be okay.
That dude is he's a part of what we do.
I'm not dismissing McCallum. That's
like I said, next series he might be.
You know how I feel.
Do better than anybody else. You know what I mean?
I be looking at McCall sometimes, and he be looking like he got good gas, yo. Like, yo, bro, where you getting that from? Because you look right now, your face look like.
It's a that I not built for New York basketball. Mike Brown, one.
Yeah.
He not built for the city environment that we accustomed to.
Nah.
The hard shit. I mean, like that. And sometimes I think Mikal is like that. Sometimes.
Me too.
Some players is just not built for New York.
That's it.
They just not built for it because sometimes they can't take all the shit that come with it.
Or that shit weigh on their mind.
Yeah. Your mental might not be strong enough to hear people like me, you guys, Latoria, Jay, and every other streamer and every other great platform we got out here. Uncle Freezy, nothing but Nick. They probably can't handle all the shit we throwing at them. You know what I mean? They like, oh man, this one was dissing me like a motherfucker. But it ain't no disrespect. But it is what it is. Not everybody can make it in the greatest city in the world.
Brunson said in one of his post games, I think the last post game, he said they got to play without the fear of failure. And it spoke right to Mikal because it's like he seemed like the one like he's scared to miss a shot, so he don't want to take it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. Same thing with Cat when he grabbed the rebound and he throw it out instead of turn around and I don't care if you get fouled or not. You know how? Remember when you were showing the highlights and you said M1. But it wasn't an M1. Like sometimes before about a month and change ago, we would argue with the ref on the regular. It would be Cat. It would be
Josh.
A handful of Josh, and they would get hit. But Brunson, he get hit, and he would look at him and go, "What are you doing? You ain't see him stab me 4 times and take my everything I own, and now they are getting hit and they're running back. They're just running back. And I think
Yeah, they
that's a
not. That's something I
major
noticed too.
difference.
I'm like, damn, they getting beat up and they ain't saying nothing. All
Yeah,
right,
Yeah.
all
But
right.
Mhm. That,
Like,
not a whole lot of celebrations and all that after every main
right.
shot. I love that. You know what I mean?
Me
Get
too.
back on the other side of the ball. Use that energy for defense.
Right. Dunk
yeah,
it
they
and
played. That
bounce.
defense was
Because when you argue
Mhm.
impeccable
with the
yesterday.
ref, you are going to be invisible on your assignment on defense. You're not gonna be
It
there.
was it was weird seeing OG with all that emotion. I'm like, who is that guy there? He was dunking and
Word.
screaming and all that. I was like,
Word.
whoa.
when he hit
You-
that three man down the sideline and looked
Yep,
at
that one.
the crowd like, yo, this is over. I was like, this is over.
Yo.
It's over, bro. Yeah.
Somebody gave him some 420 something down in Atlanta on the way there. It was like, yo, you are, yo.
But he's been playing like that the whole year, though, man. Other with the injuries, I don't know.
Mhm.
But Anunoby been tearing it up all year. That's why I never understood why people kind of, I understood what they were doing because see, when Mikhail and him have an off game, nobody could go all 82 games to be good. Everybody go through slumps, every player. Anunoby been consistent all year.
All year, man. Did you heard what they said on the telecast? They said that this man is going to be on some defensive team this
Yeah,
year.
we know that. Yeah.
He's number one. He should be on the first
Yeah,
team.
he should be on the first team. First team.
Definitely.
OG. First team.
No, what's amazing to me that in this, not only in the series, guys, and ladies and gents, Latoria, he got to play the best team, best player, and still put up the offense numbers. You know what I mean?
Every series.
That's a lot of energy to burn.
Being a two-way player is not easy.
It's not easy. It's
Right.
not
It's
You're
not
right.
easy
Right.
because you extending so much energy on both
Fact.
sides of the ball.
Yep. Yep.
It's not
He
And
is
easy.
look, we've seen him have a couple bad games because of that.
Yes.
Because he's running back, back and forth. But I think now, whatever he has going for him, he's going. That's why I'm going to keep picking him probably every
But
damn
he's like
game.
OG and Anobi, as for as much as Cat is a huge mismatch, OG and Anobi, they can't stop him either.
nope.
Strong as hell.
They can't stop him.
Mhm.
I'm watching
Yep.
him dunk with two hands. I'm like OG.
I'm gonna tell you what's
Do
really
Like,
you
what is this dude?
right?
Where
Did
this
you see
came
the other
from? Where
night
this
when he
cat
dunked with
came
two
from?
hands and rose more when he was in the air? He
No,
jumped with two hands and rose an extra, like almost
Yeah,
foot.
I
It
was.
looked
I'm
like.
like, yo, I don't know where this came from.
Yeah.
I don't. It felt
He
like
was
it came out of nowhere.
when he hit
Yeah.
that damn scoreboard, when he hit that
Cause
floor
he been
yesterday, oh
killing
my
this
God, my
series.
heart
OG's having a
Oh,
great
you
series.
Divine, me too. My heart was thumping. I was like, no, get up.
Yeah, he playing ball. He playing some good
Yeah,
ball, man.
man.
And,
He's
and you
having a
know what?
great series.
He is, man.
Yeah, he the second best player on our team right now.
Yeah,
He
he the MVP.
absolutely
That's
is.
By far. Mm-hmm.
best. Best. If they keep doing what they're doing, keep running that ball through Cat like that, I think you're gonna get more fresh of Jalen Brunson in the fourth quarter. Just keep running that ball through Cat. Let Cat be the point guard for a minute. To give Jalen Brunson the rock, you know what I mean, and it don't have to be vice versa with Jalen Brunson. We know
Right.
dominant guy, which is understandable. I ain't mad at Jalen Brunson. The reason why we here is because of Jalen Brunson and a lot of other shit he done did in the 4 years he been here. But I think now, like Latoria said, I think Big Cat got established what he did. If Cat do what he did the other night, ain't nobody beating the Knicks. I should change. To me, that changes everything. If Big Cat sit in that middle, get that ball down there, and either gonna score it, make it, go to the free throw line, or pass out for a kick jump shot and give it to Jalen Brunson with 10 seconds left on the clock, and everybody move the fuck out the way.
All I'm saying is we don't win these games without Deuce McBride.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
My guy is on, baby. Deuce is
fire.
loose.
Fire. That gotta be appalling too. That gotta be difficult too. To be in your opposing team arena and the people shouting Deuce and you and another person. I was like, man, he getting
Yeah, Cat spoke about that in his post game. He said like to have us in there going crazy, like it give them that energy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It does. I think we need to do different and to win that game. Third Tuesday. I think stick to the same formula and just be a little bit more intensity because I think Atlanta gonna come out even more harder. So much as we play hard this game, I think we got to go up another level.
Yeah. I think they need to lead with that same defensive intensity. If
Facts.
they come out with that, that's what they have to keep up. That same smothering defense is what they have to start the game with, because it rattled them. They didn't know what to do. They didn't know. For the first time, they looked flustered in this series.
Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah.
They look
Okay. Yeah,
flustered.
I see that. I definitely see that defense being there and just hit shots, man. Keep hitting shots. That's hitting shots. Now, Deuce Bride get an MSG, go 7 for 7 through.
Let's go, big Deuce. Let's go.
Go for real.
Deuce McBride.
Now they're gonna have to play Alvarado.
Right, because the one thing about Deuce is I want Deuce to be roaming free. I don't want him to be looking for other people or distributing. I want him to be roaming free and getting his shot. That's why I agree with you, Divine. Alvarado got to play, especially when Deuce is there. He's got to play when he's doing that. Because you got to have a facilitator to get it to him for that.
Yeah, I actually
got to be that way.
That Mike Brown would give us a little Tyler Kolek yesterday. Yeah. I actually thought he would play Tyler. I really did.
Me too.
I was expecting to see Tyler Kolek yesterday. They played great basketball, but I was like, wow, I was really expecting
If Alvarado to hit that big 3-pointer, I think he would have played him. He hit one big
because Mike Brown ain't opposed to putting somebody on the bench. Like, all right, you had your fun. Sit down.
I think Alvarado in this series, I think he's gonna wind up replacing Shaman. I think he needed more than Shaman. But we got guys to do what Shaman can do. Deuce Bride, Clarkston.
Right.
I think that other ball handler, from what I seen last night, tells me that Mike Brown gonna go with Alvarado and possibly Shaman. Okay, you spot up because we got Deuce Bride, we got McHale, we got Clarkston, we got all them guys who could do what Shaman could do, but we don't got a lot of guys other than Kolek could do what Brunson and Alvarado could do. I think Alvarado gonna want to get some minutes.
I'm 100% sure of that.
That me too.
He's pretty good at defending his position.
Facts.
And what he does good in the second unit is when Cat comes back in, he keeps Cat on point. He looks good with Cat. You know what I mean?
He does.
He looks good with Mitch too, but he looks good with Cat when he's operating with Cat. Brunson, to me, looks a little better when he's operating with Mitchell Robinson. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if that's the way they're playing it, and last night, he did this guy played the same plan, the same everything, man. He's saying the same rotations, no substitution. Mitchell Robinson, 11 minutes, less minutes than he had. 15 minutes, less minutes, all that stuff. And we blew him out yesterday. I was baffled by that game. I wasn't baffled, but I watched it. I was like, this is the same team that I was just talking about. We need to maybe put Diawara in it. The same team,
right?
The same rotations, the same minutes, the same substitutions.
Yeah, I wasn't too worried because we only lost those 2 games by 2-point period. So, like, I felt that we were going to come in there and do a lot of things. We're better than them.
100% correct, and that's what I was trying to say. I was talking with I was on with Freezy and them early, and I was saying that to Wiz, like, at the end of the day, for as frustrated as I am or was with the team and the fact that they lost those 2 games, talent is going to prevail. Like,
period.
That doesn't mean that Atlanta won't win a game or 2. It just means that they're not talented enough to beat us in a series. Like, they're not gonna. It doesn't matter how bad Brown coaches. Our players are just better. And they're gonna have to be insanely good for 7 straight games to beat us in a 7-game series, and we know that that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, they coaching themselves half of the time.
Glasses is coaching masterfully in this series. Glasses is doing a great job with these guys.
Hey, no strays. Let me tell y'all, it's 54-37. Let me tell y'all something now. 14, 17 points ain't nothing in the NBA game. Don't count the Sixers out yet. Y'all get a little bit. It's too early. It's too early.
They're going to mess around and go on a 20-0 run like
right. It's 38. That's only 16 points. 2 threes to get you down to 10 points. And you going into halftime. Don't overestimate. Listen, Maxie and them dudes can go on a run real quick, ladies and gentlemen.
They trust that.
And Joel Embiid is still getting all his calls. So.
Yeah, he's rusty. He's rusty too.
But he's
He's
literally
rusty, but he
getting a
does
ton
get.
of
But she's
calls.
right. He gets some ref calls.
He getting
Ain't
a
Definitely.
over
ton of
yet.
calls. He at the line right now.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's
I'm looking. I'm looking right there.
He at the
Yeah.
line right now. He
I'm
been getting
I'm
calls
about
since
to.
he started. He gonna get their whole front court in foul trouble.
yep.
I'm telling you, watch out for and all that. Just like the Cleveland last year, all that shit that Detroit fans are talking. They talking heavy everywhere. Heavy. They talking
Orlando
heavy,
looked
and
good
Orlando putting
yesterday.
their hands on them.
But
And they,
Orlando and them split the series last this year. They split
yeah, yeah,
they split the
Yeah, the
series with
season
Detroit.
series. Yeah,
yep,
Right.
yep.
Yeah, you gotta
And
be
not for
careful with it.
nothing, they for as much as they was hollering at Atlanta ain't really a 6 seed. Orlando ain't really a 8 seed.
Right,
They dealt with
exactly,
injury the
exactly,
entire season. Like
Facts, facts.
Vancaro missed like
exactly.
50 games.
Wagner
Franz
is
was
now
out like
Bencaro
50
played this
games.
year. Bencaro played this year, but Franz he missed like 2 months right before the
Right.
playoffs.
I'm
Yeah.
exaggerating the amount
Oh
of
yeah,
games
I got you.
that they
Yeah.
missed, but as a team collectively, they haven't played as a full unit for more than it couldn't have been more than like 20 games this whole
facts,
Mm-mm.
season.
No, no,
facts.
that's a real fact because Vaccaro got an injury, and then
Against
Wagner
us.
got an injury, the same
And
exact injury
Suggs
right
Suggs got
after
an
it.
injury too.
He
Hey,
got hurt against
Wagner
us
got
in the
injured
Knicks
against
that
us.
last Knick game we played.
Right,
Yeah,
And
against us, Divine,
he was out
exactly.
for months,
Mm-hmm.
it felt like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
that
was
knee.
like,
For
dang.
months. Both brothers got it.
Yeah.
They had, and everybody had, weirdly enough, the same exact injury. It was like, yo,
Right.
this is out. What? That's bugged out.
it's crazy. But
So
listen,
Oh, y'all see Dante got hurt?
that's
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
that
Yeah.
killed me. Oh.
hey, listen,
And I thought we were
Yeah.
going to trade McHale for Dante.
Minnesota's scary.
Yeah.
If they would have
Sunday
Dante,
sauce back in the building.
I was going Minnesota, San Antonio. If Dante wouldn't have got hurt, I think when they picked up Ayo
Yeah.
and Jay
Oh,
Daniels,
Ayo was
Yeah.
a great pickup for them, man. Yep.
crazy. Like, and my man Edwards and all them guys. I think they got a crazy defense. I
Yep.
think
And Edwards just got hurt too.
Yeah, he got a bone
They
bruising
said
in
he
Yeah,
the
out for
his
Edwards
like
knee.
got hurt
weeks.
too. Yep.
Yeah.
let me
I was
bring my
like,
man
oh, that
Juan. What's good,
sucks.
my man Juan?
Juan.
Channel. What's going on, my man?
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, my man. What's going on with you? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right.
Yeah,
I'm happy with this all last game.
Yeah. That was a good win for us, my man. We really needed that, and I think we stepped up at the right time and played New York Knicks basketball. We got it, my man.
Yeah, and it wasn't just about so somebody was saying, oh, we made our shots, they didn't. It wasn't even just that, it was just better defensive strategy, right?
Yeah,
Like we sagging off of Daniels because he's a horrible 3-point shooter, sagging off of Kuminga because he can't shoot threes either, and we packed the paint. And
0
they
for
couldn't do
6.
nothing.
Yeah, we got to have that same formula for Tuesday.
Yeah.
Overall, it was
Another thing too we was doing was we was like our defense was starting further up the court, like
Yeah,
Right.
halftime, like
pressing them.
right near the half court
Yes.
line. We up
Right,
there, you
right,
know what I
right
mean?
above between the 3 and the half, right between the
Mhm.
arc and the half. They were starting to. Yep, that's exactly.
Yeah, I literally said that crew was crazy. Josh Hart getting back-to-back steals like that. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
fast
yo,
break steals.
we went crazy.
I was like, yo,
Yeah, that defense
that's what I
was
even
on
need to
point.
see, man.
Yeah,
And then Cap being Carl Anthony Jokic out there,
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Juan, exactly what I
just a
said.
sprinkle of defense.
Right,
Yeah.
right. It'd be just a little. Just a little would be good. Just a little, put it right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
yeah.
I knew this team was better than what they were showing those last 2 games. They just, Mike Brown overthinking stuff. I still don't know what he was thinking on all small. Not even at least having Mitch out there. I was like, what? What is he doing?
He guessed.
Yeah, and listen, not just Mike Brown because he didn't put Mitch out, and that was a big fault of him. But you can't miss free throws. That's it.
That too.
And because of that, and I'm gonna say one more thing. I know it's become a much different league, a 3-point shooting league. For God's sake, we take like at least 10 more twos? We don't have to take a 3 every single time. We always trying to look for when we get the rebound, we throw out to the three. Man, somebody should be running in on the regular. Anytime the Mitchell
That's what
can't get the
OG does.
rebound, they need
That's
to
what
crash,
OG does.
double crash. OG always OG. Well, but a lot of times OG starts from the corner three and then we'll cut in. I want to see
Yeah, but
double
I
crash when
I
they
feel like
get
the
the
Knicks take
ball.
less threes,
Boom, boom.
than the average team
Yep.
does.
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah, now you're definitely. But we could even take. We don't need them as much. Because our defense has now elevated to a different place.
But even in the regular season, Knicks wasn't going that berserk. They started off like that. You got to
They
remember,
started big heavy.
this is the New York Warriors. Where Mike Brown is the New York Warriors.
Right, exactly.
You know, we got the Golden State Warriors offense over here.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That didn't work for the Knicks. That's not a really like you can't just plug and play it. That's not the personnel for that type of offense.
That's why I think Big Cat was. That's why I always said like Mike Brown. He wasn't coaching Cat right because he didn't have guys like that in Golden State. He had Kevin Looney and these 6'8" dudes and everybody throw screens for Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Draymond Green and them and they launch and shit. But that's not what you got down here. And that was a prime example of last night why you had to play to your strengths. Your strengths is Big Cat and Jalen Brunson.
Exactly.
No, he played to his strengths last night, and that man wound up walking on that mother with a triple-double.
And how about
probably another reason why he started at the top too, Divine, a lot because he did the Golden State Warrior type thing. It's probably a big reason why. I know he likes to start there, but it could have been also a plan, like an off-season plan. All right, when we come up, you can start right here. Blah blah blah. Nah, man, listen, that guy. If people remember Karl Anthony Towns early, he would shoot early in life 16-footers, 16-footers, 12-footers, 17-foot, 18-footers, fadeaways. He could do all those things. So we don't need to just have him down there. I love what he did yesterday. Turn around and yammed it on him. Bang, that's great. Get the ball, slashing. He should be slashing into. Mitch, get the ball. Cat should be slashing in. Stop. We don't need to throw it out to the 3 line on the regular. New York Knicks, not New York Gold with Warriors, like you said. But the Warriors come out and play.
And that's the thing when you said, like, when they get the ball down low or get the rebound and they kick it back out, that's part of their system. You know what I'm saying? That's like a system flaw. Because they feel like the analytics shows that's a good 3-pointer. So they like, yeah, we're gonna try to take more of those because they good threes and
he did a good last night. I mean, that's what I liked about Cat last night. They threw that ball down to him, and if you didn't collapse out of him, he gonna give it to you. And if you did collapse out of him, he could kick it out and spray it out and let them cats knock shots down.
Right.
Run that. I think they should run that system with number one, it takes the pressure off of Jalen Brunson to have to dribble the damn ball all the time and let the guard go at him so much. You throw that ball down there in the Cat. If you don't double team Big Cat, Shot Powers, and everybody, you're gonna get ate up down here, right? I mean, they showed it last night, Shot Powers. You throw the ball down there. A Congo can't handle no Big Cat. They ain't a center on it. Ain't nobody on that team can handle Big Cat. Literally,
not one person. They can't stop him.
Yep, they can't stop him, man. So I think they got to go back to that tomorrow night. I mean, it's Tuesday. Run that offense.
Their center is 6'3".
Yeah. Right, you run the same thing until they can stop it.
They can stop.
You have something new up the sleeve to combat it if they stop it, but you run it until they stop it.
Mm-hmm. See, what's her name? Kaminga had a good game 3 against Cat. So they thought, we got the solution. No, Cat, like, no, you can't really guard me. I just had a bad game. You can't guard me, bro.
Right.
I think
what you just said was like deja vu for some reason.
It's definitely was going to run through Cat, and I just think they're going to change it up instead of super duper hard with OG, especially at the top where they was running it. It might be the pick and pop with Brunson now because this team Atlanta has not seen that pick and pop with Jalen Brunson and Cat. And I mean, so I think that they killed it with OG yesterday. It was one of my bullet points, man. They killed that OG and Cat with the assists and everything. But I think that they'll try to scheme a little better against it because you start seeing the last it was another play that they tried to do it and they quadruple team OG on this. So I think they'll try to shut that down a little bit, but I think it's still an option. I think they switch it off to the Jalen Brunson cat thing and with OG now. You know, you might even see OG and Mikal. Who knows with this team? You never know with this team.
We got options, baby. We
Got
got
options.
options.
Yeah. And let
How
them
about,
another option. An option
How about,
from our offense. Hold on real quick. An option from our offense. When Cat got the ball and they doing the ball screens and coming around him, he could dump it right over him. He don't have to just run that with Jalen Brunson. He could run that with anybody on it. Whoever's Kaminga's guarding, run his ass around that screen and get going downhill.
Yeah, go ahead, Juan.
That's a fact.
you know, how about Rick Brunson? Like, for everyone who thinks that Jalen Brunson is coddled, Rick Brunson yelling at him like, "Pass the ball!" Like, I was like, "Oh."
He's done that to Brunson his whole life.
I love that.
That's the thing
man.
with Jalen to mess
Showed
up the
me
bag, yo.
Yeah, he ain't showing no favoritism, and not only that, he get at the. I like Rick. I always like Rick, but we coaching DeJuan Wagner and Camden, all that. I think people don't give Rick Brunson credit for how good he could coach. He was a hell of a coach in Camden, and he's been under Ted for a long time. He's
right. He's been around good. He's been around real good coaching his whole life, and he's a good coach. He's the one making a lot of those plays in the ear of Mr. Potato Head or whatever the hell. And I wouldn't be surprised if they let what's his face go. He might be an option.
Me neither.
You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't be opposed to it. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah, he done played under Van Gundy. He done played around Pat Riley. He done played with Patrick Ewing. This man got it all. He got the DNA in him that my man Mike Brown don't have.
Right. New York. Right.
He got it, bro. And I think him being on the Tibbs all the years, the Chicago, New York, you can't tell me the man can't coach. You know what I mean? Because he know basketball. He literally know how to coach basketball because that's what he do. And a lot of point guards really good at this stuff too. You know what I mean? Coaching. They are floor generals when they playing basketball. They like to coach on the floor per se. Even though he wasn't ever at that star level, but if you imagine how much knowledge that he gained over the time that he was a backup, never get no minutes. You know, so I wouldn't have a problem.
Right, that's usually how it works, right? Usually the backup players and the guys who are not the stars make the best coaches because they have to analyze more. Mm-hmm. Whereas like superstars and all stars, it's more natural to them, so they don't really like have to break down the game as much. I think Jason Kidd is an exception to the rule, though.
But he might be an exception to the rule. But if you look around, anytime you see some sort of superstar try to be a coach, they're not really great coaches. It's all the other people that have become great coaches. And I loved when he called out his son, but it wasn't the best call out ever. Bill Walton on air. Remember he used to do the ABC games or whatever, and he had the crazy deep voice. His son was playing for the Lakers, and he had about 5 turnovers. And Bill Walton said about Luke, he said, "This kid is terrible. Why doesn't the coach get it?" Yo, listen, he said, I swear to God, he said, "This kid is terrible. What a horrible game. How do you lose that ball? If that coach doesn't get him out this game right now, I'm going to walk over there and get him out myself." Yo, I swear to God. I never heard nothing funny in my life. I'm like, wait a second. That's his son, bro. That dude. Yo.
Hey, let me
unbelievable.
Mike Brown, New York Knicks had a better defense rating this year than last year. Their offense number was better than last year. Do you think that's more about the talent the Knicks got or the combination of Mike Brown? Cool. After what I seen the last couple of games, the playoff kind of scared me with Mike Brown. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was trying.
What was the question?
If with our offense rating and defense ratings were better than last year's team. Do you think that's more of the players we got, or the more about Mike Brown, or the more combination of both?
Mike Brown ain't out there by himself, first of all.
Right.
So but I question sometimes some of the decisions they make, but for the most part, like how they want to tailor the offense and the defense, you can see what they implementing. You know what I mean? And it's been pretty effective.
The analytics is real.
I would say it was a little bit above just because we did get a little bit of better bench players, but it's also Brown actually using the bench. like,
That's a fair point. Trying to figure it out. I'm like, well, our defense rate was better than last year. Our offense rate was better than last year. We had more wins this year, but if you look at the way he was playing, coaching the playoffs, it don't look like it was like that in the regular season. So it's kind of crazy, man. I'm always trying to give Mike Brown the benefit of the doubt, but I also, like I said, I always tell the guys and ladies and gents on the show, like Mike Brown got inherited a Bentley, he got a Maybach. He came in here with a 550 AMG with this mother.
AMG fully stacked.
Right. So
right.
With a nice ass car. Where Tim had a nice car, you know what I mean? And he did. I think the talent we got in New York took a lot of pressure off of Mike Brown. Because
no doubt
them could win a game without his coaches sometime.
100%. Listen, Tibbs came in here on a scooter that you had a kickstart to get going. That ain't like
he pushed it in.
You remember the Flintstones? Remember the Flintstones where you had to run with to get your car going? That's how he had to do with him, and he made the team out of it. That's why I always give him props because he definitely
you
did.
Gotta give Tibbs. Of course, you got to give him the props, but Tibbs is also Tibbs, right? Like he's a stubborn.
Yeah.
Like, so
I hear that one, but the man definitely lifted us a level every year, and he
I give credit where credit is due.
Zero bench at all, like no bench last year. So
I don't want to go that far, but it's also the coach's job. It's also the coach's job to develop a bench too. So
And how Tibbs' development is first year you won't do nothing. Second year you do a little bit more. By that third year, now you ready to play, and we ain't got time for all that, man.
I do wish
that's a fact.
I do wish he was here to coach the Warrior, though.
Yeah, because I figure he would have liked the Warrior because he played defense.
Even if you don't like coaching, even if you don't like coaching, but everybody developed under Tibbs. Everybody got a bag under Tibbs. Every single player that came in New York.
Well, some of them ones that's gone.
Manu quickly got a bag. RJ
Hartenstein.
Got a bag. I think Tibbs. One thing about Tibbs, he teaches you guys how to get in the gym. Now you might like his timeouts. You might not like because he played everybody 38 minutes, 48 minutes, whatever. But one thing about all them players, they get better under him. Everybody got better under Tibbs. Jimmy Butler, when he was in Chicago, all these dudes, they come. Tibbs is a coach, man. He might not be the greatest coach in the world, but that motherfucker can coach some players, though.
Of course, you're gonna get more points if you're playing most of the game.
He married to the game. He ain't even married. Period. He married to the game. He sleep with basketballs. I promise you that.
He should have probably got married though.
It's too bad he didn't. But
this one I knew Tibbs was a good coach.
Just because he ain't married, that don't mean he don't do his thing.
Yeah, I know that. I know where you going. Believe me, I know that. And he got bread, and he's still getting paid right now.
Hey, listen, that year Tibbs came here. The year before that, we had 21 wins.
Yep.
He took the same roster with Julius Randle, a bunch of $5 million players, and got
a bunch of Tito's.
A bunch of Tito's, not Michael Jackson. A bunch of Tito's.
Right
here with Reggie Bullock, $5 million a year. Trey $5 million.
Nerlens Noel.
Yep.
The year before they won 21 games. He doubled that. The first year he got here, took him to the playoff. What did he do the next year? Took him to the second round. What did he do the year after that? Took him to the second round again. What did he do the year after that? Took him to the third round. And I believe if he wouldn't have got fired, Tibbs took him to the finals this year.
And you know what? He should have, and he would have won that one if they don't get hurt.
Yep.
24.
That's also the problem with Tibbs. He overplays.
Yeah.
He overplays
That
players.
was the championship team. Period. That we won that. We would have won that.
Yeah, the
So
problem is, you know what it is. He plays player like the modern NBA. You can't play like 6, 7 players. Like what? Like the pace is too fast for all that. Like you guys can't be playing 40, 48, 44 minutes like in today's NBA. It just does not.
Not
Today's
speed.
pace can't do that every game. You're gonna get fatigued, and it showed. I really think that's the real reason why they lost the conference finals is because they were gassed by the time they got to the ECF.
Yeah, fatigue.
oh yeah, definitely. That's a fact too. 100%.
Yeah.
But it's also a fact that he leveled us up. So you know.
Hey, let me tell you something. Campaign stuck up the joint.
Yeah, he was horrible. Oh my god.
Campaign.
Yeah.
I'm so pissed off at Campaign in the playoffs last year. He had that one first good game. After that, he went MIA, triple A. I thought he was in Miami.
Yeah.
MIA. Oh, bro.
I hate it when a player like destroys, like puts up numbers on us in the playoffs, then they come our team and they just does doo-doo on the bed. Like I don't understand.
And then he didn't
Doodle
pay.
Brown.
He had Dylan Wright, PJ Tucker. You know, I thought he probably could have even played Kolick a little bit more last year in the playoffs. I mean, even though they was rookies, but damn, you know what I mean? You know, but see, then we look at around Mike Brown doing the same shit though. I think all these coaches like that, because you look at last year though, one thing.
The
top 10 players in play last year, believe it or not, Knicks players wasn't even in the top 20. I think Jalen Brunson was Josh Hart and Mikal Bridges were the only 2 Knicks players really around the top 20, and they had the wing position because that in the league we in now, the wing position is the most dominant position in the league, down there beside a couple of big centers. But other than that, I mean, a lot of our guys wasn't even in the top 20, and I think SGA and a lot of guys was up there. I think when you make a lot of money,
but he did expand the rotation though. Like it's 9-10 during the season. It was like 9-11 guys playing.
Yep.
Now it's playoffs. You got to shorten it down a little bit, but there's still more guys playing. And if you look at the minutes, the starters weren't playing like 40. Like the Knicks, if you look at the minutes, almost the whole starting lineup had the most minutes in the league last year.
Yeah, they did.
Versus this year, almost none of them did, right? It was like 38, 36, 34. Like, you know, it was way better this year.
Yeah, Mike Brown did a good job of and I think that's why a lot of guys' numbers is down too, ladies and gentlemen, because they getting less minutes. You know what I mean? And the bench was thicker. And I do
the echo.
Yep. Yeah, I think somebody echo. But yeah, man, it's all good, man. Listen, well, Tuesdays are gonna be the big jammy, ladies and gentlemen. We got to go over MSG, play much harder than we played in game 4. Go out there and get them cats up out of here. Straight up, game 5, win that game. My man Walter White gonna be in game 2. We got to try to close it out down in Atlanta. I mean, it's really all about trying to kind of get this thing ready for Boston. The way it looks now, Boston got a 20-point lead right now. So I thought they was better off without Joel Embiid. I think Joel Embiid might have messed up their rhythm. Talented Joel Embiid, he is. I think that seeing Edgecombe and them guys and Kelly Oubre and them had a little bit more touches. And now you're going back to the probably throwing it down to Embiid and feeding it back out. I don't know. It might work. The game ain't over yet, but then they getting their ass whipped right now, though. That's all I
man.
Yo, that was me. My phone rang. Am I still echoing?
No, you good. Go ahead, Shop House.
I'm good.
No, you good.
All right. So, I think with Embiid, Embiid's a half-court game. Maxey and Edgecombe and them are fast-paced. So once you get, because back in the day, maybe Embiid could have caught up and ran with them like that, but he's not running with them like that. And then the backup center, the drummer, so neither one of them running with them like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't understand how they not bully.
I can't stand their faces, so I don't give a damn about
He said I can see their faces.
Listen,
their whole face.
I want Philly to take them 7. The Philly take them 7. That means they have a little bit more burnout when they get ready to play us. That's all. I just want Philly to make it a tough series. I
want the same thing with the Pistons. The Pistons too, because past Piston fans were chirping all year.
Mm-hmm.
They got trouble. They got the handful with the Magic right now.
Yeah, man,
and they tripping on every other play thing. Somebody told me meet me somewhere. I stopped by for 2 minutes, and the whole show was about the Piston fans, I had to get off quick because I'm not into. I'm a Knicks fan. I don't need to hear about nobody else.
I still think that the tougher team for Knicks in the East is the Boston Celtics. Not the tough. I think Boston over. I think Donovan Mitchell and them fools go. I'm telling you right now. I've been saying it for the last couple of years.
Oh, Cavs are frauds. Cavs are frauds, dog.
Right, for real.
Right.
They've been frauds. They've been frauds.
Right.
Dog.
Right.
We saw it last
Detroit
year.
is better than them for sure.
Yeah,
But,
Cavs have been frauds. Yeah, they having trouble with the Raptors too, ain't they?
Yeah, two.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think Donovan Mitchell, good as he is, talented as he is, I just don't see the winning DNA. It's different to be a good player. It's one thing to be talented. It's another to have a winning mentality, a DNA where I'm gonna win games. I think Donovan Mitchell is a very good player. Offensively, he can get buck with anybody, but I don't think he got that killer I'm gonna win a game mentality. Because listen, he done been here for a minute.
He don't got the dog in him.
Yeah, he ain't did it yet. And listen, that's why I say everybody can talk shit about Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson done been there. He done got us to the Western Conference Final, Eastern Conference Final, been into the West with Doncic, and he done knocked all of them up.
Got that dog, bro. That's what we love about him.
And had to come off the bench for years before he did that. So he's a dog.
I keep saying this. He sent all of them home. I don't know. Nobody cannot convince me otherwise until y'all tell me that Jalen Brunson sent everybody home. He done sent Kay Cunningham home, sent Donovan Mitchell home. He done sent Tatum and Brown home. Like I said, other than Jimmy Butler with Miami, he done sent even in the West with Doncic. He sent Donovan Mitchell home over there. He sent Devin Booker home over there. That's why I said I understand people they feel a certain way about Jalen Brunson, but since Jalen Brunson be here, Knicks have won 50 games every year. Been past the second round. They ain't never got knocked out. Ain't never been lower than the second round since he been here. And this is going to be the year him and Big Cat get us to the motherfucking finals. For real.
Right. And dropping 40 games back to back in playoff games and being the clutch player.
See y'all on Tuesday. Make sure you hit those likes, hit those subscribes if you're new to the channel. Everybody that's coming in from other channels, please just log in, hit the subscribe button, let you know when you come in, so this way we can get on and chat it up with you guys. And really enjoy the guys with the Hawks and No Stray and all that stuff. Salute to the whole panel that's on here tonight. I got to get ready to go. I will see y'all guys on Tuesday.
Later, homie. Thanks for bringing me up.
I see y'all a little bit. Peace, y'all. Peace.
All right, thanks for bringing me up, bro.
I'm going to holler at you. I'm going to holler. Peace. You know.
Hey, Latour, you've been patiently quiet while all this testosterone running all over the damn place. Holler at your boy, man. Talk to us.
Listen, y'all was cooking. Y'all was getting it all out. Getting it all out.
Yeah. Well, how you feel about this?
What do we think the keys to winning Game 5 are?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to go get it, man. I think we come play. I think we come play Tuesday. I'm confident in this team. I really am. Like I said, I think they finally got their mojo where they needed it. This should, not like I said, if with a split, it should have been a sweep. We shouldn't be where we at right now, but that's not the case. But it's a best of 3 series. We got 2 games in MSG, and we pretty good at MSG. But we just got to win. We win Tuesday. I don't think it come back to MSG. I think it's a wrap. Mm-hmm. I think it's over, man. I hope so. Anyway.
Brunson talked about in his last 3 press conferences at post games, he talked about decision making. In the game 2, he's like, I gotta make better decisions. Game 3, I gotta make better decisions. Game 4, he said we went through Cat and he made better decisions, and it looked like it hurt him to say that. I was like, come on, dog, you ain't gotta say it like that.
Right. That is crazy. But yeah, man, we're going to get this thing, man. I think I'm good. I'm good with it. I'm good with this thing. We just gotta keep fighting and keep scrapping, man. Do what we do, man. New York Knicks basketball all day, every day. We go out there and cross T's and dot I's on Tuesday. We'll be looking victorious. So it's all good. But I think we gotta have the same formula that we had the other day. I think we just gotta try to replicate that with a little bit more intensity. Because I think they're gonna up their intensity and they're gonna up their game plan. But I think it don't matter. I don't think they talented us. First of all, that's what I really think is the thing. I just don't think they talented than we are. So I think we get to get them for sure. Minnesota Timberwolves, though, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for Julius Randle and them boys. If my man played, Was the Anthony Edwards? If they play,
Yeah, they saying Ant might be out. He might be out for a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh man, that's a wrap. Then they can't do nothing with that. It's a wrap. He out. Then it's a goal. I mean, they might can win this series because they have 3-1, but without him, they that's gonna be hard for them to do, especially without him and
I feel bad for Ant.
Yeah, me too, man. Because Latori, he was on a cusp, man. He's one of them players that make me think in somewhat of a type of Jordan game. I'm not comparing him to Jordan, but he got the attitude in this type of game to make you think like this cat can go out there and he ain't fed nothing. He don't fish nothing on that basketball court. I love that about that dude, man. But unfortunately, but I thought the acquisition of Ayo was big time, and that's why I was piggybacking about the early. Can you imagine having a guy like that on your team? You know what I mean? And Knicks tried to get him during the before the trade deadline, but they didn't have enough to get him though. But I'd love to see him in a Knicks uniform. I just think his maturation from Chicago, his rookie year in Chicago, was impressive to me. The way he built his game up over the last 3 or 4 years. So we'll see how it goes. But that game looked like a 26-point lead, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Philly gonna lose that one. They're gonna lose that. They're gonna lose that. I want them to win that. I want them to win that game. And they lost 2. It makes so bad. They beat Boston in Boston. You come to Philly and lose 2 in Philly.
Mm-hmm. I think, like you said, bringing Embiid back might have messed up their rhythm, man.
I think so. Sometime. I think
game is over.
Yeah, they getting cooked right now.
They ain't cooking. They cooking. I mean, they are cooking, getting roasted out there. Flame broiled. They getting Burger King out that motherfucker.
Sorry, I'm killing them with the money on there, bro. Oh, sis, I mean.
And Boston got a good team. They scrappy. They're a scrappy team. They got some good. And that's another series that we got to be even with Jalen Brunson. Good as Jalen Brunson.
Shoot, get the money.
Yep.
Oh man.
Guy, if you play them guys next year, you got they're gonna throw Jaylen Brown on them, Derek White, Gonzalez, all these pesky little jokers over there in Boston, man. That's just crazy. But Boston ain't messing with us this series, yo.
When did they do the MVP when everything's said and done for the whole year?
Yeah, they might get it later. They might get it sooner or later. Who do you think the MVP is?
I'm gonna say something that's so blasphemous that my brain is gonna explode. I think the MVP of this year's league is Jaylen Brown.
I can see that. What he did for Boston without Jason Tatum.
What he did without Tatum and a bunch of people that look just like me at my height. What he did without Tatum and a bunch.
What about Wemby?
Yes, but he has a great team. He's got Castle. He's got all these people. Who did Brown have with him? Sherman Heimerman, and I can't Hauser and like
I think Derek White and Pritchard and
Pritchard
took a step forward. Cater was a surprise for them. Derek White didn't really have the year he had in the past. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
His offense ain't really been there.
Right. He kind of I think he took a step back because Brown took a step forward. Brown said, "You know what? Here's my chance." Not to say that they don't play good together. I think they're friendly. There's no like whatever. But I could give 5 shits about them. But I'm just saying, like for me, my brain wants to say Brunson, but my brain wants to say this or whatever. But
what about Luka?
You look at that team. To me, that team wasn't even supposed to make the playoffs. The way they were composed and who was on their team left. It was white, brown, blue, green, yellow, and that's all they had on their team.
Jokic, you got to throw the Joker in there because Joker did that without Aaron Gordon for a while,
right?
Without
Watson. That's true too.
Yeah, without Watson, with a couple of guys they had that was missing. I think even though Wemby them I know they got a good team, but I think San Antonio took a major leap this year, though. You know what I mean?
That's true too. I mean, you could say that, but also Wemby 7'12", which would be 8 foot, so he's 8'9". It's a little unfair. I'm not quite sure how many he's going to get. He's got the bag though. He could dribble, he could shoot, he could dunk, he could do all these things, but he can't beat the Knicks in the Emirates Cup. So I'm just saying, maybe it just seems like the team that, like, think about the team that we built this team for. We built this team, and then I'm gonna bounce and hang with my daughter and eat and chill. We built this team to beat Boston. All of a sudden, Cleveland became a problem. Cleveland was our paper winners, paper dolls. We beat Boston. And then eventually we keep going. Tatum goes down. They lose my man Holiday. And they lose Kristaps Porzingis, right?
Al Horford, Kristaps Porzingis.
Al Horford was a big part of their team. Porzingis, they all left.
Yep.
You tell me that Jaylen Brown and that company around him should have made the even the playoffs, maybe the play-in. I don't know. So in my heart, I don't know why I just thought about it in my head because we're talking about Philly and Boston and all this other stuff. But you know what? In real life, no matter how much I dislike their faces, the truth is you gotta give people when their props are due, and that man deserved the props.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, it's a lot of worthy dudes in there. Let me ask y'all one question for y'all big D fans. What do y'all think about that Giant draft, though, real quick before we get
Ooh! Oh, man. We did our thing, and I think we're going to make some moves that people are going to be very surprised about. I don't want to say it just yet because I might make a little video on it. I think they're going to make some moves because we need a couple things, and if we were willing to let a guy like Lawrence go, and then he went and got $30 million. No wonder why we let him go. 0 sacks, $30 million. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, but
then what we did in the draft.
He nice. Even though he didn't have the sacks though, but you know what? I keep telling everybody this for real. The New York Giants offense is the reason why our defense sucked last year.
Definitely, 100%, 100%.
It was like 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
The O-line was bad. Number one is we haven't had a good O-line since Eli. Let's be honest. We haven't had a good O-line since Eli. Number two is we got rid of Barkley and kept what's-his-face, who did good in Indianapolis, Jones, but you should have went out, drafted your quarterback, kept their running back, but Barkley would have never got that season he had in New York, the way he had it in Philly, because Philly had an O-line.
I tell you what, you better watch out for, though. I will tell you the sleeper of everybody in the Knicks draft, everybody in the Giants draft, watch out for my man from Notre Dame, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. That kid is nice.
I'm telling you, him and Malik Neighbors could be a problem out there. And him and Jason Dartnell could be.
Oh my God! And then you're going to add Scatterboo coming out the backfield, and they're probably going to pick up. In my mind, they're going to pick Scatterboo because of his injury. He likes to run, through people like Brandon Jacobs would be, right? But he's smaller. I think they're going to get a Jacobs type or a Henry type to run with him.
Took care of that already. They wouldn't have got my man that fullback lobby from the Ravens.
Oh, right. They get fullback. Right.
You put Maggiola, the guy they drafted, mad at him come up the middle first. Then my man Lively, the fullback, coming up second, and then Scatterboo coming behind him third.
Oh my God. Crazy. Oh my God.
All forced. All them dudes are straight downhill, smash mouth type of football players. Man they drafted, my man from the Ravens, and Scatterhook right behind all three of them.
Likely was the tight end from the Ravens, right? He was a tight end from the Ravens.
Yeah,
likely.
Yeah. No, not likely. I'm talking about the fullback. I might got.
Oh, the fullback. Yeah. Okay.
You keep that cowboy stuff over there, man.
Word. Ugh, bro. Stop. PU.
Yo, we see you back there, Nick Nation. Don't be fronting. It's
Yo, Nick Nation, it's a family show, bro. Don't say words like that, bro.
Well, listen, man, we're gonna get out of here, man. I can sit here all night, man, but get ready to get on the ground.
Word, definitely.
Everybody coming in, man, for sure, man.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was. But listen, man, we just gotta get ready for Tuesday, man. It's gonna be a big game, man. Big game in the sense of when we win this thing, we in the driver's seat. You know what I mean, we get back in the driver's seat, and the momentum is on our side. And I really believe we win Tuesday. They got to go back to Atlanta with a lot of pressure on them. It's a lot of pressure in the game. A young team like that, with a pressure game in the game 6 against a team like ours, that's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to deal with. It really is, man. And that's, like I said, that is a young team. They are young. Other than, like I said, CJ McCullough, and Walker to a degree, still kind of young, still in a sense. But that's a young team, man. And sometimes, the pressure can mount, and I don't know. I don't think they're going. I don't think it's gonna be a game 7. That's what my gut tells me, that it won't even be a game 7. I don't think it's gonna be a game 7. I think the Knicks need to get this over quickly, because, like I said, you don't want the Boston. That right now they win there. They go 3-1. They go back to Boston for game 5. It's over. It's over.
Right. We don't want to rest up. We want to be almost equal on the timetable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if they win tonight, we win Tuesday, we'll be a day or 2 days behind them, and that's why I would love to see Nick close it out of 6. Because I think it'd be important we close it out of 6. If it look like the way this thing going right now, that Boston's gonna be a 3-1 going back to Boston. So.
Definitely. Then, unless Philly, listen, I really hope that Philly makes it.
It's over. It's over.
Like a 7.
It's over.
Yeah, I know. Just like the Hawks is over for them too.
You cannot leave Boston 1-1, going home 1-1. Yeah. Go home to Philadelphia and lose 2 games.
No.
They down 19 now. They found a way to get back. They got 65. They down 90. They wasn't just up 24, 25, but now they got to 19. They just got they can get it to 10. They can get it to 10 going to the fourth quarter. It could change. But
they probably can't though.
They think so? It don't look that way, huh?
Yeah.
Because it was 17 a little earlier, and then it went back up.
What time you on tomorrow?
Yep, I'll holler at you, man. No, not tomorrow. Tuesday. The game Tuesday.
Tuesday. All right.
Yep. Man. I'll see you then, my man.
All right. Peace, everybody, man. Had a good time. Peace. Wolf, I want to see that video you was talking about, but I didn't stick around for. I didn't see it because my phone turned off. But I don't know where you put it at. Where do you say you put it at? Didn't you make a video or something like that?
Yeah, I put it in a few chats. I didn't not the chats, but the comments on a few of the videos. I think this last video, the pregame.
Okay.
From game 3, I believe.
Yep.
I'm having some problems with my audio. I can't hear you no more, Devon. So
okay.
I'ma just say good night to you fellas. Thank you, Devon, for having me.
Right, good night. Nice parting with you.
Yes, and just my parting words is the Knicks gotta put their foot on their necks and don't let up, because we need that game.
Facts.
Let's go Knicks.
Let's go.
Let's go Knicks.
All right. Good night, fellas.
Good night. Have
good night.
Yep. Yeah, man. It's all good. Nick Nation. Nick Nation. Excuse me, Walter White. We get here, man. And next time when I shut down the chat, or one day you let me know, we get to talk about the music thing. I shut everything down or whatever, and one day we get to holler at you about it.
All right.
Yep. But yeah, man. Listen, man. Hopefully we get this thing Tuesday, man. Real talk. We get this thing Tuesday and get in here and beat these guys up a little bit. And come on, Philly, y'all keep getting me. You got me. Well, man, you get me. I'm trying to root for you dudes to get this game, man. I really would love to pull this off. Just get it down to late 15 or something, man, before the quarter over. They are 19. God, man. Or Max,
Yeah, I can't even watch this.
Yeah. Is it they not matching Boston energy? What is it? What do you think is going on with it? They just
on the defense, especially the defensive side. They fouling a lot. They in foul trouble.
Okay. Wow. That sucks. It really is. I want them to beat them. I don't want Boston to win that 4-1. I don't want that 4-1, but
I think if they get game 5, right, and then we finish it off in game 6, it'd probably be the next day. So they only have like a day on us, you know what I mean? Hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I at least want them to be, you really have a physical series with them. I was like, man, maybe result some of the energy. But that's all right. I don't get Boston. I don't get whatever. We ready for them, man. We get out this.
This is the thing. This is the thing I think going through this Atlanta series, we learn how to work the ball through Cat better, and that's a tool we gonna need going forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think the next series, when we do play Boston next series, I think that's gonna be a Cat series because I just don't think Vucevic and them dudes can mess with Big Cat. I don't think they got nothing for him down there. I really don't. I think Mitchell Robinson and I know Quentin Knight. Don't get me wrong, he played some good ball, but them dudes ain't no Big Cat Mitchell Robinson. Vucevic.
Yeah, they don't have that experience that they gonna need to go against this dude.
Mm-hmm. Yep, no shot blocking. They ain't no shot blockers like that. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm glad Cat really got going in this because they don't got no lazy shot blockers down there. Congo will get one because he's athletic every now and then, but they don't. I just didn't think they had to beat the Knicks. I don't think they had to beat the Knicks. I just thought the Knicks beat themselves the last couple of games. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we just a better talent team they are. This team that we built here was built to go deep, and I still think we're going to go deep. We just had a couple of hiccups along the way. But I'd rather for the Knicks to go they went through now, go through what they went through with Atlanta, because the Atlanta team kind of prepares us for Boston, but maybe Boston's just a better three-point shooting team. But they still got that same style of play type thing, you know what I mean? A lot of they defenders and they bucket getters is like that. You know, you want to say McCollum is like a hypothetically Jason Tatum because they both get buckets like that. You want to say Jalen Johnson is your Jalen Brown and so on and so on. Hezekiah Walker might be your Derek White. You know what I mean? So to me, they preparing us for I don't want to say easier series. I think they preparing us to play a team like Boston. Let me just say that. Mm-hmm. I'm listening to words I'm saying because they kind of mirror each other. This Boston got a more championship pedigree, they more experience, and they defense.
Yeah.
That's what.
But they like the same lengthy defenders. They better down low, way better down low with Cater, but they not. We could beat them. If we play how we played yesterday, we could beat Boston. Just what team that's going to come and play? You know what I mean?
Hopefully, Mike Brown learned over the last couple of games. Hopefully, and he learned like his players too. Everybody perfect. Maybe hopefully Mike Brown learned something last night, and he had to dig down his soul to search and say, "Mister, I got to be better at what I do." You know what I mean? Just like we hold the players accountable. I mean, we hold got to hold them accountable too. And I think that he probably reached down and said, "Listen, man. I mean, because as a matter of fact, it was interesting. I seen him on not only in the post game conference, but I also seen him on a couple of shows after that. He was probably like, okay, I normally don't see Mike Brown do stuff like that. Where you're not after the press conference. I never see him on like other blogs or others.
Oh, he went on other blogs. Oh no, you know what I think it was because they down there. A lot of the media don't come down there, so they Skype with some of the media. I think that's the only thing I could think.
Yeah, because that's the first time I seen it. That's the first time I seen it like that. Yeah. So, but like I said, he got to learn just like everybody else. He got.
Because when he said their plan, the play that they had drawn up coming out to win game 3 was just to get the ball to the Cat and clear it out and let him go get it for us. And it's like, no, even if that's your plan, you want Brunson to have the shot. You gotta get a better play drawn up for them not be so hard. Like to where the defense is gonna collapse on them. I wouldn't even want them to get the ball at the end of the game. You know what I mean? Or get the ball from somebody else, not him isolating and knowing what they about to do. Like make it easier for them.
Yep. You know what's crazy about that too? I didn't like it. I still don't like it to this day. When they give Jalen Brunson and any Nick, why y'all keep going toward the sideline? The sideline is a defender. You know, sideline is a defender. Because if you go over the sideline, you lose the ball. So why y'all keep running to I don't care, no matter what. Start that shit in the middle, and you can go left or right. You go to the right side by the sideline, you only can go one way. You only can go back left because the sideline is there. You know, and so things like that, it kind of irritates me sometimes. Like, that's like basketball 101. The sideline is a defender. They don't do you no favors. I mean, Clyde was saying all the time. You know what I mean? I hear Clyde. And I think that play with Jalen Brunson, not only he was fighting against that sideline on the right, he was fighting line on the baseline. Because when he got there, then he was up against the baseline. So now you can't go no way but this way or that way. I'm like, but if you put that ball in the middle, you could have went that way, whatever. So things like that in the heat of the moment, I get it, Walter White. But that's what another reason why I thought that play collapsed in that last game, because they gave that clear out to Jalen Brunson. I get it, he a left-hander. He like to operate from that side of the floor, but not in a stagnant, but you should have moved that ball to the middle, or like you said, let Big Cat do what they do. Yep, for real. Frankie, my man, salute. Appreciate you, my man. Frankie, for real. Salute to you, my bro, on everything, man. Too bad you couldn't get it, but next time. But yeah, man, Walter, it's all good, man. But they can't do that. It's 69-91. And I always say first one to 100 wins. And they only need 9 points or 72. They keep scoring, but they ain't getting it. Damn.
They ain't gonna get it close. Boston is like he holding them back.
Yep. So in other words, their defense ain't even giving enough. I mean, their defense not playing against Boston. It seems like, and they got all them good window fingers down there. Oubre, it's like they just giving up buckets every time I turn around. It look like they scoring every time they score. So you definitely win. Happening. Yeah, you
can't trade buckets down 20 like that.
Yep, that's the problem. I thought this team would be good, man. I always said if Philly would have been, they was a dangerous team to me. I thought if Embiid come out healthy with Maxey and Edgecombe and all the guys, and I thought they had a good team. They were Oubre and everybody, but it seemed like I don't know. Nick Nurse got handed that championship when for me Nick Nurse got handed that championship because I think that was what's my man name, Dwayne Casey's team that won that title. You know what I mean? So Nick Nurse haven't really showed to prove too much since that championship they won with Kawhi Leonard, but I think that was Dwayne Casey.
Nothing else. You can get nothing else after that.
Nothing else after that. So I really would think like that. I can see why it ain't going well for him. But
Philly, a lot of these guys on Philly, they good, but I don't see them having that extra level to go to when the playoffs come. Not all of them, you know what I'm saying? Like you already know Embiid ain't going to another level. He can't, like his health ain't going to allow that. Now you got Maxey and Edgecombe, yeah. Playoff P? No, he's not him no more. He's Perky P. And then the rest of them guys is just like role players that you need them to step up with. Your main guys ain't gonna be able to do it, and they can't get it done.
Wow. Yes, 19-point lead. Y'all ain't got that Nick. You ain't got that Nick grit in y'all. They don't got it. They don't got that roughness in them to get over it. Because, like I said, to me, like even going to the fourth quarter, let's say by 8 minutes left, you got that down to 10 points. I always say, if you get it down to 10 points with 5 minutes, and if you can't get it down to 10 minutes and 5 minutes, try to get it to 10 and 3 minutes at least. But they don't seem like they can get it down there, so they lose that. I always say, get it down to 10 minutes.
They down 19 right now, right? If they can hit some threes, they can get back in it. But
yeah. But then they go down there and they give up some other threes. I'm like, yeah.
Defense suffering.
Definitely suffering, man. And I think that's what winning. Like right now, they scored again. Boston just who doing the cooking for Boston?
I can't really. When I turn my head and I'm catching it, but Pritchard is bringing it up. It looks like it's a full total team effort. Let me look at the box score real quick.
Wow.
Look like it's a total team effort.
Spurs up 3-1. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Salute to LeBron James, man. No Luka Doncic, no Austin Reeves, and they up 3-0. I understand KD wasn't there, but I think the Udoka team got exposed for 2 years in a row. Bronny James and LeBron James.
Yeah, that's crazy. Peyton Pritchard giving them the business, yo. 32.
Oh my God.
Peyton Pritchard. That's it. Well, no, Tatum got 28. Derek White. No, I'm looking at the minutes. 32 minutes, but 32 points for Peyton Pritchard, 18 for Tatum. Brown got 20.
That's 70
That's
points.
it.
Damn, 73 dudes busting y'all up.
Pritchard, man, we got to Well, we got good people to guard them.
Yeah,
We got people to guard them. They don't got. They don't say Edgecombe and Maxey are not. They don't got defense like our players got.
No, they don't. They don't.
Deuce, yeah, you know what I mean. Josh Hart, put them on them and he can shut them down, or make it tough for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm ready for him, man. Listen, I ain't trying to skip no steps, but
no, we ain't skip no steps.
Yeah, because I'm confident that I'm confident that we're gonna beat Atlanta. I ain't ready to bring up. We ain't ducking no smoke. Boston, and until Boston beat us in the series this year, last I know we got the upper hand. We beat them last year. So
and we 3-1 against them during the season.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That year, that's without Tatum, but Tatum ain't the guy that he was. And even this team, Pritchard has emerged, but this team is not. I don't think it's better than the team that they had last year. But we'll see.
Yeah, especially when you lose Al Horford, Porzingis, and Luke Cornett
and Drew Holiday.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you lost, and I much as Vucevic is a good scorer and all that, but his defense is suspect, super suspect.
Yeah. Cat give him the business. Mitch should give him the business.
That's why I think I play bully ball against them. Don't settle for jump shots against Boston. That's what they're good at. They're good on the perimeter defense. But if you go down that lane against them, dude, they don't got no shot blockers down there. Literally, Hal ain't a shot blocker, Vucevic ain't a shot blocker, Derek White ain't a shot blocker, Tatum ain't a shot blocker, and even Brown ain't a shot blocker. All you gotta do is throw that ball down the middle, catch an average 20, 30 points a game in the series against them dudes, man. I really believe he should average 30 against them dudes once we get out of this series. And I think once we do that, then let's go. I don't know. Do you think Detroit? Who you got between Detroit and Cleveland if they two make it? I don't know. Like Atlanta.
Detroit and Cleveland. I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. You still got Toronto still in the series, and Orlando is leading the series. So I don't know who to pick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if Detroit make it out, I think they could beat Cleveland. If Cleveland make it out, they can beat Toronto. Toronto make it out, but they in a fight right now for their life, and it's not looking good for them to win that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Pistons. I think Pistons is another superstar away. I don't think Kay Cunningham can do it by himself with the Yen players he got. Like man, because you think about it, Tobias Harris is just a good pro. He ain't an all-star. He don't got Jalen Doran is a physical young up and coming center. He made an all-star team just because of the voting, but his offensive bag, Wendell Carter Jr. got that boy in a donut. You know what I mean? So, Kay Cunningham need another bona fide dude to get with him. I just don't hard on him. That's why I don't care what nobody think. I don't care they beat us 3 times a year. The regular season don't mean shit. We got 4 guys. We got 3 guys in our starting lineup. You literally could throw a Kay Cunningham every play. Josh Hart, Mikal, and Anunoby. And that's a lot of body to throw at a person to try to do what you want to do all game long. That's a lot of body, man, and that's why. And
what you really want to do with them, you really want to force them to the paint where it's tough at. Just don't let them shoot nothing easy on the outside. If you got to shoot them crossover step backs, then if they going in, then you gotta, you know what I mean. You try your best, but if they falling, they falling. But you want him to go to the basket because his shot ain't really all that. He do his damages around the rim. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think
that's why he's struggling.
And Suggs, he got cats coming at him too. Like Jalen Suggs is a handful on defense. You know what I mean? A handful, except for Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson be cooking that dude. All he do, they be talking about that's good. Jalen Brunson be cooking all of them. Dyson Daniels, Suggs, all of them. I'm like, y'all need to stop that. Jalen Brunson be burning all of them up. So, but anyway, I think they might be in trouble. I think if the Pistons win the game tomorrow, I think they can take control back of the series. But Orlando Magic's a tough team, man. Jamal Mosley got them guys playing some good defense down there. The offense always been their problem, but Wagner coming back and Von Carroll and them guys, they got I like Jonathan Isaac and them guys. They got a good team. They got the right size, the right everything down there. We had to see.
Before the season started, I figured them to be like advancing how like Detroit advanced. You know what I'm saying? Not maybe till all the way to the top of the East, but I thought they was going to get better and be in that top 4 fight, and it didn't happen for them.
They literally got a chance. If they beat Detroit, they might got a chance to beat Cleveland. If Cleveland get out. If they get out.
They're going to be a tough out for whoever they got to play.
Wow. That's crazy. That's going to be a tough It's gonna be a tough out for them. It really is. Them all lose by 30.
And then you know how they play. They like sometimes dudes they play so hard that dudes be getting banged up when they playing against them for a whole series. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Lakers close. Oh, Lakers got the Rockets tomorrow. I think Lakers close this out of 5. KD probably play tomorrow.
That Lakers thing is like that's just amazing to me, man. To see that, man. Like y'all letting the Lakers just cook y'all up. That's tonight, ain't it? That's tonight.
That's today. Yeah, that's tonight. Yep, tonight.
Yeah, yeah. They man. Bro, when I look at KD, I think about how we was last year. We had so much on our backs to get through the season last year that by the time we got to the playoffs, it was like people had sore knees and bad backs and all that. It was like, now here we go to the real season. You know what I mean?
Man. And we got banged up a little bit last night, though.
Yeah.
That's the good thing. We had 2 days off, though. It was a travel day. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
They had a chance to rest today, get it right tomorrow, and go in there Tuesday and get it popping. So
that made me kind of upset too, like because to know that we lost them 2 games by 1 point apiece, and we could have got them 2 games. It's like, man, you should have got it over at 4. So hopefully nothing don't happen. We gotta stretch the series. You know what I mean? You know how this NBA is. You know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah. We be ready though. We ready. I think I see them turned around yesterday.
If we play through Cat, it's really nothing they could do. You know, even if they adjust to that, to OG coming off the wing, we could go back to the Jalen Brunson curling, the curler plays. And if he run it, I've seen him running with OG. He could run it with Josh Hart. He could run it with whoever is the slow, weak defender. So therefore, you run them around that and put them at a disadvantage, chasing. You know what I'm saying? You going downhill straight to the rack.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. And I think Deuce Bride to me is another reason why I think we're gonna be. I think him just getting back in the shooting form like that, and now, and I love what Jalen Brunson doing yesterday. That's why I said he would find my man Deuce Bride on that double team at the top of the key when they would double team him. He would find him too, and he was letting it go. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. We got a lot of tools in the shed, man. We can build anything. Y'all can we use all our tools we got. And I think
that's a fact.
Yeah, we got a lot of tools and shit, man. And we got talented young guys who can't even play. Like I said, the Warrior gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. Like I can look at his skill set and see that his fluidity. He's what I should love about Bacone Daddy. I remember with the Bacone Daddy, I first seen Bacone Daddy in Summer League. I like that young man got a motor, a certain type of motor that I think but unfortunately he came in at the wrong time. He would have came in maybe 3 years ago when like the RJs were young and the Deuce of Pride was young.
Yeah, we was playing all the young players. You know what I mean?
Yep. But then we got a championship mode. It was a different story. But I think if he would have came in maybe 3 years ago, him and all these dudes, they would have been some good players. And they're gonna be good players because I could tell they around a good culture first of all. And can you imagine the Warrior having to go up against Mikal Bridges every day in practice, go against Anunoby every day in practice? He can't do nothing but get better because his practice, he practicing against some all talented defenders in practice. You know what I mean? So I really think he's gonna be special. I think he got the ball handling skills. I think they're gonna be a good player. That's why I brought out there earlier. What happened if they gotta have to find a way to sign him? I know they said something about somewhere they can get around somewhere around the CBA. Well, leave it to Brock Aller. He'll work the shit out. Though I know that for a fact. Brock Aller work it out, getting there. But I love to see him in a rotation next year. I'd love to see that boy in a rotation. I just think his wingspan and his game, his skill. Even when I watched him last night, even in the minutes they were putting the ball in his hand. It wasn't even his hand. He was going to run around that baseline, crossing, getting in, finding players. Him and Kolick, man, that shit was nice last night. It was nice. So that's why I hope Knicks really do it. Get this guy a good chance next year to go out there. Because you think about, I think next year he'll gain maybe 5-10 pounds of muscle going into training camp. He put on a little bit more, not too much. That's why, not too much, because I think you become. That's why I was worried about Mitchell Robinson. You remember Mitchell Robinson's rookie year when he was slim? 8 block shots a game, and
but then he put on all that weight and was turned into the muscle man, and it was like his. I don't think his limbs could handle all that weight. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Same thing with Patty Ewing. When Patty Ewing started putting all that weight, I'm like, man, when Patty Ewing came out of Georgetown, slim old He was crazy nice with it, blocking everything in the air. He was throwing everything out of the air. And I think that's one thing I think the Knicks, if the Knicks, to me, they need to go get a bona fide, another shot blocker, somebody who do that shit on a regular. You know what I mean? You compare with Mitch, they need a shot blocker because sometimes shot blocking just changes the game. You know, I'm a temple to the game. Getting out of, I remember when I was growing up playing basketball. I'm only 5 now. I'm 5 or 10 and a half. But even when I was, I used to love throwing people shit in the playground. Blocking shots was something I just love doing it. You know what I mean? Pinning people shit on the backboard and throwing shit. But I think the Knicks need somebody like that to ignite their up tempo game. And I think Anunoby did a good job of last night. He got Jalen Johnson a couple of times. They started the transition point. But I can see somebody throwing people shit out of the lane, and then you running on down the court. Because sometimes we get like one game. Last night I got to take one play though. Mitchell Robinson, somebody laid up a ball right in front of Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson, you can't let that happen. It was just one little or the layup. I mean, Mitchell Robinson was right here. He was right here, and the guy I just said that weight. He didn't get off that floor. Mitchell Robinson just really just threw that out of there. You know what I mean? So I think we guys like DeWara and them, even Shohan and them. I would love to see a 6'10", just lanky dude who just go out there with mad ability and just throw it all up out of there, like a Marcus Camby type joker, but maybe at the forward spot for New York in a backup role or something next year, man, and get somebody who can play like that. So it's gonna be interesting how we roll next year, man. I'm hoping it's gonna be some wholesale trading, but it's gonna be some movement. I think the salary at CBA gonna force the Knicks to do something they necessarily don't want to do, and that's why I'm scared they might lose Mitchell Robinson, not because they don't want to sign him. I don't think they might got the money. I don't think the money.
Yeah, because the thing about it, we can sign them and go over the cap if you feel like this is a team that's going to do it, or like we got to the finals and didn't do it, then it's like you got to tweak some things on the margin and keep moving. But if other than that, they're going to have to make a move to get I don't know, man. I don't really know exactly what we need. If we playing like how we play, you said you want to get the shot blocker, but I can argue where he gonna play. Who you gonna get rid of? You got to get rid of us, make a spot for him. Because right now that lineup is so tight that we got people on the bench that people calling for. It was a little white kid behind me, right? Once I seen the league was up like 20, I started we want Kolek. And then he said he grabbed that and he went with it. I kind of knew he was too, because he looked like Kolek to me when I looked at him, a young Kolek.
Yeah, and I think I don't even think they need to give him a start though. I just think we need a shot blocker on the team.
I feel you.
Yeah, on the team, because let me see. Let's say they I doubt they bring Shohan back. I don't know if they bring Clarkson. Maybe I doubt it. Maybe Shamet. Maybe. Because of the salary situation, and they got 3 picks. They got 2 picks in the first round. They got a third. They got 3 picks so far: the 24th, the 31st. Am I right? 24th, 31st, and 50 something. And it all depends what happens in the playoffs. But I don't know if they can. They didn't sign. They wanted Mitch. I think they would have signed him. You know what I mean? They would have extended him. That's what I'm worried. Usually when the Knicks don't sign you at the time they can sign you, it normally don't go well sometimes.
They normally get you out of here at the deadline. You know what I mean? So that's what make me think like I don't really know what they're thinking about. Let me ask you something real quick if you know, but I'm gonna start looking for it. Did Jordan Clarkson miss any time this year?
He did not from injury. Mike Brown took him out of the rotation.
Oh yeah, he got out of the rotation. That's right. I remember him getting out the rotation, but I was like, damn, did he miss any time, lengthy time, but not for injury? You're right.
Oh yeah, he took him out of the rotation, and which I thought that I didn't like that. I thought Jordan Clarkson was boy. Jordan Clarkson's a bucket. I thought that wasn't a good move. You should have let that man stay in there and got his rep. But Mike Brown, he did what he did. But I think the Yabusele fiasco, that just didn't pan out. And then I thought that I was disappointed that he should have kept playing DeWara more and more and more. The time you got to the playoffs, he could have been a part of it.
He comfortable.
Yeah. I thought you should have played that man more and more and more toward the end of the season, and then like you could have threw him in the games and stuff like that. So, but he didn't. Like Brown, he did. I guess he did what he did. He had to do, man. But
he was juggling them rotations throughout the year, and I'm looking like, okay, we like the fact that you playing everybody, but keep changing it up. Nobody's really getting that rhythm that they need. You know what I'm saying? And then after the 2-9 fiasco, he shrunk it down to 8. And then he slowly, and then Jordan Clarkson made his way back. You know what I mean? And then the injuries happened with Shamit and Deuce, and it was like he was forced to force his hand. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
He didn't want to. I thought yesterday he was going to shrink it to 8 again.
Yeah, I could have sworn out like yesterday. I thought he was going to play the Warrior yesterday, man. I mean, in the meaningful minutes. But I guess
you thought so.
Yeah, I thought he was going to, because I thought what Kuminga was doing, I thought he probably would try to put a bigger body on him or another guy like him or Shohan. But Mike Brown stuck to his principles. Like, I'm playing my same guy. He even put a small lineup in there again. He's like, I don't care what y'all motherfuckers say on these podcasts. I'm doing. He's like, I don't care what y'all say on these podcasts. I'm doing me. I'm the coach of the New York Knicks. And he what happened was he stuck to what he believed in, and this guy stepped up to the challenge. So I salute him.
Yeah. On that defensive side of the ball, they made it happen. You know what I'm saying? And that made everything easy. And then going through Cat made the game easy for everybody. And they got to keep doing that. They forcing them the ball. And I made a video outside the little bar where they were having to get together at right before the game started. And I said that they need to force the ball to Cat. And it happened. I looked like, wow, you listening to me.
Yeah.
But it's common sense.
It's common sense. That's the whole thing. It's common sense. And that's all it boiled down to. I'm looking for the Warrior to be the starter. And I believe this dude gonna crack the rotation next year. No mistake about mine. The Warrior gets signed by the New York Knicks, and the Warrior will crack that rotation. He might be the small forward coming off the bench or whatever. But I think listen, it's not easy to come from another country, come over to the States, and adapt to what they do. I got to get at. He said, I'm betting on myself, and I'm just hoping they reward that dude. I'm hoping that dude be rewarded. I love his game, man. I love everything about his game he's like a skinny. He handled the ball like, I kid you not. I'm not trying to compare him to because you could never compare him to him. He made me think of a tall Magic Johnson just because of the way he handled the rock up the court.
The way he dribble.
Yeah.
He keep it real tight to his body, and he stand up straight. How Magic used to dribble down the court, standing up straight.
Yep, that's why I was like, man, he dribbled up on like Magic Johnson, 6'9", get up and down the court, stand up, and he be doing it though. His defense is good. His offense, 3-ball got good this year, and then he started going to the hole. Then when I finally see the dunk one, I'm like, he's gonna be okay. Be okay. Yeah, he'll be here now. I don't know about Shohan and like you said, it all depends on how far the Knicks go and what they do. We don't know if they don't go deep, which I think they will. But if they just say they didn't go deep, I don't know who's gonna be here. Like I said, do you think the Knicks even give Cat that big contract? Maybe. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. It's scary. The CBA is scary. It's kind of crazy with the CBA, man. Cat due for a big extension, a big one. You know what I mean? He already got the $200 million extension from Minnesota. Now he's eligible for another one. Jalen Brunson probably gonna be eligible for a $300 million extension.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, because Cat, he's eligible for that 280, I believe, right? Extension.
Jalen Brunson close to 4.
I don't think Jalen Brunson gonna take all the bread on the table, because that ain't never been his way.
Yeah, but I do think that if they keep Jalen Brunson, I think Jalen Brunson will at least get to two. He left with $100 million on the table to help get this team, to give Mikal Bridges a contract, to make sure these other guys got money. So he did the Knicks a favor. Now I hope the Knicks get deep. They reward him. I think Jalen Brunson and Big Cat could be our Ward Clyde Frazier and Willis Reed if we win a ring. I really believe that. Mm-hmm. I think Big Cat and Brunson is Ward Clyde Frazier and Willis Reed. Or you look at a better comparison who just recently won a ring is Murray and Jokic. Facts. There you go. Yep. Absolutely. And I just think that we got that. I think we got this tool to win this thing, man. And because you think about it, other than OKC, who we lost to maybe by 3 points one game, we beat San Antonio, we beat Denver. Every team that's in the playoffs in the West, I think we beat. Except for Detroit. yeah. I'm talking about the West. Yeah, Detroit. Oh, yeah. I think Mike Brown got a bag for the West, because that's where he was coaching at. He familiar over there. I think he got a little. He can move the pieces better against the West. Mm-hmm. Yep, facts. Facts. So yeah, I think if we get out, we get there. We got a chance to win it. I think the Knicks got a chance to win it. I really believe that, man. We just got to take it one series at a time, one game at a time, obviously. But I do think we got the personnel to win it. What that team showed me yesterday is who I thought they were. That's honestly the team I thought they were. That game we played yesterday, that's who I thought the Knicks were. I was like, where was it though? You know, the last couple of games anyway. Just the last couple of games.
The main thing that stuck out to us, like at the game, was the defense. The defense was smothering. They were swiping, slapping hands, or hip checking. They was being real physical with Atlanta. And you look at it and see it wear down on them. They shooting and they missing. They ain't even trying to really come to the paint too much. And it wore them down.
Mm-hmm. That's why I tried to get Boston. I think Boston's a jump shooting team. That's why I picked. I think that's why we beat them last year. I tell everybody like Boston is a jump shooting team. They rely on jump shooting, and to me, that's not a high percentage shot. And like I said, that's why you see our boys struggle with it sometimes because Mikal relies on jump shooting.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. The jump shot is not the easy shot to do. The farther you away from the basket, the harder it is to shoot it. But you know, and I just think that they are literally a jump shooting basketball team. We know Jaylen Brown can get in the lane a little bit. Jason Tatum,
Pritchard too. Pritchard been good at that this year too, getting in there.
But their whole identity to me is shooting, like shooting threes. Him, Pritchard, Hauser, Derek White, Tatum, Brown. But they still rely on a lot of jump shooting. You know what I mean? And I think with our guys, with our wings, like you could put Anunoby on Jason Tatum and make it hard on him. You could put Mikal and Josh Hart. I think Mikal's a little bit too not strong enough for Jaylen Brown, but I still he got the length though. But we got guys who can neutralize what they do. You won't stop them, but you make the percentages bad. You know what I mean? Because all they do is that's how we beat them last year. They just shoot. I mean, they would shoot 53 jump shots, 23 3-pointers. If them shits ain't falling, you ain't got.
Yeah, and then they had nowhere to pivot to. You know what I mean? They just like we gonna rely on this. If it don't work, then no, it gotta work because we ain't got nothing else.
I think Vucevic might have added a little bit of interior presence, but like I say, he's not. He's what? 6?
What he give, what he take away, he give. I mean, what he give, he take away on the other side of the ball.
Facts. So it's really like it's like you score a lot, but you give up a lot. So it's like a zero. It's like you ain't really doing nothing. Your plus minus ain't really affecting the team number because if you score 20, you're gonna give up 20, especially against Big Cat.
Facts.
So, yeah, that a lot of that stuff is predicated on. We got two-way players. That's what I like about Anunoby. He's a two-way player, and Mikal's a two-way player. You know, and Josh Hart's a two-way player. We got two-way players. Deuce Bryant's a two-way player. Sharon's a two-way player. You know what I mean? So we got a lot of guys who can play both sides of the ball. And even if they offense ain't like his prime example, even though Mikal Bridges offense haven't been good in the series, but the other side of the ball because he's good at it.
Yeah. Alexander Walker been like he been in the doghouse somewhere. He outside right now.
Yep, and then and that's why I like about our team. That's why I like our team because we got two-way players. We know Big Cat and Brunson ain't the greatest at all, but when they put in an effort like Jalen Brunson, despite what people may think, he take all the charges in the league. He try his best, but at least he put in the effort. Some guys just don't put the fucking effort playing. At least Jalen Brunson tried to put an effort with the disadvantage of his height, but he'd try to get in front of you. He'd try to make some plays, but when he take the charges and do all them things, so I just think we got the formula to beat a lot of teams because we got a lot of two-way guys on our team. And which a lot of teams don't have, a lot of them don't have it. And because they might got a good offense play, but they defense. Boston got two-way players. I think Jaylen Brown, Tatum, Derek White is probably their main two-way players. And I think them the guys that we got to worry about the most. But other than that, they can center spot can forget it. They ain't messing with the Knicks in the center spot. And I just don't. I think Jason Tatum good, but I think Anunoby's strong enough to stay in front of him. You know what I mean? And what that gun do? Make Anunoby going to make him shoot a jump shot because he can't be able to get around him all the time. Then if you got
the only thing that's bad with Anunoby is he's not good going all around the screens, and Boston, they love to run the screens. You know what I mean? So we got to devise some type of plan to help Anunoby or whoever's getting screened off, hedge and help them, give them time to get back to their man because he's not the best.
Right. Yep. Good one-on-one defender, but when getting over the screens, it's pretty tough. I mean, that's when the other guy got to roll up. Like, just take out the best player. If Jason Tatum got that ball, I got to send another. Make him get rid of that ball. I think you run them off the 3-point line, you kill them. I think the Knicks did a good job of that last night. They ran them dudes off that 3-point line. You know what I mean? I used to get upset at the Knicks sometime when I'm like, man, y'all, here go the player with the ball, you right here. No, you need to be up on it like this, but you over here. All it takes is to the guy raid, then you way back here. Cat used to kill me with that before he got into it. I'm like, Cat, off that pick and roll, whatever. You can't be 5 feet away from the dude. You know what I mean? I got to get up on that. Make him put that ball on the floor, run him off the 3-point line, and then adjust as you go. Like I always say, 2 times 10 is 20, 3 times 10 is 30. Fuck that. That's 10-point swing by letting him shoot a 3-point shot. Run him off that line and make him put that ball on the floor. Then if you get down there, hopefully Mitchell Robinson back there or somebody. And that's what I mean by the shot blocking. Once they get past them wings, somebody who can alter shots, jump up there and just swing. Like if Big Cat was good at that on the regular, the Knicks would be a 60-some win team because once they get past Anunoby and them, you got somebody in the backcourt and it's going to alter your shot or something. And I think that's going to be our form. That's why I was talking about you earlier. I would love to see a shot blocker when Mitch in the game back there, like Shot Power say, they go east and west. They don't go south. They go east and west. Because even if you don't block the shot, but you alter it, you know what I mean? He did a good job of that against Kuminga the other night. I think Mitchell Robinson altered a couple of his shots up there, man. I'm like, okay. And that's why I want to see Mitch get back to what he do. What up, Ron Mills? What's the deal, man? Good to see you, man. We've been here, just me and my brother chopping it up and everything like that, man. We better be out pretty soon. But good to see you, Ron. For real. We here, Ron. We one more game away from really solidifying this thing. It's gonna be electric in the Garden Tuesday, man. We got to go out there and get it Tuesday. That's all. I go get it Tuesday. Let's go.
Yeah, I think we got it, man. We keep running the offense how we was running it through Cat. Instead of having Brunson bringing up the ball every time you get it to Hart. Hart is pushing up the ball in 4 seconds. We getting in that our offense 20 seconds on the shot clock, 19 seconds on the shot clock. So we got time to work now. You know what I mean? When you got forcing the ball up and he just crossing the line right before the shot, right before the 8-second mark. And it's like, man, now 16 seconds, you already struggle getting it up. Now you're trying to set up offense and let's get up the court quick and put the pressure on them, get them on their heels, you know what I mean? And when we was doing that, the offense was so easy, even with Brunson turnovers, you know what I mean? We still was able to run up the score on them.
That pace and space, man. That's really what it boiled down to. Pace and space. Run up and down that court. And that's that word for Mikal. That's why I keep saying you got to have a pace. That way he can get some buckets, some other ways to get buckets. You know what I mean? Because he's too important to the Knicks. He's just too important to have 7-8 points. He's too important to us. You know what I mean? So with the Mike Brown got to find a way. That's why it didn't bother me at the beginning of the season when they were doing all that, some of that Golden State Warrior stuff, that's cutting and everything, because I think it was helping him out. Yeah. And you're right, JD. Hey, Alvarado. I think Alvarado literally from here on out is going to be backing up Jalen Brunson in the playoffs. I think his energy is contagious, man.
I hope so. I kind of figured he was going to have like a pretty good series because he from Atlanta, not from Atlanta, but he went to school out here with the 4 years at Georgia Tech, so he familiar down here. I'm quite sure he done been to State Farm doing his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was comfortable. I think because you noticed in the first couple of games without him. They were doing the work on Deuce and Bride and them guys because when Jalen Brunson went out, you didn't have a bona fide ball handler. And I think to get through the rest of these series, you should play Alvarado, back up Johnny Davis-Sloop, but I think he did as well because that way you got literally a ball handler, a point guard. Point guard, you know what I mean? And he see Cat in them, he be seeing Mitch in them over the top and everything like that. And he just gritty as hell. He just gritty.
Yeah.
He just gritty.
And he's pretty good. His defense he applies pressure and he plays physical, you know what I'm saying? And that's what Mike Brown wants. He don't care about your skill level. He wants you to be able to play physical defense, you know what I'm saying? Use what you got.
I could imagine Alvarado on the Tibbs though. What? I could imagine Alvarado on the Coach Thibodeau. Tibbs would have loved that dude, bro. Because I know how that coach think. He would have loved him some Alvarado, man. He would have been like, yo.
He got that GTA still. He was like,
yeah, Tibbs would have loved him because Tibbs, he liked dudes with passion and energy. He do. He like, listen, yeah, yo.
He bring that energy to the game. He changes it.
Yeah, I think if no lie, I believe if Tibbs was coaching right now, we'd have swept him.
Because them coaching decisions where Brown messed up, Tibbs know what to do. Tibbs already know if I need a defensive stop, I'm putting Mitchell Robinson in the game. Anything else is uncivilized. Right. He's going in and if we got a chance to win and we need to stop, he's going in and then he's going to sub the defense back out for offense when we need a bucket. You know what I'm saying? And it's like Brown just like, go, all right, y'all go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I like about his team. He ain't got no problem saying sub offense for defense.
Mm-hmm.
Got no problem with that. You know what I mean? And I think he would have utilized that team. He'd have been like, okay, boom, boom, boom. You ain't got it going. But I think he would have brought the best out of the McHales and all them in them times of the game. Like, no way McHale under Tibbs and even Josh Hart in that game, last game would have had 0 points and 2 points. Tibbs when that wouldn't happen. Because
No, go ahead. Not to cut you. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
Tibbs would have made an adjustment. He would have made adjustments. You know what I mean? Tibbs ain't scared to get in their face. Mike Brown on face. Mike Tibbs.
He be on the court walking. Y'all. While they moving, putting them in place as they playing. He ain't waiting to the timeout to tell you what to do. He up there.
Yep. That's what I liked about Tibbs. I got to give him that. I know he might not have been everybody coach. He didn't win the big game. You didn't like the way he didn't play it. But Tibbs called good timeouts. I seen Knicks be up 20. Soon the team get to 17 or 15, Tibbs call a timeout.
If they get to 17, 20, he not taking them out either. He not clearing the bench. He don't give a damn. It's an October game. You know what I mean? It's some things he could have did a little bit better. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. He the reason why we here where we at right now. You know, I always give him his props for that, man. He took us, like you said, 21 wins. Yep. Took that same team to the playoffs the next year.
He just didn't. I just thought that I wanted to give him this year. Because I think it'd be different if Tibbs didn't get us. Like, say last year we would have got knocked out in the second round. Okay, that's a different story. He did get us to the third round, so you should have gave him another chance. He could have got us to the fourth round with a better team, with some more players, and it's just seen. And if you feel it didn't go that way, then after this year, you can say, okay, you know what, your contract is done. We only got a year left. Blah blah blah. But I thought every year that he was here, we got better. Our players got better. Everybody got better. And then when Big Cat came along, that sealed the deal. Last year, when Big Cat came here last year, I thought the Knicks was on the cusp of winning this thing. That's why I still think they can win it this year when they got him. Once they got Big Cat, because now they got to do with Jalen Brunson. 2 1A motherfuckers, you know what I mean? So on any given night, you got one of these dudes gonna light you up. You know what I mean? And that's why I wanted to see him, because he had a great year to Tip last year, 24-12, all NBA. You know what I mean? Jalen Brunson had a good year, was in the MVP running. McHale was Anunoby was 18 a game. Josh Hart they had him almost 6th man in the All-Star last year. All these dudes, and so Tibbs got these dudes to play some basketball, man. He made everybody better on that team. And unfortunately, a couple of guys didn't like the way he was coaching and all that. But I'm glad they still in this thing. And I'm glad that they didn't afford it. But at the same time, Mike Brown got handed a good ass team though. Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, we would. Hey man, Nick Nation, me and the brothers here chopping it up, so I didn't even take the link.
He said, "Yo, y'all still on?" It's definitely 3 hours.
We just covered. Yeah, we covered it, man. We about to get off though, man. We just if it chopped, I'm like, let's leave the stream on. If people in the chat, man, we just have a conversation and all that good stuff, man. We just here, but yeah, it's definitely we gonna get off and get ready, man. and get ready for tomorrow. Do what I got to get on my grind tomorrow. And like I said, Tuesday, once the game is over, once I go off the show, just stay on the stream. Or when
I don't know if I can stay on the stream on Tuesday because I gotta work. So when the game is what time you go on? What time is the game Tuesday?
Right there. Let me see. I'm right here. I got it up here. I'm sorry. Let me see. Tuesday, game 5, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Oh, so you going on? I clock in at 7. So
okay. So I'll be on.
I'll be listening, but I won't be able to hop on. You know what I'm saying?
And when you get a chance, we'll find a way to give me a digit. We hit each other digits or in a private chat or something like that. You know. And
I can send it in the private chat.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to Tuesday. Big game. Big game Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, and things of that nature. But it's fun, man. It's fun being a part of this journey. I hope we just get us to where we got to go. Because at the end of the year, we're gonna have some big decisions. Win or lose, we got some big decisions in New York. Big decisions.
Yeah.
Just financially, we got some big decisions. Like I said, I love all our players, but because of the CBA, we're gonna lose somebody. You just kind of gonna be able to keep them. I just think that's the way it goes. You know what I mean? In this thing, man, you're gonna lose somebody just because the money, and I think we might lose somebody. And I got it right there, Walter White. I put that in my phone.
All right.
Man, we're gonna lose some peoples, but that's all right though. We work it out. Brock Allen and them will work it out.
That's a fact. I think if anything, something was to happen and we get rid of Rose, I say just push him, promote him let him get the keys, see what he can do. Because somebody gonna give him the keys. The way he too good with it, you know what I'm saying?
With it, yep. He did. I think that's his next step. I think his next step is a GM or president.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
natural progression.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, facts. Hey, that's why I'm hoping he could pull this shit up with the Aura. Gotta pull up, but and so I think if they lose Mitchell Robinson, which I hope they don't, if whoever they lose, I'm quite sure they're gonna try to find a way to get that young man in that cap some way. I don't know. They gotta put him in that cap some way, because right now where it looks, Boston up 3-1. That series is over, as far as I'm concerned. If Philly go and beat them, if Philly beat them,
Philly could stretch it out. That'll be, but I doubt it can happen, man. They brought Embiid back and they kind of messed the rhythm up, I believe. Yeah. Now if he could shake the rust off and have it right back to where they was going before, maybe. But I don't think that can happen, man. I don't got no trust, no faith in Embiid.
No, and I don't want them. I just want them to beat these motherfuckers. We don't care about either one of them teams, you know what I mean? But I just know that we're gonna be playing Boston, and I want Philly to kind of take the Cats far they can go with that. You know what I mean? But here's what I would say: I don't think Atlanta, even though Atlanta won some games, it's not a tough series though to me.
Mm-mm.
Like Atlanta not physically beating us up. You know what I mean? They're not physically beating us up. They're making it a tough series because we blowing shots here or there, or we ain't hitting free throws. But it ain't like they pounding the shit out of us down there. You know what I mean?
We lost both of those games because of 2 bad quarters, 1 bad quarter each game.
Mm-hmm.
The last quarter of game 2 and the first quarter of game 1. Mm-hmm. Other than that, we've been doing our thing.
Mm-hmm. They ain't been beating us up there. They ain't like they pounding. They're not a pounding type of team. And that's why I think the Knicks to get through this whole thing, they got to play like they played last night. Pound the basketball, bully ball, beat these dudes up. I want to see when McCullough get a screen like Big Cat did last night. Make him hit the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Put a body on that Joker. Put a body on all of them. And I think it'll wear him down as the game go on. And I think Josh Hart with him and Anunoby's physicality yesterday was amazing to me. Them dudes were physical yesterday. I'm like, okay, Josh Hart hitting jokers. I mean, in the right way, not in a negative way, not in a
not dirty way, but just being physical.
Yeah,
it's the playoffs. You know, it's a different kind of basketball being played right now. You know, like all them little like slaps on the arms and on the hands, and all the teams are doing it. You know what I'm saying? Some getting away with it, some not. Some can't sustain it for the whole 48 minutes. You see what I'm saying? And that's where it comes into play, because if you doing all everything you can and the other team still scoring, it starts to it starts to kill your vibe and your energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did that. When he stripped Hezekiah Walker on the sidelines, you could see he took something from that boy. When Josh Hart good stripped, you could see. I looked at Hezekiah Walker and he looked at his coach. They wanted to call a foul. Nah, because this is what he should have did. He should have ran down court behind Josh Hart. See, Josh Hart took some out the boys last night, because usually when you get stripped, you're supposed to chase your man down court. When he stripped Hezekiah Walker, I mean Alexander Walker, excuse me. Yeah, it's my bad. I keep getting that Hezekiah Walker.
It's all good.
I'm like, you looking at your coach, Josh Hart, about to throw the ball to Jalen Brunson, and Jalen Brunson get it to my man. They took their will last night, son. That was will taken last night. I was like, wow. Because I was a coach, I'd have been pissed off. This dude just stripped you. Instead of you chasing behind and trying to strip him, you standing right there where he stripped you at. Didn't even chase it.
It's like you can't even move. You in shock or something. Like, get down the court, because you know what you're supposed to do. But the reason that you don't do it is like your mind mentally, you're not there.
Not
at
there.
that moment, at that point, your mind is somewhere else because you forgot what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, Big Cat made a Congo tap out. I literally watched that first quarter. Big Cat made that boy tap out.
Because he was trying, like I just said, he trying his best. He being physical, and Cat just still being able to do what he want to do. It kind of like it takes your heart from you. You know what I mean?
Wow, you tap out. I think after that first quarter round of that second half, he tapped him out. And Anunoby took my man Will. I seen Jalen Johnson look at his face one time. He like, man, damn. I think when Anunoby had blocked his shot, then I think when it went down to the other end, I think he had fouled somebody. And I see the look on Jalen Johnson's face, like, dude tapped out. They tapped out. We can't, ain't nothing we can do. and I think that to me right there let me know y'all didn't get none of this yet. See, the first 3 games, you didn't see none of this Knicks basketball that you seen last night. Now y'all got a taste of it. That shit wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Got a foul taste in their mouth.
And let's see how that taste is gonna be Sunday. I think it's gonna be worse tomorrow. I mean Tuesday. I'm gonna tell you something. I think Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
in the garden, the real garden, not the little one, the big one.
Because now you know what it is. What's that thing? Don't never wake up a sleeping giant or let sleeping dogs lie. I think they woke up now. I really believe that. That Houston thing, man. Hey, Nick Nation. I listen. Much as we hate him, I cannot say enough. LeBron James and a bunch of ancillary players. LeBron James and a bunch of. When I mean ancillary, I'm talking about A.N. Rudy Hachimura. He nice. These guys play, but they still ancillary to me. No
Kennard.
No Luka, no Austin Reeves, and you about to send these boys home. Send these boys home and sweep them. If they sweep them boys,
you got Marcus Smart looking like defensive player of the year, Marcus Smart right now.
If KD play tonight, they might got a chance. But I don't.
No, he ain't playing. It's on right now. He ain't playing.
Oh shit! Wow, they about to send these dudes home. That is, I'm kudos to LeBron James, man. I just think that is LeBron and sending them boys home tonight. What that say about you, them guys they got down there? Like I say, a lot of guys would trip me out about a lot of players in the NBA real quick. A lot of guys are good regular season players. Because in the regular season, you could beat somebody or lose to somebody, or like every night, you're not gonna play, you might play a cat tonight, but you might play a scrub the next game. You know what I mean? So you could go.
You could get them games like how Atlanta got the games against us, a little 1 point, squeak out them 1 point victories and move on to the next team. But if you ain't gonna be able to do that against a good team consecutively. You gotta enforce your will and make the other team lose the game sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And it's they can't do that. I don't got them being able having that ability to do that to us no more.
Yep, absolutely, yeah, man. And I now I think they done got I think the biggest thing to me was Josh Hart on C.J. McCullough. I think that should change this whole thing. Instead of putting Deuce Bride on him, they put a physical dude on him. A physical dude who ain't scared to get in there and put an elbow on your shoulder or bump you or whatever, he gonna let you know you just not running around the screen that easy, or you're not gonna get over me and cross me up. Because Josh Hart probably played when he was in Portland. You know his game. You know what I mean? Josh Hart was in Portland. I think McCullough was still in Portland when Josh Hart was there. Before he came to the Knicks, I think, because he for Cam Reddish, right? I think he was still. Yeah, so I think at that time CJ was still in Portland. So my man,
No, I don't think so. I think they say he got traded for CJ. Because remember, he went to he came from New Orleans. Josh Hart came from New Orleans, and CJ went to New Orleans.
Portland and Cam Reddish. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought it was Cam Reddish going to Portland.
That's how he came to New York. Mm-hmm. But before that, when he was on Portland, CJ was gone, because that's how he got to Portland for CJ.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I thought he probably understood his game from there. Yeah, because he did go there. But yeah, man. But Josh Hart playing him well in that series, man. He playing him well. I think his height, his physicality, and he ain't no 6'1" guard. Josh Hart at least 6'4", 6'5" or something, whatever, 6'6". But I think that's a difference making that series. And I think Mikal Bridges on Alexander Walker, he a jump shooter. They jump bunch of jump shooters, man. And I tell everybody all the time, Boston, I ain't worried about y'all. Y'all a bunch of jump shooters. Atlanta, CJ jump shooter. My man, jump shooter. And all you gotta do is put your hand in their face and make them force them to put the ball on the floor. I meant to say, and then they run them off the line. They don't got nothing else after that. You know what I mean? Even a Kongu, a jump shooter, athletic, but his game now predicated on sitting out there by that 3-point line, knocking down some 3-pointers. You take that away from him, ain't like he gonna back you down and bully ball you.
Mm-mm. He ain't never really been that dude, though.
Never been that dude. Yeah. So I think the Knicks advantage over these guys is a straight bully ball, man. Pound the rock till you can't pound no more. Put them in foul trouble. Make them go to the bench. They've been doing a good job of that, putting them in the penalty early, like that.
Mm-hmm.
There were 8 minutes to go in one of the quarter. I'm like, damn, y'all got him in foul trouble with 8 in a penalty with like 7 minutes, 8 minutes. And the only thing messed up the game before that, they started shooting jump shots. That's when I got mad at Mike Brown. I like, Mike Brown, you got them in the penalty. You take out Big Cat, Anunoby, and Jalen Brunson all at one time. And you got him in the penalty. I was like, oh my. And then in the fourth quarter, he put them back in. I'm like, you can't. I understand they need rest, man, but damn, you got to keep 1 or 2 of them in there. And if Cat in there, then Cat can be the focal point. And if Cat not in there, and Jalen Brunson in there, he could be the focal point with Anunoby. So I just thought that the game before that, he didn't do that. I was like, you got 3 dudes on the bench, and they're your 3 best players. Your 3 best players on the bench. I could not figure that out to save my life, and it don't take a rocket science to figure that shit out. I get what he's doing, but I ain't know, like I said, but he corrected himself last night, and that's a good thing. You had a bad game coaching the night before that, you found a way to rectify it. But at the same time, too, the dudes hit shots yesterday. They made you look good. Because they was hitting shots. Big Cat triple-double. Anunoby, his rebounds were fierce, too. I mean, he was rebounding in traffic. I'm like, oh, shit, he's snatching all these rebounds from these jokers.
Yeah, like he finishing the defensive play, like with authority, getting in there and grabbing it. And then when it was like a 50-50 loose ball, we was getting those too. And like, that's that energy that helped you win the game.
Yep. And that's what we need. We need Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. We need that Tuesday, that same energy, boy. It's going to be raucous up in that one. It's gonna be mad crazy up in the Garden Tuesday, and I
think we still gonna have some shaky fan base. Some of them gonna be nervous, and if we come out playing like, you know what I mean, like how we was playing when we was losing games, I think it gets shaky in the Garden, man. You know how our fan base is, man. They want to believe, but they don't believe. But you give them any little reason not to believe, they gonna believe the reason that not to believe. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I think they found their formula though. I think sometimes it takes you got to get down before you get up. Like I said, sometimes you take a step back to get 2 steps ahead. I think Knicks had to get down before they got back up. And I think now,
the steel was forged in fire, man. Steel was forged in fire. We had to create our own fire. We had to start our own fire to forge it this time by giving away them games, but
yep.
It is what it is. I think we rolling now. I think the wheels is off the ground. They're in the air now.
That's the difference between Tibbs and him. I think Tibbs
haven't prepared.
He hadn't prepared. They wouldn't have to get that fire. Tibbs would already had that fire. They know they can't do that. Like y'all, that's one thing I respect him. He held them accountable. He was an accountable type of coach. He will hold you accountable, and I just don't think that this guy was holding them accountable the way they needed to. I think he was letting these guys do some of the things they want to do. Figure out, no, you got to get in there and get in their ass. You know what I mean? I loved that about Ted. I think you got to be a certain type of player to coach certain type of players. And I seen Jalen Brunson. I seen Josh Hart and Tibbs get into it. I seen Randall and Tibbs get into it. Ted like, don't give up. Yo, I'm the motherfucker coach of this team. This is my ship. I'm standing the way I need to stand. If your ass ain't lacking on defense, I'm gonna let you know. If you slacking on the defense, I'm gonna let you know. If you miss an assignment, I'm gonna let you know. If you ain't playing with no passing energy, I'm gonna let you know. And I think that's the difference in Mike Brown and Tibbs. And maybe Mike Brown might be doing it. I don't see it, but I seen Tibbs do it. I seen this dude tell them dudes, man, you missing assignments, man. Like, what the fuck? You just let my man.
I always think of Tibbs, right? When Brown come in there and he be clearing his throat, I'll be like, Tibbs, you never really heard Tibbs clear his throat. He just had that voice that just cut through the whole crowd. You could hear him. I could hear him in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And he was good with the players, though. Despite what people think, the players liked the Tibbs. They respected Tibbs. You know what I mean? They respected what he did. Because he was about basketball, man. But I said outside off the court, you see him giddy, laughing, trying to have some little bit of humor. But he was all about business on the court, though. You can't knock a person for that. Whether you like him or not, you got to respect that he was about his business. Tibbs was about his business, though. That's why I liked him. I like people who are about their business. Whether you think it's going the right way or not, he was about his business, though. He's in a film room. He was a junkie he was a good coach. He might not have been a great winning coach in a big game, but he was a good coach in the sense where he believed in coaching. You know what I mean? And he coached to the best of his ability. I mean, it might not work for a lot of people, but I can say this one time right here. I mean, he had a lot of good people around him. You're only good as the people around you. And once he finally got some good players, you see what happened.
He changed the culture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. He couldn't. I just wish they would have gave him this year, though. And if it didn't go right this year, then they should have said, okay, you know what? I just hate that he got us this far and they didn't let him close the deal. That's the only thing I didn't like. They should have let him close the deal. See if he could have got us to the promised land this year, because I think he earned that. I think he earned it. You know what I mean? And if he wouldn't have got us here this year, then okay, you know what? You let him go and Ted, thank you, but we don't feel like you got it to where we wanted to go. Because I want to see the man win a ring. You know what I mean? What that and when I thought about the Knicks, I thought about everybody on the Knicks other than Anunoby. What was the one thing they were always missing? A championship. Big Cat need a ring. Brunson need a ring. Everybody, even Tibbs, they had players who never had taste that. And I thought he had a good opportunity to taste it, to get a ring, to get the monkey off his back. And that's why I want him to win. I wanted Tibbs to win in New York so bad, just to kill the stigma. You know what I mean? And give him a chance to win a ring. Because whether you like him or not, he was a good coach in the NBA. His record speaks for itself. And like I said, even in the era when he had teams with Joakim Noah in them and Jimmy Butler, but the other team had LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh, or the other team had Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, or Ray Allen. So yeah, his squad wasn't better than a lot of them squads neither. You know what I mean? And sometimes you just coach in the wrong era, or you might be coached at the wrong time. You know what I mean? He went up against some juggernaut teams. You know what I mean? So fortunately, because think about it, last time Boston won, before Boston won what, last year? Last time they won, Tibbs was assistant coach on the team. Mm-hmm. And after he left Boston, Doc Rivers ain't did nothing. Mm-mm.
After Tibbs Doc Rivers looking like a buffoon out there for real, especially in Milwaukee. Like,
right. That's what he looked like a buffoon. I'm like, man, after Tibbs left Boston and Doc Rivers, they ain't did nothing since. Because sometimes you got good players, you got good coaches who help you win things. And I respect the guys. I think a lot of coaches we got on our team is helping Mike Brown save face.
I think I'm telling you, if we win something, you look for somebody to try to poach something off our bench, man. I'm looking for it.
Yep. I think the people like Mo Cheeks, Mark Bryant, these dudes is essential to what Mike Brown doing back there. They don't get a lot of credit, and even Rick Brunson. I think Rick Brunson is the one who got the Knicks defense where it's at. Mike Brown's always been a good coach in the defense, but I think Rick Brunson's grittiness is helping him navigating through this team. Because I don't think if Rick Brunson was there, this might be different because he know the players. He might not know these players. Rick Brunson knows every player on that team who was there last year. So he was kind of like that calm before the storm with these guys. Like, okay, I know Jalen Brunson tendency. I know Big Cat's tendencies. I know McHale's tendency. I know Anunoby. I was with these guys for the last couple of years, or 4 years, matter of fact, since Tibbs was there. So Rick Brunson, 2 years when he got there, when Jalen Brunson got there, but he know their tendencies. I think he's helped Mike Brown this year big time more than anything. Because I think his presence there that helped navigate. Because I think this team could have went crazy without him. Because they could have lost faith in Mike Brown. They could have like, man, fuck this shit. You know what I mean? I think Rick Brunson was that calm demeanor for these guys. So, and it wouldn't shock me if this don't work out and they give him a shot. Who else you going to bring in here? Billy Donovan, obviously. Billy Donovan, you can't bring in I don't know whoever going to be available. I don't know because I think my man Taylor going. I think that guy who was a good coach. What's his name?
Taylor Jenkins.
Yeah, I think he's going to Minnesota.
Yeah, he just got a job. I'm not Milwaukee. They signed him.
They signed him. Okay, yep. He was one of the prominent coaches out there. So you don't know who would be out there if Mike Brown goes. I want to have a problem opposed to giving Rick Brunson a shot though, because damn, Tibbs gonna be in the book for so many James Dolan gonna be on the book for so much damn money. I'm like, damn, you got Tibbs, you owe Tibbs $30 million. You got to pay Mike Brown a bunch of money. You don't like the fuck.
Wait, I don't know. Mike Brown, because they never really came clean about the deal that he got. I heard he was getting $10 million a year, but they never really. You hear me?
Or something.
Yeah, they never really came with how many years.
Okay. I was like, yeah, you got Tibbs. That's what I was like. You paying Tibbs $30 million. You might have kept that money.
It's going to be probably old Mike Brown another $30 million.
That's why I'm wondering if it don't work, will they keep him? I don't know if James Dolan say, listen, I've been shelling out, but that's your fault because you shouldn't fire my Tibbs. So you got money like that.
I think it was them exit interviews with them guys, and not so much of what they said when they were in there, but when they limped, because you had them, the next day or the same night, and then they limped into them games, and their knees was sore and all that, and you looking around the league like these guys getting hurt. We can't really afford to let Tibbs. He might get somebody hurt majorly, so we can't really afford to let Tibbs just continue to run them into the ground. So are you going to play the bench? We need you to play the bench, and we want to be collaborative and all that stuff. And Tibbs like, nah, man, if you want me to coach, I'm coaching my way. You know what I mean? I'm not going to lose my job coaching your way.
Right.
So you're like, yeah, all right, okay, bro.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't it's hard to teach an old dog to do tricks. You know what I mean? Come on, nobody can do that. That be telling me to try to change what I do, and I've been doing it for so many years. Nah, I ain't doing that. My pattern is here. My habits is here. So, yeah, but we'll see how it go, man. These cats to get it popping sooner or later. They'll figure it out. It's gonna be an interesting off season in New York. I'm hoping ain't all the way until September or August because June 1st, July 1st,
July.
Free agency thing popping off. But let me ask you a question. How does it work, being that the Knicks didn't extend Cat yet? How does it work with they don't have to sign him until his contract is over, right? Am I correct? Or was it a year before?
Yeah, I think they still can extend them when they got a date this year they'd be able to still extend them, but I think at a certain time each season it cuts off, I believe. I ain't all the way sure.
Yeah.
But
I think so. The good thing about it, he still got it. He gonna be with us for a couple.
He got 2 years.
Yeah, that's a good thing. He's gonna be with us for a couple of years. That's a good thing. The team we got is locked in for 5 years, at least.
The main parts.
The main parts. That's another reason why I keep bringing up the McHale thing too, because you might have to get rid of him to extend Big Cat. You know what I mean? Somebody's not going to be in a Knicks uniform in a couple of years because
and somebody with a nice contract too. You know what I mean? You're going to have to make that move, pick up somebody that's going to expire. So boom, now once they expire, I can let them go off the books and give the rest of that money to the rest of my players. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I mean. And that's what I was looking at. That's what I was thinking. Like somebody, they're going to wind up getting some aspiring contracts who can still be beneficial. Because once that expiring is up, I can between, especially if the Knicks win it, you got to sign Big Cat and Brunson to me. I don't even know. These dudes bring the Knicks a title. you got to go with you got to resign Cat and you got to resign Brunson. Fair. They help got us there. If they win a ring, you got to send them to. And Ananobi's still good for another 3 or 4 years. Josh Hart got a couple of years left. Mikal just signed his, but I just
all right. So let me throw this question back at you right now.
Okay.
I really don't think. I think we got a better shot at winning the chip if the ball movement, not the ISO Brunson burner ball. So if we do win a championship with that type of gameplay, does that like diminish or make Jalen feel like, you know what, I'm not the hero, so let me not try to take a hero chunk of the contract?
I think he'll sacrifice. I think he will. I think because he getting on the other side. You know what I mean? The endorsements, sneaker. I mean, all the other things. He's not going to take. He said he's not going to take a sneaker because he's only going to wear the Kobe's. So you know, Jalen Brunson. One thing I respect about Jalen Brunson, he's like, listen, me and my family got enough money now. You know what I mean? You know, and I respect that from him. And I think Cat and all of them take. Like I think Cat. Listen, Cat last year contract was $63 million. So what you do is give him another 3 years at $60 million, whatever. You know,
yeah.
You don't got to give him no $300 million. But let's say Cat making $63 million on his last contract, extend him for another 2 or 3 years with another 60-something million. And then he'd be
yeah. But dudes be wanting to get that. They want to get that max, step into that max realm because I think he'd be eligible for like 75 a year, something like that. Right. Dudes be thinking, I need to secure all my bread that I can secure. I'm not giving y'all no breaks because y'all billionaires and y'all got the money. But now we got a team that people think about others. You know what I'm saying? Like Brunson was the guy. He told them, yo, give me $50 million. I'll resign right now. Then, we're gonna wait until the end of the season. And they played with him. So he like, you know what? I don't like that. You give me the money, lock me in. I'm here for you. But if you want to play games with me and wait to see how I produce, then now New Yorkers offering me $100 million, I'm going. I holler at you. Then they re-sign with us. Like, I don't gotta wait till next year to get that bread. You want to lock me in now? Let's lock it in. This money right here, this gonna spend. Let's lock it in.
Yep. It's gonna be interesting next year. Because think about it. Mitchell Robinson, what, 18 million?
Yeah. So that means we gotta find. Still gonna have to find money. It's like it's gonna be rough, man.
Yep, Dewara, what, 8 million? 10? 8?
Per year?
Yeah, I think he'll give him 8 years. I think
he get the Deuce McBride deal.
Mm-hmm.
I think he get the Deuce McBride deal. I don't even think he get the $4 million. I don't know.
You know what? I think another team will offer more than that, though. I think Dewara. I think, you know, because we got to remember when DeWara playing against other teams see him too. You know, when he playing against other teams, they see him. They like, this dude got talent. I mean, the dude's a two-way player. He's a two-way player with a 6'9" wingspan, can shoot a 3-ball, can play defense, can handle the rock. I think his talent exceeds that. Put it like this here. I think at his level right now, he's just as good as Deuce or better. Because of his height, he got the same skills Deuce McBride got, and he's taller. And
I wouldn't say better. Well, maybe at this point in his career, if Deuce was like his first year, yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? He's better than Deuce was in his first year, of course. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I think his upside, and now that remember the money is a little bit more different with the TV deals than. Yes, today's price ain't yesterday's price. I guess what I'm trying to say, and I think DeWara is going to get. I don't see him getting $3-4 million. I think that we in a higher bracket now. I think Deuce's next contract going to be 10-15 million. I think he'll get 10 million in today's market. You know what I mean?
I think the most we could sign him to, I think we could do like 175% of his current contract.
Okay.
So that would be like 11 million, something like that. 11 million a year, something like that.
Deuce or Deuce?
Deuce, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he get that. I think he get it. That's why I keep saying, where's that money gonna come from? And I believe, not because I don't like Mikal, I just think that $30-something million for what he do on this roster with Anunoby and Brunson and Big Cat, we got a lot of money to ship out. if we don't get I get why the Knicks signed him. I do know why the Knicks signed him, because Jalen Brunson said, "That's my boy. I'm gonna leave some money on the table where he can get his bag." You know what I mean? They thought that with that team that they had last year, which rightfully so, that they can get back to the finals maybe with that team. So I understand why they did it, but I think the CBA gonna change that next year for the Knicks. Yeah, like what Ron at 154 for 4 years. It's a lot of money, bro. God almighty, that's a lot of money for a guy. Not because he's not good. I think he's not fitting into the system that we got now with Anunoby's emergence. I don't know if I don't know if I literally could pay a guy $30-something $40 million, even though he played 2 sides of the ball, but he ain't giving 18 every night. In the regular season, he might. I just don't think it makes sense to the Knicks. I think the Knicks can take that money, spread it out with 2 or 3 players, and give you Mikal's production. Like, let's say if you give Mitchell Robinson 18. Let's say if you do give DeWara $5 million. That's still only 23. You still got another 17 or 18 to work with. That's the reason why I think it's gonna be kind of interesting to see what is happening. If not, you lose a Mitch. If you don't get rid of one of them top, because let me see, Clarkson $2 million, Alvarado got a contract. He got an option on his contract. But Clarkson $2 million. Who else got a small contract on the Knicks? That Shaman.
I think Shaman might be. I think he signed a 1-year deal.
Right.
Kolek got 2. He's $2 million a year.
Mm-hmm. And my man $2 million, Daddy A. Them guys might be coming out the books pretty soon. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they work this out. I just think that's a lot of money, man. And, for me, I'm one of the guys, like, I'm not paying a dude we can't play both sides of the ball on a consistent level. And I don't think it's had nothing to do with Mikal's game. I just think he in a bad situation with Anunoby and them dudes. Because basketball is a game of rhythm. He's never gonna be able to score 20 points a game because he's never gonna be able to get in a rhythm with them 3 dudes. Like, he won't. He like, I gotta pick and choose when I get the ball and shoot it.
Mm-hmm. He have an 8-point quarter, 12-point quarter, something like that. But then the rest of the game, the ball is moving around him. You know what I'm saying? Or they ain't even coming to him because we running ISO, kicking the ball, Brunson running pick and roll, Cat pick and roll, and they getting the ball and going to work. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the way his game is, you gotta get him involved into the offense. You know what I mean? And it's like, man.
That's really where I'm at with it. Because you know why? If that's the case, think about this here. You could start Deuce at the 2 and he giving you what Mikal giving you right now. 3-point shooting and the defense. And can handle the rock a little bit with Jalen Brunson. So it's like, I think you could replace him. I think you can replace him. I really do. And not that he's not a good player, not that he's not viable to the Knicks, but like I said, because of the money situation, I think you just let him go.
And then you could trade him and get a Mike Brown player in here, somebody who's going to help Mike Brown facilitate his offense the way he want to be played, offense and defense, the way he want to play it. You know what I mean? Because I'm quite sure Mike Brown don't really like that free safety defense. He wants you to be up on him, physical, making everything tough for them. And Mikal, he don't play like that. Deuce play like that. That's why you're gonna need a good backup for Deuce, because playing like that gets you banged up a lot. You know what I'm saying?
It does, yep. And that's what's going to be. It's going to be a crazy all season. I love the all season, man. Especially, when you trying to be better, because everybody gets better, and our team got to get better. Because I don't know if we go in there next year with the same roster. I'm talking about when I mean by same roster, the same group of people. I really think Mikal, to me, might be the odd man out. I just think he might be the odd man out. It's either him or Mitchell Robinson. One of them dudes ain't gonna be here. I don't think they got
Mitchell Robinson. You ain't even gotta trade him. You let him walk, but it's like we don't really get. Well, I guess, man, just let him walk and.
Yep. Let him walk, and that's cool too, because you don't get no money on the books. That's good. You don't bring no money in. I like Mitchell Robinson though. That's why I said, to me, he's just effective as Mikal Bridges is half the contract. Think about that. Spreewell, what's good, my man? Good to see you, man. Coach, what's good? We just here chopping it up, man. We ain't tried to be on this long, but we just have a conversation. Good to see all you guys, man. Appreciate y'all coming in for sure. But that's why I think you might have to sacrifice Mikal, to get Mitch, Dewara, and you can go get another player. You can get another player. I mean, you can get 3 players for the price of 1. And I think depth is important to the Knicks.
I mean, I'm gonna be selfish, right? Depending on how we finish. Say we finish ECF Game 7, and we lose in the finals or something like that. I'll be like, man, tell this dude just pay that tax. Run it back the same way. If you can run it back the same way it is now, even though I know I'm delusional, you can't. But I would like us to run it right back the same way, because I think that year of experience will be something that help us. And us going through these playoff wins, you learn a lot about yourself and your team in these playoff games. And that's what you carry forward. That's why we got better every year under Tiz, because we went a little further in the playoffs. We learned a little more. We applied it the next year, and we kept growing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fact. I agree with you 100% on that, because and you know, like I said, the only thing that's holding up is that money, man. I just every team will lose somebody that they really wish they couldn't lose. Every team, you know, and look what Boston did. I don't think they want to lose Drew Holiday. I don't think they want to lose Al Horford and them. This CBA shit, the luxury tax is crazy, man.
By Boston selling the team, I always say, like, when you got like a single owner like a Dolan or Jerry Jones, these type of owners, and they have the passion for the team, they a little bit more lenient with their bread. When you got these ownership groups, Boston sold to an ownership group, and they about profit. They're not about throwing no money away. Yeah, we want to win, but I got into this. I'm not the big baller. We in a group together, so our money is not as long as the big owners. So we trying to profit. We're trying to grow his business first.
Yep, absolutely. They look at the bottom line. They look at the bottom line and everything. Yeah, yep. But it's going to be interesting. I'm really trying to see what the Knicks going to do. I believe, since I've been watching the Knicks, if they don't sign a dude when they got a chance to sign him, they ain't going to sign him. I ain't seen them do it yet. That's why every time anybody was available was sitting that same year. Like, if you didn't sign him at that time, I don't think Knicks going to sign him, because they would have did it. They would have signed him. I maybe in the Mitchell Robinson situation, they probably wait to see how his injuries thing go along.
Yeah, that's what I think with Mitch.
Yeah,
I hope anyway.
Wait to see how his injury is going to pan out. But see, that's another scary thing. How much do you pay him? All right, let me ask you a question. And I'm a big Mitch fan. I'm a big Mitch homer, lady. I know that. Are you going to take a chance of giving him a contract, and now he got to play every game? You risk getting injured.
Getting them hurt. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. If he goes somewhere else for the bag and they try to just throw him out there, I think with us, our training staff kind of knows exactly what to do. So if the things ain't looking right, then we can pull them back. You know what I mean? And yeah, it hurts that you gave up that bread for somebody they call him a part-time player, but he just don't play back-to-backs. You know what I'm saying? He ain't missed no game this year because of nothing other than ankle management.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. But I think and you couple that with us having Cat, we got a big man. Mitch, if he could play every day, he could start. He could play 25, 30 minutes a game. If his ankles could hold up, he could be a starter and be double machine or NBA defense candidate. You know what I'm saying? He'd be good, man. He'd be $30 million man.
That's I'm telling y'all something right now. That's why I keep bringing up Mikal, Mitch, Cat, Anunoby, Josh Hart, and Jalen Brunson, or Deuce and Bride. Because of the
you don't think us running that, being super dependent on that double big lineup could be a hindrance?
It depends on how it's utilized and how they're doing it. Because I do believe the majority of the Knicks' problems this year was the front court defense. You know what I mean? What I like about that, I don't have a problem. Cat can get it anywhere he plays. See, one thing I like about Big Cat can play anywhere. I don't give what nobody say. Cat can play 4 or 5, inside, outside. His game is that good. You know what I mean? But I also think that rebounding and it allows Big Cat not to get bruised up down there. You know, I just think that. And how many 4s in the league can fuck with Cat, though? There ain't too many 5s can mess with Cat. Not less of 4, you know, can mess with that dude. And because he's so skilled at putting the ball on the floor, Knicks shoot jump shots in the game and they missing them. Mitchell Robinson right there to clean them up. Kick it back out the Big Cat. Pick it out the Brunson. Kick it out the Anunoby. Kick it out the Dukes McBride. Bang, 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 bang. Because he's that good offensive rebounding. But like I said, we don't know. You got to remember, some of these guys are just one jump in the air coming down away from being out of season. That's the worry. It's just the worry. Like, even though it might not happen this year. Now, listen, he played half. He didn't play a lot of back-to-back. But what about that back-to-back game he did play? That might have been the game something happened. You know what I mean? It's a risk thing. It's a risk thing. We don't know. Like look at Anunoby last night. And when he hit that damn 4-boy, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I was sick. I was upset. But then I thought about it. I was like, he's got an injury prone. He got that tag, that moniker on him. But I'm thinking that was Toronto because look, quickly, he had little nicks and bruises, but quickly went to Toronto, and now he can't stay on the court for nothing, man. Even RJ be having a little bit of injury management going on up there, man. It's like OG come here. He got them shakes out of the system with the elbow, the hamstring. He been rolling ever since. He been getting a little bit banged up, but he been good for the most part. He playing 65 games, so
yeah, that's what we got to see with it. How the Knicks going to navigate the thing, whether the Mitchell Robinson money, the Warren money, them the only two guys I know that's literally going to be eligible for extension so far as them two. I don't really think they gonna throw Diawara the bag that you think they're gonna throw him. You know what I mean? They don't throw in the bag, but still, you got to come up with $4 or $5 million. They only like $150,000 away from the cap now. For the
I think next year, it's gonna go up. Even though we get more salary next year with those extensions, but
right, because Mikal's kicking next year.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's what I'm thinking. His go from 24 to 40 something. That's another $20 million. So his extension is Mitch's money.
Now, 20. We making 24 now.
23, 22. He signed.
I think it'll go up to like 35.
He signed 4 years, $134 million.
Yeah, so that's like 75, half of 75, like 37 a year, something like that.
Yep, about
38 million.
Yeah,
so, almost 40. You there?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Unless they got it staggered, hopefully.
Yeah. I think at first when I was looking at Sports Track, I think they had him at I think with all that being said, so if James Dolan willing to go over the apron, I guess none of it matters. But I never seen him do it. I never seen James Dolan go over the luxury tax. I seen him throw away some fucking money to guys who didn't need it, but I've never seen him go over the luxury tax though. You know what I mean? That's one thing I've never seen him do. So
he paying tax either way. Either way, it's a tax. It's taxing him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he in one of the most highest tax capitals in the world. Not the world.
But the main thing we gotta be sure of that this is the team, because once you go over the second apron, all them other stipulations kick in on us, like the trade stipulations. I believe it's some draft things that go on too once you go over the second apron.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So being able to make moves, you know what I mean? We won't be able to make the move. So you got to be sure that this is the mob that you were rolling forward with.
Yeah, and that's what I think they did. I think to be honest with you, I really think that's what the Knicks did. This was the team they're going to have for the next 4 or 5 years. I really believe that's why they gave Mikal the money, Anunoby the money, Brunson the money, and they knew that Hart and Cat would to get their extension in a couple of years. I think this is the team they're going to roll with for the next 5 years. Like, this is the team we rolling with. And this is the team that's going to get us where we got to go. So that's the only reason I do agree with you that they might not trade Mikal because of that. But after the circumstances, I don't know.
Yeah, we got to see how it ends. You know what I mean? We talking about all this stuff. we got the Hawks tomorrow. No, we got them Tuesday. But you know what I mean?
Yep. But yeah, man, I think we'd be okay no matter what. I think Leon Rose and Brock Aller and Walt Perrin and Worldwide West and all these guys, they did a good job. They brought stability to our organization.
Look in the chat. Look in the chat. If we don't win this year, they talking Giannis, man. So you already know this joint might be blown to smithereens, man. We don't, depending on how we lose.
Yeah, it's gonna be some good players out there. Believe it or not, if a lot of teams don't win, it's gonna be some good players out there.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be some players out there to watch, man. And especially we just gotta keep our eye on the aspiring ones. It's really about the aspiring ones to us. if we're gonna make any moves, we gotta build a free cap space, and nobody's off the table. But I like our team though. I'm like I said, I'm not even impressed about the Mikal Bridges thing much. It's not more about not liking him. It's more about his situation he's put in. I just believe what he given. I always, this is my philosophy. I should tell everybody, I like $1 million a point. $1 million a point. I like if you make it $20 million to give me 20 points a game.
Let's say points, rebound, and assists.
Right.
Right now, they making 40 now. You know what I mean? So you ain't getting no 40 points.
That's what I mean. Combination of everything. Everything. Like I can see Big Cat getting 50 million because you know why? He getting you 24 points and 12 rebounds. You know what I mean? And I can see Anunoby. I could justify Anunoby because he's giving you almost 20 a game, rebounding, and his defense is impeccable. So some people I see is worthy of that money. Some guys is not worthy because the only thing you're doing is scoring. You're not doing nothing else. You know what I mean? I don't like giving a lot of money to guys who can't affect the game on both sides of the floor. I think that's absolutely insane to me to give somebody that much money. But if you score 40, the other dude scored 42. Then you didn't even, you know what I mean? You didn't do nothing. So I like two-way guys. That's why I think guys who's making that bag, like they say some guys, he's the best player in the league. Y'all only talking about offensively, though. See, that's what puzzles me about a lot of guys who analyze basketball. I get the Joker is one of the best centers in the league because it's triple-double nightmare. But the boy get cooked all the time. Ask him about
all the time.
Ask him about Big Cat in the Western Conference Finals a couple of years ago. Big Cat was eating him up. So even the numbers he put up didn't mean shit because Big Cat was putting them up. You know what I mean? So he kind of washed him out. You know what I mean? And that's what I just don't like giving money like that to see somebody who only can do who's one dimensional. If you ain't an offensive and defensive juggernaut, I ain't giving you no $70 million. Because you can get buckets, but other people get buckets too. You know what I mean? I don't know. So it's hard. We got the situation, but we got a lot of two-way guys. So I'm comfortable with the contracts. I'm comfortable with these guys' contract because they play both sides of the ball. I'm comfortable with Mikal. I'm comfortable with Mikal. It's never about Mikal's game. It's about the situation he's put in.
Yeah, them 5 picks is like, and that money, they look at him like, man, nah, you ain't worth it. We got sold a lemon, you know what I'm saying? But it's like we really kind of knew what he was, you know what I mean? And then only thing that's different is OG's offense have emerged. So it pushes him a little bit to the side because OG's there now, you know what I mean? You look at OG, I look at OG, he about to be getting them endorsements. So if he keep playing like this, we go to Eastern Conference Finals and OG playing like this. I mean, I think people will forget about Mikal. He could be on the court playing, and then people be like, "Man, that's 4 and 5, ain't it?"
That's the only reason. That's the only reason I'm playing. That's the only reason I'm saying that. Because you know why? You could put a 3 and D dude in his position. You could put a 3 and D dude in Mikal's position instead of giving somebody that much money. Just put a 3 and D dude because you know Brunson, Cat, and Anunoby going to be your primary players. I mean, scorers or whatever. So just put a guy in that position who could do what Mikal do, but he don't rely on his offense a lot. But he can knock down a 3 occasionally. But he could defend the hell out of somebody. I like Deuce McBride there personally. I really like for the money that Deuce McBride making and the money Mikal Bridges making. Give me Deuce McBride in that spot all day because Deuce McBride can defend like Mikal, and he got a high percentage shooting from outside of Mikal, and he only really so I like it in that sense that the money is way cheaper. You do $33 million cheaper with Deuce McBride. Even if you get Deuce McBride still at 11, he 11 million, Mikal 37 million, and Deuce McBride literally can give you damn near what Mikal giving you. That's just the nature of the business. It's like okay. I'm gonna take this dude for 11 million. He's giving me 15 a game or 14 a game. He's defending the shit out of some of the best guards in the league. And he ain't that expensive. And now you open up some cap space to put another couple of guys. So that's why I'm with it. I just think that it just makes sense to me because of Anunoby. But one for Anunoby emergence, I'll feel different. I just think that I don't believe Mikal need to get that much money being a 4th option. That's a lot of fucking money to get somebody $37 million, dude, and you not even getting the touches you want to get. You can't even get the touches you want. You got to wait and turn. To get somebody $30 million, they should be one of your 2nd or 3rd best players, at least. And $37 million.
Well, I don't know. No, I don't know. The way these contracts look. Look at Cat. He makes 60. Brunson supposed to be making 62, but he just chose not to. Then you got Anunoby making 40 plus. This dude almost at 40. You know what I mean? So it's like that's really like the pecking order of the contract. You have a max player, a close to the max player, and then it's. Real quick. Houston 37, Rockets 28. Is 6 minutes left in the second quarter.
Who got
Houston's up by 9.
Okay, you know what I mean. But I agree with you about the money. But that's the whole point I'm saying, though. On the Knicks, he's not worth it because it's just too much money for that position. He ain't getting the point. He can't. Like, if he was on the Nets or somebody where he was making 37, he was the third. Even if he was the third best option, but the fourth best option for $37 million. I need to sell my real estate portfolio.
You got guys Brunson eligible for 80 though. Right. So you're talking about making half what the max is. Mm-hmm. Half. It's only half. It ain't even half. It's 37 million.
And I don't think he's gonna get that.
I thought it was crazy when Dame got $60 million extension. I said, damn, 60 million a couple years ago. Now look at it. A lot of people contracts is coming up on that or exceeding that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And them really like he got a good contract. I think Anunoby got a good contract in today's market.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hard to justify when you see guys like some other guys who not getting that money and they doing the same thing though. That's what's scary to me. But
the thing about it is a lot of those guys, their contracts coming up is going to be.
They will get it. I look at a couple of guys around the league. I say who got a chance to get bags. And they playing good basketball, and some of them, like I said, even though Dewara might not get that money, but like I said earlier, I can see Dewara in today's market getting $10 million.
Yeah. Well, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean by that.
I can see him getting $10 million because I think his talent exceeds itself. I think he can be a good player. A $10 million player like Deuce, I see Deuce getting 11. I can see that, and he giving us production that these guys giving us production that some of these $20 million players giving us. That's hard to fathom to me. Like these dudes giving us production that some of these $20 million players giving us. So I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, you look at Josh Hart; he making $20 million, and the production he giving, especially on the decent defensive side of the ball, how he playing in the playoffs, and really how he always really play in the playoffs because his game rises too. And it's kind of worth more. It's kind of worth more than $21 million.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, Ron Mill, that's a good point. He said the NBA lost money. The salary cap went down $1 million because of the expansion of the 2 new teams coming. Thank you for that, Ron Mill. Yeah, like I said, and we're gonna lose a player from that.
But it's going to regress to build back up because once they get up and running and start making bread, they adding back into the how much of the NBA is making. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. I'm in for all of it, man. I'm in for it all, man. I think Deuce gets his money. I think Dewara get his money. I just don't know. As much as I want Mitchell Robinson to get his bag, I'm just worried that the money won't be there. I don't know where they're getting this money from. I just don't see it. Don't get me wrong. You free up Clarkson money. You free up Shohan's money. You free up.
That's not. Those is pennies, man. That's peanuts for real.
The thing about it, it's still add up to $7 to $8 million. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's pennies, but in a sense, it'll help you get closer to what you need to get to. You know what I mean?
Now, can you get some of these guys to re-sign for those vet minimums that we gonna have? The mid. Well, I think we get if we go over the cap, you don't get no mid-level taxpayers exception no more.
Do you think Alvarado come back?
A lot of people, man.
and then
is he going? What he making now? Like $5 million, right?
4 point something.
Yeah, and it's like he might want more.
And even Clarkson, even though Clarkson because he had a buyout. Remember, people got to understand.
Yeah, so he had $16 million in his pocket already when he came.
Right, But that don't mean that he don't feel like he's still worth another 10 million. He like his game ain't good. You know, like he might feel like I can go out and get me 10 million on the market because what I could do with a basketball. I could get buckets. You know what I mean? To do the Knicks, let him come back. What about if he want 10 million for somebody? If somebody offered Clarkson $10 million, he out. Because I think he still got game in him at his age to give you 10 points a game on a team, get more minutes. So they got a lot of variables, the hurdles to cross over, man, with this thing. Daddy A and Tyler Kolek are the Knicks. Here's another thing. Do you think the Knicks resign them guys? Do they resign Kolek? Do they resign Daddy?
Well, Kolek under contract, I think, for 2 more years, $2 million.
But, yeah,
so we got him right now. That's why we got to move some space to get him in there so that money can be valuable to us. That $2 million can be valuable.
Yeah.
I think Clarkson's spot might be gone because of the money. And we have to put even though he don't do what he does, but he can contribute in his own way, especially with a little bit more time under his belt, a little bit more strength, more time in the system. I think he'd be able to contribute something next year.
And you know what?
We'll find out with in some summer league.
Yep, and some of them guys want to play too. Like I know that. I'm gonna tell you, like I'm big Kevin McCullough dude. I think Kevin McCullough can play for the Knicks a long time, but they want to play too. Like to me, I got too much competitive spirit in me. Say I know I got this money, but damn, I want to play. I want to play, and I don't know if a lot of guys want to get because not only that, you're not showcasing yourself. Them young guys are not getting to show that they can go out there and play because another team might want them. See, that's the only problem with the bad problem about Kolek and Daddy and all them. They in the wrong team at the wrong. They on the right team at the wrong time. We in championship mode. We're not in rebuild mode. And I think that's the only thing hurting these young guys right now with Tyler Kolek and Daddy A and McCullum. They on a championship team. They're not on a rebuild team. Now, this was 5 years ago when we had rookie RJ, rookie this dude, rookie that dude. But now these dudes got dudes who making they bona fide championship contenders. They ain't gonna see the floor for another couple of years. So why do you keep them? You know, you're hindering them. I would move them dudes and get something that either that can help us now. If you could, I don't think I can say this right here. Long these guys on the contracts that's on there now, you're not going to resign Tyler Kolek. You're not resigning Daddy A. You're not going to resign them dudes because you ain't got the money. And not only that, they ain't playing. So I don't know. I think you package some of them guys. Either you get some picks to say the salary cap. If you're not going to use them, why keep them? I don't know. That's my. I think Dewara so far out of all the dudes, I want to say Kolek. But unless you move Alvarado, Kolek won't get no minutes. It don't seem like it. But I do believe Dewara is one of the guys you got to keep. And I believe he cracks that rotation next year. And the backup Anunoby or backup McHale, whoever. But them other dudes, I think that I don't know. I don't see why Daddy or any of them dudes want to sit on the bench and just be scrap minute dude. I got more pride in that, dog.
Do you think our training staff, how they fixed Josh Hart jumper, you think they could help Sohan's jumper?
I think so.
It's ugly as I don't know what, man, when he shoot that joint, man. But I'm like, if you could shoot how Josh Hart used to shoot, 34%, you more respectable than how you is now. It's like, even though he don't need to shoot the three to score, but I think in our offense, him being able to spread the floor and shoot the three will help him get minutes. You see what I'm saying? Because he can do everything else. He could pass, he could shoot, he grab rebounds, play defense. He can do everything else, but it's just he can't shoot like Dyson Daniels.
Mm-hmm. He do for extension. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. You got a lot of people eligible for money in New York. It just ain't enough out there. It ain't enough. It just not because Sohan, he gonna want at least 10 million. So I think he's and you know what? But here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Daddy A, Tyler Kolek, and Kevin McCullough, do you think they crack the rotation next year?
I think it's a chance, depending on, like I said, Summer League could tell you a lot about Kolek. Mm-hmm. I think this is a chance that well, I don't think Kolek playing Summer League no more. He already played Summer League twice, right? Kolick? Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's a wrap for that. It's a wrap for that. I mean, I think Kolick has the skill. My only issue with Kolick is his ball handling under pressure. Watch him try to bring the ball up. He looked like Bob Brunson be looking trying to force the ball up and bring him bump with his body and keep them back. Like I watched when we played Detroit and he played a lot of minutes, played like 18 minutes or something like that. They had him under pressure out there, man. I was like, oh my goodness, no, this is Kolick? Man, you know what I mean? But I think Diawara, because of the fact that he plays defense, he brings length. He's smart. They say like they I heard Brunson say, he said, you tell him something, and then the next day he's doing what you told him to do. You know what I mean? So he's real coachable. He wants to learn. I think he can keep getting better. And he got the skill. He could shoot that three, and he could pass the ball. He underrated passer. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I think somebody's suspendable next year. I'm telling you, when he could do with a basketball, he literally could do what some of our guys could do that's getting minutes. So like Nostalgia said, Jose, Deuce, and Jordan Clarkson staying. So if they staying, right, which I can see that happening, Clarkson dependent. Only reason I'm saying Clarkson dependent if somebody offer him some money. You know, if
Clarkson 30, 32? He done made his bag. He might be like, you know what, I love New York. I want to win and look like we could win here. He might say, man, let me try him again roll him again for another year. Especially if he getting the minutes and showing his production. It's like if he can go another year and maybe win it, he could spin off and get another contract somewhere else.
I'm hoping that's the case too. You know, so let's say we keep the three that like Nostalgia said, Jordan Clarkson, Deuce McBride, and Alvarado. One of them played Tyler Cole's position. One of them played McCullough's position. And they all played them guys we got on the bench as non-situational players. I guess they ain't got no choice but to sit there, and they under contract, so they can't do nothing anyway unless they move them. But see, then after that year, they gonna be extension eligible. So it's crazy, man. I'd be trying to be a GM and be a president. and I like Shohan, but I like Shohan's game. I wanted him in the draft that year. They had a chance to get him because I like his energy. I like his ball handling skills. But at the same time, where the money coming from, bro? It's just too much damn money. Between all them dudes we talk about, Clarkson re-signing, Mitchell Robinson re-signing, Alvarado, Clark, like I said, Clarkson, Mitch. That's a lot of fucking money, bro. I don't know. So somebody got to get moved. I think somebody gonna. Unless if we win it all, it don't matter. Then it don't matter. You know, it is what it is. But because we don't win it, you can't come back. I know you can come back with the same team per se, but if you come out with that same team, but it's not about because the team wasn't good. The players they got might not be built for the teams that, like, you got to remember, OKC going to be good for years with all the damn picks they got. They going to be good for years. Wembanyama and them going to be good for years. It's teams out there that's so set that like OKC should be in this shit for because that's the amount of capital they got. The capital they got. They can make moves out the wazoo whenever they want to. If they wanted Giannis, they can go get Giannis. They wanted him, but they got the capital. So I think they're gonna be interesting to see how all this paid out for the Knicks. I don't know. I'm just only speculating as a fan and the content creator. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna have a handful for sure. But let's go win this thing Tuesday. Then we really talk about this shit then.
Yeah, that's what we got to do right now. We all in the future.
which is good. It's good to think ahead a little bit. But we know Tuesday is money time though.
Hell yeah, it's a big game. It's the biggest game of the season, man.
Game of the season, man. Turn this shit up. Let's get it. I got to know y'all Knicks handling this shit. I ain't even worried about it. I'm not. I think these guys is done. We play with our food for 2 games. Ain't no more playing with your food now. Now they know. I don't know. No matter what they do in that game, I don't think their personnel is better than ours. I just don't care what adjustments Quinn Snyder to make. What are they gonna do different? What are they gonna do different that's gonna beat the Knicks on Tuesday? What are they gonna say? Play Cat more physical? No.
No, they don't have nobody defend Cat, so they can't do nothing with him. It's just for us to learn that, he can't do nothing with Cat. So let's go through him. Everybody as a team, funnel everything to Cat and let him determine how I play. You know what I mean? Jalen Brunson said it himself. Cat made good decisions, made better decisions than he made. You know what I mean? So let's go through Cat.
Yep. I think go through Cat. This series is over.
My joints. You hear me?
Yeah. I think if we go through Cat, the series is over, and we get in the Boston series, go through Cat in the Boston series. I think going through him makes Jalen Brunson even more dangerous. I think it makes Jalen Brunson more dangerous because now, once you throw that ball down near the Cat, if they sag on him, which I think they're gonna have to, because Chicago can't beat that boy by itself. So they're gonna have to send a point guard at him, or a guard, or a forward. And if you go down there and send that ball to Cat and all them damn dudes on that perimeter, they're gonna eat them dudes up. They're gonna eat their ass up. Literally, if Cat in that middle doing what he did the other night, and let's say you send Jalen Johnson at him. Okay, you're gonna let Jalen Johnson leave Anunoby outside. That ain't gonna work. You can't send Dyson Daniels at him. That means you leaving Jalen Brunson open. That ain't gonna work. And and even Josh Hart, even if you whoever CJ McCullough, no matter who you send out there, if you double team Big Cat, that shit is over, bro.
Yeah, only thing that they need for that is Cat. The players got to know where Cat can get them the ball and rotate to them spots. You see what I'm saying? Once they learn that, it's really nothing you can do with Cat. Once Cat get his outlet for when he get pressed and he used to passing it to his outlet, it's over. Like that's like Brunson. Brunson is so used to passing it to Josh. Seems like that's the only person he get a ball to, man.
Yep. Yeah, they in trouble. I think they're in trouble. I think they woke up a sleeping giant. As I think Tuesday we go up 3-2, and I think when you in the building with Game 6, we close it out. I don't think this thing going back to New York. I think they just don't got the time. I think we took their best shot. They gave us their best shot, and we survived. I think we took their best shot. You got CJ McCullough's best 2 games in the series. Now all his games ain't gonna be like that because of Josh Hart on him. It's gonna be a little tough. You know what I mean?
I wonder how many times CJ dropped 30+ points this year, man. Because I ain't remember him doing none of this stuff throughout the season.
Crazy. Yeah, and Alexander Walker, Mikal Bridges got him.
He been nice though. Ever since they put him in the starting lineup, he been busting ass. He got the most improved. So
yeah, he did. 27 games this year. But now he's 6 or 7 points under in the playoff because of Mikal Bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think we get him, Marshawn. I think it's over. Just like they beat us 2 games in a row, I think we could beat them 3 in a row. It is possible. I just think it can happen. And no, let me put like this here: we beat ourselves 2 games in a row. We beat ourselves in them games. Like I said, literally foul shots and 3-point shots and turnovers, whatever. Give them their flowers. They ain't taking them from them. But listen, if Mikal hits that jump shot at the end of the game, we win the game, right? They want to beat us then. If when we got that turnover at the end of the game, if that would have happened, we'd have beat them then. We would have swept them. So I don't know. I think we've been beating ourselves lately in these games, man. So we'll see how it goes. But listen, my brother, I'm gonna get out of here.
Let's do it, man. Because my earphones died.
Right.
4 hours and some change. My wife gonna kill me, man.
Yeah, man. Me and yours both. But man, love. I'll talk to you later, man. I got the number.
No doubt. You got my numbers. Just lock me in. You heard?
I got you, my bro.
Salute, Knicks Nation. Salute.
Salute to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us, man. Just vibing. We even hear my man just kicking it, man, all that good stuff. But we appreciate y'all hanging in with us, man. Y'all come in Tuesday. We've been around 6:30 on the pregame, man. We get a pop, man. It's gonna be a big game with everybody. So if y'all haven't hit the subscribe button, I know pretty much all y'all have. Hit the like button, hit it for your brothers, man. We holler at y'all on the other side, man. Peace. Man, holler at you, my bro.
Peace.
Peace.